Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? We're doing a Donkey Kong Bananza Spoilercast today. What does this mean exactly? Well, I was at work the other day. I had the thought, Donkey Kong Bananza, right? That's a game that I've beaten, and I'm like, I want to talk about that game in full-on spoiler territory. And I'm like, who else I know who has beaten that game? So I gathered 4 friends. First of all, I've gathered the one who I know played just the most recently, actually, Twy.
Hi, yeah, that's me. I'm Twy.
You have beaten the most recently, yes.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I did do that. Yes.
Yes. We also have David, DMS Mario.
Banana.
We have my friend Gaddy.
Hello, it is me, the 4th member of the Kongcast crew.
And also have here with us Nick. Chase Nick, 25.
Does that mean I'm the dead one, like Chunky Kong?
Well, see,
There's Nick. He's dead.
Well, see, I get to be Bluster. That's just how this works, right?
Is he the new leader of the DK crew?
Absolutely, he usurped DK.
Or no, it's the BK crew now.
The BK crew? Burger King?
Yep.
Bluster Kong.
Oh, Bluster Kong. Yes, that would make more sense, yeah.
Burger King.
I'm too archipelago brained, I'm sorry. Yeah, so, this is going to be a lot of spoilers for Donkey Kong Bananza, so I'm just going to get that fair warning right now. I hope if you're here, you've beaten the game. If not, you should probably turn out for spoilers.
Hi, Flargra.
Hi, Flargra. Thanks for the 84 months, bud.
Hi,
God,
Flora.
that is how many fucking years now? 7, right? Yeah, that's 7 years now.
7 years.
Yeah. Dude, thank you for the 7 years. Thank you. Dude, that's crazy. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you, dude. 100% spoilers. So that's the fun thing. I haven't actually 100% the post game yet. So I'm like, well, shit. There's stuff I've not done, admittedly. But that's okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I just haven't really been gaming much the past few days. I don't know. That's okay though.
Yeah,
Hi,
I have
Great
not
to see ya.
100% it. Hi, Sagami.
Hello, Sagami.
Yeah, I haven't 100% it, but I've done everything that has a mission attached to it.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah,
I
either,
think
so
I've 100% and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, KB says I have 100% it either. That's gonna be my make or break if I leave. Right. So how's this gonna work? Well, I have a lot of different topics to talk about here. Different things like let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess 6 main topics, along as what else we go through in regards to this. So, I guess where do you guys want to start off with this?
The beginning, most likely.
I guess the beginning, yeah. So, I'm just gonna have the Bananza soundtrack playing throughout all this. So at the beginning, Ingot Isle. That was a fun area, honestly. How'd you guys feel about the start of Ingot Isle?
Just like the way it is, or
Yeah, did you?
What about Ingot Isle?
Did you enjoy Ingot Isle? Did you guys think it was a good starting area?
Mm-hmm. I really
Yeah, it
liked
was
it.
nice.
I liked the vibe. It had that really, really good song playing in the background while you were going through Baboom Town, which is an amazing name for an area.
Yeah.
My immediate thought when I even hit the very first screen of the game is I'm happy to see there are monkeys that exist that aren't the Kongs.
Right.
Yeah, that is kind of a neat thing, huh?
Mm-hmm. We're so used to just DK's crew existing that it was refreshing to have just non-DK crew people. Because it's
I mean,
it makes sense, right? There's gotta be more than just the DK crew in this world.
I mean,
They kind of-
technically there.
Like the Mario movie already did that too.
That's also true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's also I feel like people forget about the Ookies, and then there's the little monkey clan that appears in Jungle Beat.
Yeah.
I don't think they're associated with Kongs, but they're definitely they're definitely a different monkey.
Right.
Yeah, it's just hard to remember them because the only lore you can even find out about them is in the manual, I think.
Is there a manual to this game?
Oh yeah,
Did my fucking game they come with a manual?
the Jungle
No,
Beat.
Jungle Beat.
Oh,
But
okay.
it's a bad game.
What? It has bongos.
No!
How do you have bongo
The game
controls and have a
rules.
bad game? How dare you?
Oh wait, no, not Jungle Beat. No, I'm thinking of Barrel Blast.
Okay, I was gonna say Barrel
Yeah.
Blast because no one talks about Barrel Blast.
the bongo game that doesn't support the bongos.
What? What do you mean it doesn't support the bongos?
It was
doesn't
a
support the
Wii
bongos.
game.
It was planned to support the bongos because it was on GameCube at first, but then they moved it to Wii.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Also, hello everyone coming in. Hope you guys are all good. It's like forgot to greet people, but like KV, Becky, Sagami, Flargra, Red, CJ. Hope you guys are all good. Okay, so Ingot Isle. I guess what I thought about the stage is like, yeah, it's a good like introductory level. I did appreciate like the moon like in the sky. I like how I look at the screenshot. I think this was like from the game itself, of course, that it is kind of like banana shaped because of its crescent. I think it was like kind of maybe an intentional idea. Because obviously this game had a lot of like banana like imagery.
No, I have a theory. It's banana shaped because DK punched the original moon out of the sky.
He replaced it with a giant
shaped
banana.
because there's it's banana shaped because there's a cloud covering it.
Yes, but see, it's symbolism.
I was kind of convinced that maybe Void was going to pull some shit. Yeah, I made my own moon. Welcome to Ingot Isle.
This is my moon.
Yeah, I love the vibe of Ingot Isle. Like, I mean, like, I would have loved to like visit some of the local businesses, like karaoke, and you know, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think they had a poker room or something. Yeah, poker chimps. I think I see the sign right there.
Poker chimps. Oh my god.
Yeah, right above the words Ingot Isle on your stream, it says poker chimps.
Yeah, I never noticed that. Huh.
You know, thinking about it, I wonder what this place looked like before it was actually industrialized, because it's all in the shape of a banana with holes in it.
It's like a big old termite mound. Everybody just, you know, they pick their cubby hole and they go in it.
The termites are monkeys?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
It could be, yeah. Like, what if it is just some like ancient relic, and they were just like, you know what? There's probably bananas in this, and they dug through and they found the bananium, and now they're desecrating like sacred land or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there could be a lot of lore implications there, but they don't really go into it, and like they don't really like overstay their welcome in this area because they want you to. Because I mean, the rest of the game is like 98% is down there.
Because Ingot Isle is just like what, like basically layer 0. It's like where everything begins.
And the Cap King of the game.
Basically, yeah. Except Cap Kingdom actually. Well, actually, I guess you do come back to like some stuff in the post game for Ingot Isle, if I remember right. I think.
Yeah.
Like same as Cap Kingdom.
Yeah. Also, thanks for the hydrate, Jake. Appreciate that. So I guess that does kind of lead us into like the first main thing with Ingot Isle here, because at the end of it, you know, you see Void and all those guys, and I guess the biggest thing here is the collectibles. This game has a lot of collectibles. Like, more than just the bananas, obviously, because like the bananas are cool, don't get me wrong, but like, I think what I was really shocked by was just like how much like, I think I really appreciated the like, the fossils and whatnot that were in the game everywhere. Like, every layer had, like, unique fossils to it. Even though as I would, like, we'll get to, of course, some of those layers later, but, like, some layers just, they all had them. Like, they all had some, and, like, maybe they're, like, some, like, alternate, like, colored ones. Like, it's like, oh, there's, like, this beaver, but it's, like, this one's, it's blue on this floor, it's red on this floor. But it was still neat, honestly.
It was a really great alternative for the purple coins, and one that I liked significantly better.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
You can actually pick them up with your base moveset.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And just like, there's nothing worse than having like, say, like 74 out of 75 purple coins and having no idea where that last one is.
Oh god.
Yeah, because the only way to track purple coins in Odyssey is if you have the Wedding Bowser amiibo, or like a Bowser amiibo.
Mm-hmm. If you don't have that, you better go looking.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, oh shit.
Yeah, now here you have the maps that you can buy or dig up. I think that's a really great alternative, a great answer to that conundrum.
You know,
I love the fossils. Sorry.
Now that we're on this topic, I think the inclusion of the fossils really made me like use the sonar ability a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
Like, did you guys feel like it was overtaking like a lot of the gameplay? Because I know there were some people that were arguing. It's like I felt like I had to rely on the sonar, and it felt a lot more tedious to collection. And I was like, I see where they're coming from, but I'm like, not. I didn't feel that way about it because it's just like it doesn't feel that out of the way to just hit the sonar and just be like, ooh, you know, because you're still gonna dig your way through.
Yeah.
I don't even think that necessarily, because like the thing about it is that them linking sonar and like to item collect, which the item collect button was really, really, really genius, because now you collect some gold that's on the ground and oh, there's something over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also
Like, just
a nice
by
shout out.
accident.
It's also a good shout out to Jungle Beat.
Yeah.
I never felt that the sonar felt like too intrusive or like a bit much. I always felt like it was just there, be like, hey, there's something nearby, great, cool. Like, let me use like whatever my abilities are in this moment to get that thing, whether it's like ripping something off the wall or using like elephants, like, you know, to like just suck everything up, which, oh, we'll talk about elephants later, don't you worry.
Nearly all of the collectibles in this game are hidden, so like I don't think it's like too much of an ask that you're going to be using your sonar a lot. I didn't even think of it, think much of it as I was going along.
It just felt natural to me. Like, oh my gosh, I'm in an area. Let me, get up by the wall and just use my little sonar, see what I can find out is around here. I just thought it was neat.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, for me, being in the moment to moment, it was just kind of just seamless in. But I could see where like a little bit of that was coming from, because like when I'm doing post game cleanup, it's like, okay, all right, either I don't want to buy the thing, I don't want to give up and just buy the maps. So let me just start smashing terrain and seeing it, like, hitting the sonar here and there, see what I can find. I could. It was just a little bit of it, but I wouldn't say it was to the point where I could complain about it.
Right.
I would agree.
Mm-hmm.
And mind you, there's a lot of shit in this game. I did the little tally real quick before we began. It was like, you technically have 777 official collectible bananas,
Okay.
and 696 fossils.
Oh, jeez, I didn't realize it was that many. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
It's a lot.
Still not
think it
DK64 though.
I think
Probably
it makes
not,
it.
no?
I think it makes it more amusing. What makes it amusing to collect them is that like you start out on the lagoon layer and you're like, oh, it's just like fancy little ancient sea creatures or dinosaur fossils, and the deeper you get, it just turns into a whole mess of mythology gags towards the DK franchise, which is very funny.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like, oh yeah, here's like the fucking pig from Returns. He's just dead. He's a fossil. I'm like, well, oh my god, okay.
and then the next layer, you're like, on guard, what do they do to you, my boy?
On guard. All of DK's friends are dead and in fossils. What happened to them, dude? How long have they been
Well,
here?
yes, made the pig got what he deserved.
Oh, the pig is the only who's justified to be there. Everyone else, I have to wonder.
What's wrong with the pig?
I hate him
Why? Why do you hate Professor Chops?
because every time I was playing Returns and I was failing a challenge, I would fail a challenge like 2 times, and this motherfucker's like, "Hey, dumbass, let me do it for you. Hey, come on, moron. Hey, idiot. Hey, nincompoop."
Maybe if you were better at the game, he wouldn't feel the need
It was
to
a first time playthrough. I had to learn the game
That's why-
first.
That's why my concern was the pig thought he was better than a checkpoint barrel. Okay, nothing's better than a checkpoint barrel.
That's true. There we go. He was trying to help, though.
He was trying to help, but give me the fucking checkpoint barrel, you little shit. I don't care if you're the one that comes out of it. You better be in that barrel better be there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man,
Yeah.
Naughty though. That's such a tragedy.
Yeah, Naughty
It's
is a...
probably
Oh, go ahead.
no, it's probably like maybe it's just only like one of a species that just got trapped down here, because like eventually in the racing layer you learn that Rambi is a species, but we'll get to racing layer eventually.
Yeah. I guess that when we're talking about layers here, we could probably talk about the next layer. Oh,
I guess I actually just wanted to bring up one more thing
Yes.
regarding collectibles, because I can't think of a better time to bring it up. What I really like about the bananas, and I learned this because I recently did a playthrough, like, you don't have to get a single one.
Yeah, that's insane to me. Like, you can just beat the entire game without getting a single banana.
Yep.
Just
not
the first
and I
one?
think that's great. Mm-hmm.
It's like that very first one you have to get, but it doesn't count towards your banana total, apparently.
Yeah, because because essentially a cutscene plays out that prevents you from actually getting the banana.
Yeah.
It's not too dissimilar from how the original Donkey Kong Country actually is, because technically you don't really need like to get all the extra fluff to beat the game. You just need to beat the levels.
Mm-hmm.
And I like that progression a lot better, because I can't tell you. I mean, there's a lot of moons in Odyssey, and I guess it's not that big of a deal, but it's like, man, I need 50 moons just arbitrarily. It's like, better go hunting a little bit so I can move on to the next world. I just kind of like that, like, I can get bananas until I feel like I'm done getting bananas, and then I can just like move on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's important. And then like it's wholly beneficial to me because like the moons didn't really do anything. They're just kind of a trophy. I like the fact that I get a skill point or something like that from my banana trouble. So I appreciated that.
Mm-hmm. One thing actually I also did want to bring up when it came to collectibles, we kind of glossed over a tiny bit. Gold. There's a lot of gold in this game. Like,
Yeah.
it's kind of insane just how, like, gold is like coins on crack, right? Like,
What is it?
There's just, what?
Show DK's ass. Check out that gold, right? There's a lot of gold here.
Look, I had an image for gold. This was like right here. It's perfect. But no, seriously, like there's just so much
I do.
gold
I
in
have to
this
show
game.
this one.
Thank you for sharing it. I was definitely using like the photos you guys were like posting in the group chat for this. But no, like genuinely, like the amount of gold in this game is nuts, right? I really like just how much of just constantly just a thing you could get, right?
Yeah, you're digging through and you hit a vein that you had no idea was there, and like all of a sudden you're swimming in it. It's great.
Mhm.
Honestly, I don't know why Void Kong is so angsting about gold into this game. You just punch a wall and then you have like 500 worth.
Yeah.
It is. It does kind of cheapen his motivation, I suppose.
Tiny
Also,
bit.
looking at the screenshot, I also talked to the glam tone, but I didn't have gold everything. He got to like my pants and they weren't made of gold, and he's like, "Oh, we see." I just thought that was really funny. He was so unamused by it.
It's like I'm getting clocked by RuPaul or something. It's just like, oh, that's your fit, huh?
He's like, he saw my tie and he's like, "That is gold," and then it cuts to my pants. And it's like, "Oh, I see."
Your cheeks clapping, big whoop. What, you want a medal?
that ain't gold. What's wrong with you? So I love that. But yeah, no, the gold is everywhere. It's so satisfying to just like constantly be running into gold, and it's very funny that it's not actual gold according to the loading screen. It is an identical and equally valuable thing called Banandium gold. Like, why did they make that distinction? I don't know. But
Also,
sure.
you can eat it.
Yeah, I guess you can eat it.
Yeah, you can eat it. It's like banana mushy gold. It's so hard to say.
And it's explosive.
It does quite a lot, honestly. And you definitely see a lot of that,
Yeah.
I feel, in like the lagoon layer. Because can we talk about this shot here, by the way, with the lagoon layer? This fucking Tears of the Kingdom ass shot.
Oh, it's so good.
Not every shot of somebody falling out of the sky is Tears of the Kingdom.
No,
Man,
here's
I'm
the
kidding.
thing. No, here's the thing, though. Okay, I know you joke, but like, shit. No, here's the thing, though. It's not just the fact that they have the angle here. There's also the fact that like when you land, there's a little spot you can find with like 3 apples just on the ground. Like in Tears of the Kingdom as well, has like something similar to that. I think as well as Breath of the Wild. Like it's very much like a reminiscent callback, I think I would say.
Mhm.
Lagoon
I
Layer.
get it. I'm just playing.
Yeah, of course. The Lagoon Layer, I think, was a really strong starter world, honestly. Like, this is a really good first world. I remember I really liked it. I liked just exploring the area. I liked just getting to see, like, this whole, like, world, like, all the water, getting to learn, like, the mechanics slowly, digging through everything. The waterfalls are gorgeous. It was a really gorgeous area, honestly.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Classic Nintendo fan. The water looked so good. I don't know, like it was it's expansive. There's so much going on. It's a really good introduction to some of the mechanics of the game that you didn't get to explore in Ingot Isle. It was just really fun and a nice little vibe, especially when you get down to 101.
Mm-hmm.
Like I felt like 100 might not have been too special, but 101 was awesome.
Oh yeah, it's funny because like you get introduced to the fact that you don't gotta worry about water or diving underwater. We ain't doing that. We don't do that here. But like, it kind of just introduces you to like, how you're expected to maneuver about the layers. Honestly, I feel like they did a pretty good job of getting you from point A to point B. Like I know you can skip a lot of it if you really like put the effort into it, but like, I think it's some really nice progression.
Even layer 100 isn't too much of a handful to navigate because every major location has its own landmark.
Yeah, for sure. I love that if you kind of skip around 100 a little bit. Odd Rock is like, maybe we should go back.
It's not
Odd Rock.
there.
Odd Rock really wants you to follow the progression. I was like, nah, screw that. We're going this way.
But I'm gonna do everything else here before that, I think.
Yeah.
Say, Nick.
Disgusting banana off my screen. We don't do that here.
Say, Nick or Gad, you guys have any real thoughts on, like, Lagoon Layer by chance?
Well, I mean, it also introduces your first Bananza, but we'll get to that.
Yeah, Bananza will be a later topic.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice first area.
Mm-hmm.
Comfortable. It feels like it doesn't throw you into like extreme, like crazy high stakes right away. You know, it really feels like the game wants you to be like, hey, just take your time, get used to what's going on. Just
It's a lot
We
bigger
vibe
for like a first big area than like the Cascade Kingdom for sure.
Yeah, the Cascade Kingdom was
Yeah.
like, where, like, there was that Brutal with, like, her big yellow chomp, the
Madame Brood.
T-Rex. Yeah, Madame Brood, like, the T-Rex. You could, like, capture. Also got a waterfall, too, thinking about it.
Yeah, I mean, Cascade Kingdom is named after that waterfall, so.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know. I like Lagoon Layer a bit better than Cascade Kingdom. It's probably because there's a town. I just think that adds a lot to the society going on down there. It just feels good.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well,
Because I like those little blue monkeys. They're like they don't really they don't like you, and then you help them, and they're like, oh, actually, you're cool.
Yeah, I mean, it
You
makes
can stay.
sense. It's like, oh, you're an outsider. It's like, actually, you know what? You helped us out. All right, you're cool. We like being around you.
I find it weird that they don't really have anything to eat other than the Banandium, or like that would fall. Like, because if you notice, like all their like fishing hooks are just like with magnets. So I don't know. I was thinking about it. I was like, are they just scrappers? Like, or is it just
So?
the only way to get the Banandium? Like, fun.
Well, I mean, gems aren't magnetic.
Oh, well, that makes it even more confusing.
Banandia might be.
Maybe.
I haven't seen. Have you seen DK and a magnet in his hand? I don't think so. So who knows?
I thought you were gonna say, have you seen a magnet and a Banandium in the same place at the same time?
Well, what if Banandium is like not like an element on its own, but it's actually a compound, and it has like iron, nickel, or cobalt in it, all of which are the magnetic elements.
Then that sounds really unhealthy to eat.
Iron's good for you, right? You need that.
Typically speaking, it's
Yeah,
good
but
for
not
you,
like
yeah.
copper.
What if the copper was nice and crunchy?
Okay,
Hey,
now you're
copper is
talking.
also an essential mineral, so I don't want to hear it. You need it to offset your zinc.
I mean, that helps
That
me with
ratio
my,
is
true.
important.
I mean, the zinc helps me with my special defense.
It's your immune system.
Yeah.
Zinc is good for your immune system.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But if your balance of zinc and copper is off, then you start experiencing some unhappy side effects.
Yeah.
Yeah, the aluminum works nicely for a potassium deficiency.
But yeah, I mean, anyway, yeah, I think they must be scrappers. They probably built like the base layer that all the rock is on, or something like that. I would love to learn more about what they built down here, but it's super cool.
Mm-hmm.
I just think it's a fun starting level.
It really is. Which I appreciate. And like I said, well, there's more stuff to talk about with it, but I know we'll have the next area actually. The hilltop layer with this. Oh my god, that's such a big screen. The hilltop layer. I like hilltop. Honestly, I think it's a pretty good second area. I really like the atmosphere. I really like the big banana statue in the back that you can like interact with. I think that was really interesting.
They really make a point of you trying out turf surfing, because now there's enough space that is like level for you to get a feel for it.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's a really great place to introduce turf surfing to a good degree, especially with all the mud that's around there. I think I like it. I think it's a really good place to introduce the fractones, where they don't get like overshadowed by if they introduce the fractones on like layer 100, then they get overshadowed by the monkeys. But So I really like the fractones. I think they're fun, but I don't know. It's just a big open space. I enjoyed playing around in it, destroying it, and yeah, I don't know if I have too much to say because you do come back to the Slayer, and I don't know if we want to talk about that now or later.
I mean, I guess we could like briefly touch upon like there is like a boss fight with Void like that does have you come back here. I kind of was hoping that that fight I think was really interesting. Part of me was kind of hoping that like that would be a regular occurrence where it's like you'd go back to like previous like areas and like fight like Void or something.
I think
It kind of reminded me of that one moment Luigi's Mansion Free where you have to chase the cat around.
That I can see that, yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I think that if they did it too often, people would have gotten sick of it. So I think just doing it the one time was fine.
Mm-hmm. I can agree with that.
And also,
People hate anything that remotely smells like backtracking. So you know.
Yeah.
it also introduces a lot more mission types for you to get used to, mainly centered around interacting with fractones.
Yeah, actually no, Layer 100 introduces the shifty smash stuff, but I mean like there's a lot of I don't know, was there a hide and seek fractone thing in Lagoon?
Yes.
I think that there was.
Well, no. Well,
Oh,
no,
it-
I think
Okay.
we're going to say Hilltop.
Yeah, there was one in Hilltop. Yeah, I think that is the first one then. Yep. Hmm. That was fun. Those drove me crazy later on, but we'll get there.
Oh yeah, this is the area where they introduce you to a lot of the gimmick fractones. That's right.
Yep.
Yeah, so your first Grotone.
Oh, the
Grotone.
Well, I think the Grotone is actually post-game.
Is it? Oh, I thought it was there to begin with.
Some of them show up after you finish the event, or at least you get to the next layer.
Okay.
I've noticed that.
Yeah. You do need 3,000 gold to get past this layer, by the way. So, you know, it's nice that they give you a wide open space to grind for that. Yeah, you do, because you need to pay the construction fractone to open the way.
Right. Because he's like, hold a concert. He's like, we want you to do a concert for us.
And at the end, you meet like a nice world building kind of character. You see the records of the Exploratone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll admit, like for those records, I definitely would read them, but like I think like if I just like looked at like all of them just back to back to back, I think it'd be more interesting like to go through. I did appreciate getting like the little bits like here and there, like as I went through it, obviously. But it's really one of those like I want to like read through like all of it like in a row, see like how it's like just kind of more interesting as it goes along.
Yeah, a lore tab would have gone crazy in this game.
Yeah.
You know, like how you can go into like the logbook in Metroid Prime and just read all the lore
Mm-hmm.
in sequence. That would have been nice.
Yeah.
Or at least document all the tomes that you read, kind of thing. You mean? Yeah.
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 So that way you can look back at it. You don't have to find the sign in the specific layer to remember what it said.
Yeah. I'm surprised that wasn't a collectible.
Yeah. Yeah. Would have been nice.
One of my favorite bananas in this area is you reach the top of the banana arch, and the explorers who made it up there, like they found a bananium gem, so they decided to come back for it later. So they hid it somewhere. They didn't like bury it in the statue or anything. They hid it like above on a fucking platform above, and that's really funny to me.
Yeah. I think that was the last one I actually ended up getting in this layer too. Not kind of like post game stuff, of course.
For sure. Yeah. That would make sense. It took me a minute to find it too. I was like, I keep going down and it's not there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
On
no
that-
wonder.
On that topic, actually, I know because I heard you guys mention like some of you like wouldn't like buy like the maps and stuff. Honestly, I didn't mind buying them because I'm like, I don't know what the fuck else I'm gonna use with all this gold. So when I was like, okay, I'm ready to like be done with this layer, I would just go and just grab all like the maps, and like by the next layer, I'm like, I would just get all the gold again within like the first like few bananas. Because this game just gives you like so much gold to work with. I feel like.
Yeah, they give you a lot of gold, but I mean, I was spending it like crazy, and then I get to like some of the stuff that you need gold for. I was like, oh shit.
Because I've heard there's something in the post game needs like a ton of gold.
Anyway,
You
Nick,
gotta
keep
play
going.
it like you gotta play it like an RPG. Like you gotta use this gold sometime. You know.
Exactly.
I gotta save all of it.
Yeah.
I might need it.
I might need these
Yeah,
100 mega elixirs, dude.
You never know when somebody's gonna be like, yeah, I want 10,000 gold. You know?
Like, hey man, need you get 10,000 gold? Come on, need it?
Yeah. What? You didn't pick it up? Are you stupid?
It's like,
It was all around you.
It's like, come on, man. It's like all around you. What are you doing?
See, my concern wasn't the gold, more or less the Banandium chips.
Dude,
That
the
barely
chips-
got any play.
Yeah, I honestly thought the chips
Yeah.
the chips are going to be used for like costumes or whatever. I don't know what the fuck they're going to be used for.
Well, I thought they were going to be used for skill points.
Yeah, like the chips are just kind of there. I don't know, like they're used for like I know
There's
it's like upgrades and stuff. I'm like I'll
They're
actually.
basically there if you
wait.
want to like get extra bananas for skill point.
They
Or-
are.
Or you can trade them in for records after you beat the game.
That's
Yeah.
also true. That's the thing what they're actually going to be
I-
there for.
Fuck, I was wondering what that other option was. I never bothered to pick it.
Well, by the time I was nearing the end of my post-game cleanup, I actually pretty much had nearly all the records. Also, hi, Lee.
Hi, Leah.
Yeah. He is stored in the Jarbles.
He is stored in the Jarbles indeed. How was Animal Crossing? Hope it was good. We're talking Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's a bit of a spoiler cast because we're talking about like all across all the game here, including our next area, the hilltop layer, or sorry, the canyon layer. Because yeah, it's a lot of discussion on like just the entirety of the game here. It's been fun. Honestly.
I think Hilltop Layer is a good metric or measuring stick for how big like other layers are going to be going forward. Just like both of the 2 explorable layers in Canyon Layer are massive.
Yeah,
Mhm.
they're huge. I really like the canyon layer. I think this is the level where it was like, can I get there if I just like do some shenanigans? And the answer is yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Thanks for the
But,
raid,
like,
guys.
you
Really
have to-
appreciate that. Hope y'all had a good stream.
Like, you want to skip the entirety of this level? Like, actually, yeah, just do some very, very specific tech jumps, and you're good.
Mm-hmm.
I need to learn the tech to get from point A to like point Z in this layer because I know I can do it. It's
I'll reshare the speedrunning tactics video that I sent a while ago.
because like as much as I love the boss of this area, I would love to skip it too. So, but it's a super fun. It is a super fun area. It's pretty. Despite how it looks on this map, it's actually well not anymore, but it's like fairly open still. Like more than the map belies. More than the map would imply.
Yeah. Sorry, I was like, I would use that image. I know it's like it had like a. It had like a, what would I call it? Someone's name in the corner. It's like, oh, don't want to use that. It's like got someone's name in the corner. The trouble actually finding like images like Hilltop Layer in the actual like overworld is actually surprisingly tricky. I'm noticing.
Yeah, no, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I have much else to say about the canyon layer, to be honest with you.
Well,
Like, it's
this
a fun
is-
layer.
This is the layer where you're going to start making the most use of getaways.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Oh, that's true. That's where I don't even. Is there Architecton in the hilltop layer? It's so small. I don't think you would need one, but there might be one.
No, this is like the first one that has them.
Okay.
Have fun with Monkey. No worries,
Oh,
Leah. Thank you for the raid again. I really do appreciate it.
Yeah. Take care, Leah.
Yeah.
Yeah, have a good one.
Thank you.
I will say, freaking getaways are so goated. Thank you for the image of getaway.
Of course.
Especially when you start getting multiple of them and your comfy level goes up.
Dude, the comfy
my God,
level,
so
you need like
useful.
more hearts is like so nice actually.
Especially when I have literally never beaten this game with more than 3 hearts. And I played it twice.
You call this comfy +4, and you can't even be arsed to put a pillow on my bed, shaking my head.
I know.
That must be one comfy piece of metal, fractal metal, whatever it was called.
I mean, yeah, Fractonium is apparently a soft metal, which is crazy.
Yeah, like DK just fall asleep like instantly.
Yeah. I think I feel like he could fall asleep anywhere. I feel like Pauline falling asleep pretty quickly is a fair metric.
Mm-hmm.
I
I mean, she's like very
But,
comfy with like DK and everything. So
Yeah, I mean, she's got a nice pillow. It's like using like your Grand Bull as a pillow or something like that.
yeah.
But like, and getting it's really important, or it's like really helpful to have more than one getaway in a layer, because Trusty Tone starts showing up if you get 2 or more, and he can simulate any shop in the game. Well, any shop on that layer. So just being able to like go to your getaway and like still be able to shop, even if you're like close to the end, instead of having to backtrack all the way to the village, is really, really helpful. So we love Trusty Tone. I tip him every time.
Hell yeah.
all the time.
Always tip your tone.
Always tip him.
And you do get rewarded for it, so do that.
And he'll eventually start giving you like records and stuff like that, which is really cool.
Yeah. 10 gold, too. Cheap.
Yeah.
You get 10 gold by, like, farting. I don't know. Like,
yeah, yeah, no, he rips a fat one, and then there's just a gold piece that comes out.
yeah.
I remember hearing murmurs that the DK rap was in the game, but I didn't know if it was like the actual song or remix or what. And then I get to a getaway and I'm like, oh, this is where they stuck it.
Yeah. Donkey Kong.
Little disappointed it doesn't have more lyrics, but eh.
Yeah. They probably didn't want to acknowledge the other Kongs that aren't in the game.
Yeah. You know, while we're also like on like Canyon Layer, I'm trying to find like an image of it here, but can we talk about like the lower parts of Canyon Layer?
I was just saying that. The Bananza refinery is so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good area.
Like, there's a lot of lore shoved in there. There's like the whole thing about like they have dormitories that are just shoved down there. Just all these broken down like buildings and areas where it's just like there used to be a lot more activity there, and I guess something just happened.
There's a huge Triceratops skull buried in the dirt, and they just forgot to dig it up.
It's like, yeah, he's just down there. That's Fred.
Yeah, that's Sarah.
Yeah, that's Sarah. She lives here.
Yeah, from Land Before Time. That Triceratops that I hate.
Oh
Anyway.
shit! Damn.
Poor Sarah. She didn't deserve this.
Listen, she does. She's kind of a pain in the ass. She's so mean and bossy. Anyway, this is not a Land Before Time spoiler cast, but I love this area. I really love the boss fight, but I guess we'll get to that later.
Yeah. Here's one asked for a monkey earlier. Here's a monkey, Linda. Yeah.
Why was he punching Donkey Kong in the butt for a minute there? That was crazy.
It's hard to control him at first until he finds what he wants.
Yeah, that's fair. We're all like that.
Yeah, and I've been there. I think.
Sure.
Where's my source for this? Here we are. Okay, so I guess like after like layer 300 with like the canyon layer, we get to the next layer, which I should have here somewhere. Here it is. The Divide. How do we feel on the Divide?
I think it's cool. It's like atmospheric and just like I don't know. I like it for some reason. It's like mysteriously cozy.
Yeah, I was listening back to the music, and for a minute, it's got this like Last of Us soundtrack feel to it, which I thought was pretty neat. And like, yeah, it's just that level like of mystical.
Contributing to that, I love how like it integrates like the architecture from the bonus stages you've been going through up to this layer. Like, it really goes to show you how pervasive whoever was here before actually integrated themselves into this deep, deep chasm.
Yeah. It's super duper neat. This is, I guess, technically the level that introduces the switcheroo goo, right? Which I think is a really cool mechanic.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's not too much to say on the Divide though, but I think it's very cool and just neat. I would sleep there.
Which way did you go?
Forest.
Well, I went to Forest first, yeah.
Freezer.
Nick?
I had no impression. I didn't watch the direct.
Yeah, like I watched the direct, but I was like, I didn't remember like where like what animals came from when it came to that. It was just like I think I actually kind of went to because I think I ended up going to like Forest because I remembered like seeing the forest and like the direct, so that might have had to influence honestly.
I just went Freezer to get a change of scenery.
That is fair, honestly, since it would have been like an ice area versus like, you know, more forest and grass and stuff.
I loved the forest layer. I thought it was very. We'll get there, obviously, but I didn't watch. I did watch the direct, but I didn't pick forest because of the direct. I just kind of was like, I don't want to go to an ice level.
I think I was just more interested in a forest level in that moment, is why I went that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it's Donkey Kong, right? So it's just like, oh, jungle, forest, all right.
Jungle.
Let me get in there. Like, oh man, what was I gonna say? I shout out to this one, letting you know that yeah, there could be just areas where you don't have to worry about collectibles. You had bananas here, but like no fossils, and I was like, oh, thank God.
Yeah.
All right, I could just keep going.
Yeah, I did. It did take me a minute to realize how the glue gum worked, but because those platforms are there, you can see them in the screenshot. But like, yeah, I didn't. So I didn't actually figure out how they worked until a little too late. So I missed Cranky.
Cranky. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good old Crankster.
Yeah.
You call your. My God.
Cranky, we'll get to like discussion on Cranky later, I suppose.
Hey, how you doing, Crankster? Don't call me that.
Don't call me that.
How the fuck do you think you are? I ought to whoop your ass with this cane. I don't know, like Cranky Kong's a gem, but yeah, we'll get there.
Yeah. Well, if we're going like off of like what is the first one in terms of like the layer amount, it'd be layer 500, the Fraser layer. How did we feel on Fraser layer?
I didn't love it my first time through, but I think when I got to like the lower part, it was fine. But like, I literally was only there because I realized I missed a Bananza, so I was like, well, I have to go back.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of snow environments, especially when they start impeding like your sight. Like this game really relies on you wanting to explore, so having a bit of that like kind of just impeded for like in the beginning is like, oh, it gives me like a bad first impression. It's like this ain't gonna be a fun level. But
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I kind of adore the whole frozen treats thing it's got going on. I wasn't on board with this whole Hailfire Peaks thing, but then I realized that one of their exports is like melted chocolate banana, and like, yeah, they need to like melt down chocolate and then freeze it again in order to get it to heart. And so, yeah, I think it's pretty creative.
Oh yeah, lore-wise, I think it's a very cool level. But navigating it was probably probably tedious. Not top tedious, but it was there.
Yeah.
I think
I was just kind of like indifferent on it.
Yeah. I think what I did to really appreciate about like this layer was just like, yeah, there was a little bit of annoying parts, like for instance, a lot of lava everywhere you have to avoid. You have to also but it's creative. It's creative because you have to use like the ice in the area to melt the lava. I think that I do like. I also like how you had just like actually I did kind of like the idea of the water that would hurt you because it's too cold. Yeah, it's a little annoying, but like it makes sense obviously, like why that's happening. I did appreciate that.
I just wish you didn't get hurt. I just wish you didn't get hurt by it when you run over it with Zebra Bonanza.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, you know your footsies. You gotta be careful with your footsies.
Yeah, but it's better than touching poison with your hooves.
Oh, true. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny. You mentioned the lava being kind of annoying, but in my opinion, actually, the layer got a lot better when lava started showing up. For one, I could see, so that was nice. But yeah, I once I got lower down and I saw like the actual like the ice cream creamery, Cantor Creamery. I think that's when it really started to feel like, okay, maybe I do like this a little bit.
Also, I like the boss. Inflaminite is a fun boss to chase down.
Yeah. Inflaminite is a fun boss. I had no memory of it at first. I don't know how that happened, but it is quite fun.
I do admittedly kind of feel that sometimes with like some of the bosses of just like, I have not much memory of this creature, but I know I did fight it.
Yeah.
Shout out to the race of Marty the zebra in there.
Yeah, brah.
Yeah, bruh.
Bruh!
Oh,
I
It's
didn't realize.
crack-a-lackin'.
I didn't realize they were probably saying that because zebras bray. So I was like, Rah!
I thought it was because they're zebra, so they're like, say
Yeah.
brah.
Oh, that too. Yeah, huh?
Yeah.
That makes a little bit more sense.
that was the impression I got, honestly.
Yeah. Trill got very mad at me when I tried to skip zebra Bananza on my last playthrough.
It's like,
I think it's funny you can high five these zebras so hard that their clothing comes off and they're shivering in the freezing cold.
I didn't know you
Yeah.
could do that to them. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I put some pictures in there showing the difference. It's like them with the clothes on, and then when you high five them, it's just they're just like in gym track wear. It's so funny. It's like, are you even cold, bruh?
Oh man, this guy with the puzzle piece shape.
Yeah.
I forget what his name was, but what a character you are.
The fractals that were just
I don't-
like you had to basically like find and guide their missing pieces back to them. I think it was a neat idea, honestly, for like a little puzzle you had to do.
Yeah, I just wish their other pieces weren't stupid.
God, I felt that sometimes with some of their pieces. It's like I'm gonna jump in this hole. I'm like, please don't.
I mean, they're only a third of this Fractone's brain.
That is true.
True, I guess.
That doesn't mean they have to be a third stupid too, but you know.
Yeah, look at these guys
Yeah,
with their blue hooves. You think that's natural, or they like dye their hooves?
it's probably got to be natural, right? Like they live in a layer of like ice and snow, and they have like
Probably do some like nail polish.
Just a little fruity. They put it in the ice cream.
they dip their fruit.
They
in
on fleek.
dip their hooves in the ice cream. I see.
I mean, look at them. They're standing right next to this Trans Rights ice cream right here.
True.
You know, a trans sherbet ice cream does sound like a good flavor.
It would taste like cotton candy tricks, and I would love that.
I would kind of down
yeah,
for that,
that
honestly.
sounds pretty nice.
Yeah. Any other thoughts we have on like freezer layer while we're here? Or are we ready to move on to the next one?
I don't know if I have anything else to add.
It's mid.
It's meant, yeah.
I spent like an hour here looking for fractones in one part. It's
Oh, I think I know what part you're
Oh,
talking
hide and
about.
seek crackdown.
yeah.
Yeah, that one
If
took
I
me a bit.
Poppy Kong here for the first time.
Oh yeah, Poppy.
Oh, true.
Kong.
I didn't, but like, yeah,
Yeah, Poppy Kong.
I missed. I
right.
skipped her.
There was that one sec where like right before you get like to the final area, like they expect you to dig, like to like take these like little like what do they call those like little ice cream dipples, and like you just dig a path for them down there. Like that was probably the most tedious thing, or the most like frustrating thing, because like if
my
you mess
God.
that up.
Yeah, the freaking froyo or whatever it was.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
can't. Dippin' Dots. I call them Dippin' Dots.
Well, for me, there's that one floating banana that I'm not quite sure if you're able to even get without ostrich.
Oh yeah. I think I know which one you're talking about. It's like just floating igloo, right?
Yeah.
Also, can we talk about the nerve that they had to break the ancient record into 3 pieces?
God, right?
Why? Like, why do that? That wasn't necessary. That wasn't nice.
Blame Void.
Yeah, like what the hell, Void? Frickin'
Yeah.
asshole.
I know.
I like the Triforce or whatever.
Fucking Voider here breaking apart our like Dippin' Dots or whatnot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What a sad location.
I remember this part of Freezer Lair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, this is how it felt on the top of Freezer Lair when you saw like one pop of color in that barren wasteland.
It's like, oh man, yeah. Just like I remember it.
I have more experience with mini melts than Dippin' Dots. The spoon is in the cup.
Ooh.
I was thinking about. See, I can never remember Poppy Kong's name. Like I'm only remembering it right now because like we're talking about it. I always just think of her as Cunty Kong. And like
I was
that's
gonna
not her
say,
name.
sometimes I call her Cunty Kong.
I mean, she's serving something, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mommy Kong.
God.
I can't call her Mommy Kong. She's too independent.
Yeah. Now
Yeah.
this is pod racing.
This is pod racing.
I enjoyed
indeed.
I enjoyed Freezer Layer, and I went to it first, but I do think I enjoyed Forest Layer more because like this place is so much fun to jump around in at the
Yeah.
outset, just navigating all the trees.
Now,
Mm-hmm.
when it came to Forest Layer, I will admit I definitely had minor gripes here and there. I thought that the acorn that would make a like vine path for you was a really cool idea. I really like that one a lot, honestly. I kind of wish that was used more. I liked Ostrich Bonanza, which we'll talk about Bonanzas later. I did enjoy the Poison River idea. I thought it was a little annoying to fall into, but it never felt like just, oh, I fall into this once, I'm done. It's like, no, I could like, even if I fell in, I could still like, jump out of it, right? Like, it never felt like just oh, I'm done if I land in here. Like, I still could get out. Like, it may take a little bit of damage, sure, but it wasn't like a, end-all, be-all. Forest, I think, is like probably...
Yeah.
I think it's definitely one of the stronger layers of this game, for sure.
I think it's a better show of surfing if you have it, because there's a lot more poison in this layer compared to the freezing water in the freezer layer.
Mm-hmm. I forgot about Surf, honestly, until like way later. But it's a really... I like this place. I like the vibe that it's got going on. I mean, I love the Eggshell Hotel as a concept.
Oh, yeah, the Eggshell Hotel was like... Oh, God, I didn't even think about that, but yeah, that was like kind of a... I don't want to say underrated, but just a really cool part of the game that like I just kind of tend to gloss over when I don't think about it for like more than 2 seconds.
I was taking a closer listen to the music on the way home, and I remember just discovering how jazzy the Eggshell Hotel theme actually is.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a really cool area. I wish there was more to do there, but I don't know. And again, not to get too ahead of myself with the bosses, but the boss of this area, you use like the entire last layer as the arena, and I think that's cool.
Yeah, Abracadabra is such a good boss.
Yeah.
With a great name.
It's a great name. It's a great design. Like, it is Peem, as they say.
Yeah, they do say that. I'm them.
It's surprising how much eggshell is. It's an extremely sturdy material. Holy shit.
Mhm.
Like, you could just rip a chunk out of the hotel and then it could, like, last you a good amount.
Yeah, absolutely.
10-star material strength.
10 stars
Absolutely.
strength.
Well, thankfully you saved them from going down to 9 stars.
Yeah, can't have that after all. 9 stars would be just too low.
Yeah.
Supposed to be like espresso.
But why is she looking at me like that?
She knows what you are.
I know what you are.
Yeah, that's why she's in the Egg Hotel. I had a moment.
Check in.
I had a moment the other day when Pauline was like, "Let's check out that giant egg," and my like fight or flight kicked in. It was Billy Hatcher. I was like, "Oh shit, yeah, that."
G-I-N-T-E-G-G.
Never gonna get over how funny it is that the Elder is wearing sneakers.
Right. Just chilling sneakers.
What
Yeah,
a,
like-
what a
like
cool
espresso.
shout out. Yeah.
Espresso, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I love that. Like, I don't think it's been really... I don't think people would gloss over it at first, but, like, the fact that a lot of these elders are based off of the... of, like, your animal buddies, I think is pretty neat.
Mm-hmm.
See how local.
I mean, save for Zebra.
Yeah.
We appreciate the people who provide these logos, but they're taking away things right now. Nah. It's like, I mean, I appreciate people like provide these logos, obviously, of like whatever like channel they're uploading these to, and like it's just an example of a layer or like a an image used online. Obviously, like credit to the actual people who made these, of course.
Yeah, like it's a good shot.
Yeah, no, I think that's what they put their like thing. It's like I see this from like Nintendo Life, right? This one, so thanks for that.
Is this where is this where you fight Abracadabra? Like this area?
This looks like it because they have like the wind pillars like coming out of the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's the most purple arena, yeah.
Yeah. Again, what a great fight. But I don't know. I really liked Forest Lair. I thought it was fun. I really liked getting the ostrich because flying is cool, and in a game like this, it's really, really helpful.
Yeah.
You can cover some serious distance with ostrich.
I wonder if you can even collect bananas down here when you're fighting Abracadabra.
I wonder.
That's a good question.
Never thought about it.
Any other thoughts we
It
may
sounds like
have
it would make
on Forest Lair here while we're here?
The nut.
I wish the nut.
The nuts.
Sagami mentioned it briefly. The nut is actually super busted. It's a clever mechanic, but like it does not whittle down typically like other terrain in this game, and you can use it to surf.
Ah, okay.
I didn't even realize it wouldn't. Oh my god. Huh.
It's pretty neat. Yeah, that acorn goes mild.
Big day for nut fan.
Finally, my time has come.
So true, so true. I wish there was more jungle. Like I am a big fan of Donkey Kong being in his element, so like, or just jungle environments. Like
Yeah.
it is a really cool layer. I just want more jungle. I wanted more like climbing, navigation, vines, all that jazz.
See, that's what I was hoping for when I went into this layer. Was like just climbing up vines and swinging around and stuff, right? And that just isn't there. There's not really any swinging in this game. Thinking about it.
Yeah, there's not a ton.
I wish digging too deep didn't put you into the poison. That's one annoyance I have with Forest Lair.
Yeah,
True,
I
yeah.
had that issue a few times. Also, thanks for the hydrate there. Appreciate that.
Yeah, that's definitely something. I think one of the things that I appreciate about I like this biome. I thought that like Lost Kingdom was an underrated kingdom in Odyssey, and so to see that kind of vibe come back in a much more expansive way, I thought was very, very nice.
Mm-hmm.
I may be one of the few Lost Kingdom enjoyers out there, but we exist.
Nah, I'm a Lost Kingdom enjoyer too. I love that kingdom actually.
Okay, there are dozens of us.
It's a great moment.
The Lost Kingdom truther.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We found
Twice like
them.
twice like where's the buzzard that steals Pauline off of us?
Like,
And then we need to
I'm
get
telling you, the Lost Kingdom is real.
That weird ass redesign of Klepto. Like, oh,
Oh,
what did they do?
yeah.
Look how they massacred my boy.
I mean, they made him look more like a kleptomaniac, that's for sure.
They sure did, yeah.
Which is probably
Just
the
you're
idea.
moseying your own. Just you're moseying along, and then all of a sudden, a Neki swoops down and snatches Pauline off of you.
Oh man. I don't know. I can't make necky noises. But yeah, I don't know if I have much else to say about the Forest Lair, but it was a good time. I liked it.
Enjoyed ideas. Thorns were a little annoying sometimes. There's a lot of thorns, but I get that's why they were there for. Poison can be a little annoying as well, but I like things here. There's something else we have to discuss on Forest. We have the next one, the Junction.
I like the junction.
I
The
appreciate.
junction. What's your function?
I
Yeah.
do appreciate
I,
that Junction is just like kind of just like a little boss fight arena area.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of like Cloud Kingdom, but like cooler.
I appreciate this section lets you get a little more up close and personal with Void Kong. Like, I think Void Kong's boss battles are some of the most interesting in this game.
Oh, they're super fun.
I would agree. Yeah, they were like really
Like the
interesting.
terrain changing mechanic in particular.
Yeah, absolutely. One fun thing about the junction is that I guess what they want you to do is immediately go back into the layer you didn't do. But I was like, nah, I'm good. And then I ostriched my way over to the other side and broke the void metal.
Void jump scare. What the hell, man?
It was, yeah.
So you actually could skip one because I tried skipping one and it didn't let me. But I guess you actually could have done that.
Yeah, you just have to go. What you have to do is you have to fly to the void metal, like with ostrich form, and then just climb up. So you can totally do it. And then you destroy the Terra Voider, and then like you immediately the rest of the bridge unlocks.
Okay, that's interesting. Go ahead.
Alternatively, you can also do some wild dashing shenanigans with Zebra Bonanza.
Interesting, because like I went to the other side with ostrich, I just didn't realize like what to do, and I just like went back just to the other layer. So that's
Yeah, there's just a Terra Voider up there to kill.
Okay, huh? don't know how I missed that.
And then, once you do that, and then you go through and you fight Void Kong. Just interesting fun fact: if you do it that way, Poppy Kong doesn't show up in the freezer layer. So that's why I said like I did not fight her there because I advanced the plot too far, and then she just wasn't there anymore.
Yeah.
Because like I had like
But yeah.
fought her in Tempest because I had like done that. Or sorry, not Tempest. That's the next one. I fought her in Freezer because I had done that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but there's not a lot to say about the junction. I just think it's a really neat layer, and the fact that it exists pretty much to just advance the plot and lead into the fight with Void Kong is super cool.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just talk for a minute about how fucked up Terravoiders are in the Void environment? Like, when you get to this layer, you see that one half of a pair of Fractone companions are trapped in this, and some others are trapped as well, and they're like, oh, I tried to greet you earlier, but I couldn't move. It's like, whoever gets caught in this stuff is still conscious, and I think that's really fucked up.
That's messed up. Mm-hmm. Well, I appreciate that Void is so unethical about everything he does.
His OSHA
All
bills
this
are a
OSHA
nightmare.
violation.
Yeah.
He said fuck OSHA and he put the tape over them.
Mhm.
Probably planning to cover them with his infinite gold.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
God. Yeah.
I guess this is. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just like it really this is the moment where it's like, oh, Void's gonna be kind of cool because like you get these more now, you actually get a little bit more inkling of just how he is as a person, you know, in case it wasn't obvious by the fucking gaudiness of him and his stupid bow tie, which apparently he has.
I'll write that one fucking thing where it's like, what does Void Kong have? I'm like, oh.
I'm like, what the fuck do you mean he has a bow tie? I can't tell. Then the fucking coat is blinding me.
Oh, just real quick, King Monty. Hi. First of all, I would assume that this discussion will touch the post game, but not immediately.
Yeah.
I think we'll probably signal when we're there. But in the meantime, we're going through the layers in order, so it won't be for a hot minute.
Yeah. Yeah, right now we're talking about...
Sorry, it's-
No, you're good. Like, we're talking about Junction right now. Although, actually... Oh, you know what? The song right now reminded me of something. I was forgetting a layer, actually. Which is interesting, because it's also a layer I really like. Here's an image for it. The resort layer.
Oh, I was just gonna say real quick one more thing about the
Yes,
about
sorry.
the junction, is just that I really like that it's probably the most up close and personal you get with Void's machine thing, like the big ass like rock that he made. It's a stone, Void. You didn't make it, but like, you know, like I don't know. I just thought that was cool because you actually do get to like walk on it and like it just I don't know. I thought that was a cool touch.
Mm-hmm.
It's also a good mark to the first act, to the end of the first act of the game. It's like that sinkhole is massive. You're like, oh,
Yeah.
we're really getting into some shit now.
Oh, yeah.
And then you land at the beach.
Yeah, the resort layer. I always appreciate these sort of like, kind of like break from everything kind of worlds. And resort layer, when I got here, I was like, oh man, is this gonna be like a favorite? It wasn't, but I still liked it. I like just like all like the giant fruits that were just in this area.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really like the big ass fruit. I love the introduction of liftoff ore.
Yes, this layer does introduce it.
Mm-hmm. So
It is
that's
pretty
fun. Mm-hmm. It was very fun trying to. It was very fun playing this the other day and just trying to skip straight to the top of the watermelon. Mission achieved, but it took a minute.
Like, shout out to this place really letting Zebra thrive.
Yeah.
It's like you instantly remember, like, oh yeah, Zebra could just run
Mm-hmm.
through the water, and like I use that as my mode of transportation throughout the whole thing. Because I feel like when you try to teleport around the places, like it takes like a hot minute. Like I know that's kind of a weird like criticism I have, but for me it was just like, could I have just got there faster if I just ran to it?
Also, another godsend for turf surf because this place is absolutely flooded with water.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude.
this is another case like that one like beach area from Odyssey where I see this place and I just think, yeah, I'd just like come and like relax here for like a day or something. That'd be nice.
Yeah. I think this game did it better, I will say.
I think I agree with that. I do like it a lot in Odyssey. I especially love like the environment when it gets to like sunset. Honestly, this layer had like a sunset vibe to it. I think I might have like maybe that would have been so cool. But that was kind of canyon layer already. So it's like that kind of was already the sunset.
Yeah.
But
If this was more Serena Beach than Gelato, that would kick it up another level.
Yeah, I like my sunset beaches. Go ahead, Gaddy.
I will say, like, before I found like that little punch lever that raises the rune out of the water, I kind of wonder what it would have been like to like have an underwater Bananza form. Like I saw like a sketch of like someone doing like Shark Bananza fan art.
Swordfish Bonanza, baby.
See, I was thinking Octopus Bonanza. Just give DK like 8 like big ass monkey arms.
Oh, give On Guard some love. That would have been funny. But yeah, I would have liked an underwater Bonanza, but like they would have. I don't know. For the most part, I never really found myself being like, I wish I could explore under the water, because I was like, maybe it's for the best. You know?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Underwater exploration and smashing, it sounds fun on paper, but I think it would have been a lot more tedious.
Yeah. Like, maybe if they're gonna do underwater stuff, save it for a sequel, I think would be like the way I'd go about it. But I also wonder how they would do a sequel to this game, but we can talk about that like later, obviously.
Donkey Kong Blub Bonanza. It's all underwater.
Blub Bonanza. Donkey Kong Bonanza 2. Diddy's Bonanza Quest.
No, they make Funky Kong expansion, but everything is underwater.
New funky mode.
Funky finds Atlantis.
Oh my
I
god.
like the giant watermelon. I kind of wish we could like pay an NPC to like have it up, build it up again, and then smash it again as many times as we want.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude,
that
I
would be
didn't even
nice.
think about that, but that would have been kind of cool, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Did we notice the funky reference in the hilltop layer?
The Hilltop layer
Yeah.
with Funky. Was there a Funky reference in Hilltop?
I don't think I noticed it during my playthrough, but I did notice like a Donkey Kong 64 reference.
I don't remember.
Like it's when
Yeah.
you talk to Quiztone.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, that I think I would. See, I remember the Quiz Tones referencing Swanky. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. That's the only thing I can think of. I don't remember anything that would correlate to Funky Kong.
Yeah.
This is also a resort where you can get the amiibo costume. Though it's not like exclusive to the amiibo, but yeah, you can get it early.
Oh, this is where you get the amiibo costume? Really?
Yeah, because there's a fractone in the resort area that looks just like the amiibo.
Yeah.
Oh,
There is.
that's
Yeah, there is one Fractone that likes amiibo.
Oh, he's
That's
here.
happening.
Okay, I was always wondering what that. Like you talked about that before, Nick, with like Limit. I'm like, I was wondering what that like Fractone or like whatever it was for the amiibo stuff.
Yeah.
So I guess then like what is it? Cause what does that do exactly, the amiibo in this game? I think it's either costume, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
the costume increases your chances of getting discs from enemies.
Oh, I mean that could be helpful.
If you have any other regular compatible amiibo, what they do is they'll either give you like a ball of material that you could just use, or
Mhm.
they'll just give you like the Kong letters. As I think they're supposed to be like gold, so you just
Okay.
get like Kong letters to you.
Hmm.
I know that happened when I scanned like the basic Donkey Kong amiibo.
Uh-huh.
So it's probably correlated to like if it's Donkey Kong based, you get the Kong letters, and
Yeah,
then
it's like
everyone
any-
else has.
Any Donkey Kong series amiibo gives you the Kong one.
Okay.
Okay.
It's like DK, Diddy, K. Rool for like Smash Brothers stuff. And I guess just Donkey Kong and Diddy for like everything else. Like, I don't know, like the Mario series amiibo has DK and Diddy for amiibos. Is there more than just those
I-
5 plus, I guess, DK and Pauline make 6?
I once scanned one of my Corrin amiibo, and it gave me a ball of ice.
That's kind of fitting, because I guess there's like the Ice Tribe and Fates, but that's a different game, so.
Yeah, that's kind of it. I don't think there was any other Donkey Kong amiibo after that.
There might be some I'm like forgetting about, but like I think it's just those 6.
I guess there's technically also the amiibo cards. I don't know if those count. This probably just be under Mario series.
Probably. But I mean, so were like the DK and Diddy were under Mario series.
Yeah, but it would still be a DK and Diddy amiibo, so maybe it would count.
Fair enough.
It'd be kind of sick if like you could scan like one of your Xenoblade amiibos and they just give you like the the sacred cross as a throwable object. I forget what it's called.
The conduit.
The Conduit?
The conduit, yeah. Would have been so good.
Everyone's favorite game for the Wii, The Conduit.
Yeah. I don't know if I have anything else to say about the resort, by the way.
I don't know.
It's a nice break
either.
from.
Go ahead.
It's a nice break from fighting Void Kong. It would be my
Yeah.
favorite break layer, if not for a later layer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I think I know which one you're talking about with that one. Hell yeah, we'll get to that in due time. But for right now, why don't we talk about the next layer? The Tempest layer.
Really like this one.
Like this one, yeah. What I really liked about this one is I liked this area is really good, I feel, about just like showcasing like what makes your new power with like Elephant Bananza so good once you get it. But even despite that, there's still a lot of just things to punch and dig through.
The stormy weather vibe they had going on in this layer was so cool.
The back half of this layer I didn't jive much with because of the color choice. The latter half of this layer I greatly appreciate.
Mm-hmm. So good. Yeah, I don't know. The elephant scale is really cool. I really like the hot shower cavern area. I just think it's like a neat place to put the ancient records, and the ongoing war between you and the sinister Blusterwing is quite fun.
Dude,
Yeah.
I appreciate we have like a form of Bluster in this game. It's just he just turned into like a monster moth. It's like, oh, well, you know, Bluster Kong, sorry man, it's just had to happen. Gotta put you down.
You're on a whole nother level of copium.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I will say this had the most irritating Fractone hide and seek in the entire game.
Oh god.
It did. It so did. I was spending forever trying to find that motherfucker. Oh.
What do you mean he's in the pillar? Like, get out of here.
I do agree. This kind of has like the
Lava.
vibes like Goron Mountain, like very much like the brass instruments. I think really like help with that vibe.
Mhm.
Like Nintendo, like it was like, well, if Nintendo's over here just like, oh, fire area, all right, brass. We just throw in some brass in there.
Yeah, but the introduction of grass to indicate which areas are safe is really neat, actually. I think it was a really great pop of color.
That I do
Yeah.
agree with. I love that detail. Navigating the like lower floors with like the lava ceiling dripping down on you, I think was a neat idea. It could be a little annoying. I sometimes just damage boosted through things with like ostrich, just to be like, I'm just gonna like get through this, just like whatever.
All you had to do was hold an umbrella.
I can't hold an umbrella while I'm flying with my wings, though.
Yes, you can. Yes, you
Yeah,
can.
you
Yeah.
can.
What?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
You can
what?
flutter. You can flutter and glide with
As
something
long-
in your hands.
What?
Yeah, as long as you have the chunk, you just hold ZL and you
Yeah.
can glide.
Hold
I
on.
think
so
he uses his
funny.
foots or something.
Hang on a second. This is why I have my fucking game plugged in for a reason. Hang
Are
on
you
a second.
booting it up just to try?
Yes, I
I'm
am.
booting it out to try it. Let's go.
You may as well show the. You may as well show the class if you can.
I appreciate the grass being very natural in the world as an indicator. Like, oh, obviously, like burnt ground isn't going to have grass on it, you know?
Right. Hang on, I'm loading this up because you got me. I believe y'all. I'm just like, hang on a second.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
wait, hang
I
on.
love I love
wait,
I love
hang on.
visual show
Hang
and
on.
tells.
I'll be right back. There's a big ass bug on my fucking TV. Holy shit. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Oh,
Oh,
Does the bug
uh-oh.
believe you?
He's going to grab a chunk of his floor right now and just smack it.
yeah.
Before the bug grabs a chunk of LED, it just smacks it. Holy shit. Oh man. You know, I was wondering when it was gonna get to. You know what? Let me just boot up the game so we could just take a nice, like, extensive look.
Oh, that would be a great way to listen to the game's OST. Is just to sit in the jukebox menu.
Yeah, exactly. Like, man.
I will say, like, I do think Elephant Bonanza has the weakest song.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Dude, This has been like the season for like these big ass bugs that have just been inside, like that keep getting inside the house lately. It's the fucking worst. We literally had like a fucking guy like come by and like, you know, help like with the how to describe it. It's the preventive measures basically for that, for shit getting inside like bugs like that, and it's like, what is it? Even despite that, it's still happening. Hold on. I believe you guys. Hang on a second. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, this is the whole time.
Yeah.
What the fuck? This is a thing you could do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Came over for the speed run.
All right. Well,
It's super important to run the speed run.
Yeah, like the speedrunners have to activate at least one spec into like glide. Otherwise, they can't do any of the cool shit.
okay. All right. Well, I'll bring that game back up later if we need it.
Now you know.
Yeah, I didn't know about that. Genuinely. I should have like
Yeah,
1,000
well,
flies that come from the bathroom sinks. No. It's like a legit like big.
But yeah, like,
Go ahead.
I find Elephant Bonanza the weakest music personally, because like I've listened to the instrumental and it's startling how empty the music is without the vocals.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I was thinking the same thing when I was listening to the instrumentals.
I haven't done the instrumental one yet, and like I haven't really gotten to hear that, but I'll take y'all's word for it.
Yeah, you'll get there.
Mm-hmm.
I find one is a little bit worse than Elephant, but I do agree. Like, yeah, the lyrics kind of carry it. Unless you really like that instrumental, then it's just like there's gonna be problems.
I did want to get back to Gaddy's thing about the Elephant Bonanza having the weakest song. It probably is the weakest, but I still really like it. It just screams elephant at you.
Oh,
You know
yeah.
what I mean? I love it.
I think it's safe to say that everyone in here is like, when we say this is weak, we're talking about we had to put this in low A tier on a tier list.
Yeah, honestly.
It's just
Yeah.
comparatively, because I love all of the Bonanza themes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I like how chunky the instrumentation feels in the Elephant Bonanza theme. I don't know I don't know if anybody else will understand what I mean by chunky, but it just that's how I can describe it.
Like the con.
you like
right?
Yeah, dead.
Damn.
What do you think he's in this game?
Yeah. They killed him.
Oh.
I appreciate the latter half of this layer where you have to juggle like sucking things up with Elephant Bonanza and having to shield yourself from lightning,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The lightning.
even though you can
Yeah.
easily outrun it.
It really is at this point where like it's like the game's like, okay, we're done with the smashy. It's time to think about your choices.
Strategy. You thought you were just gonna suck up the entire layer and make it through? Nope.
No.
Bitch, you thought.
Yeah. Pick up that rock. It's an umbrella now. Oh, you picked up a soft one? You idiot.
You fucking idiot.
very-
You buffoon.
The very last puzzle in this layer being like, hey, did you grab more than one liftoff chunk? Do that. You better save one so you can make it all the way up this. I didn't even think about doing that. Like, so it was very nice that the game was like, hey, you got to do this, because then it was like opened my third eye. It was like, oh shit,
Mm-hmm.
I have to think ahead with this power.
I think what I also
That's
really like
crazy.
I think what I also really like about Tempest Layer, kind of looking at this like screenshot again, I like these little like light pillars you had to kind of glide across with like a rock, and like the rock would like slowly break
zip line?
apart. Yeah, the zip lines. Like, I think the zip lines are a really cool idea. I like how your material would break apart on you, which you obviously have to be careful about, especially if you're like in the middle of it all. But like, I don't know, dude. Like, the like just the backdrop with like the volcanoes in the distance, like the tornadoes, like the lightning. Just Temple Slayer, I think, is definitely one of these stronger layers in this game for sure. And I remember really liking it. It was probably up to this point my favorite layer, and then like it got surpassed by later layers. But up to this point, I think it's the strongest layer.
When I got here, it gave me near end game vibes. I was like, oh, am I close to the end? No.
No.
No, you're not. You're like a little halfway through at this point.
Uh-huh.
It's like, what do you be? Oh, go ahead.
The background for this layer, especially the latter half, is incredible. It's like I live in an area with a lot of severe weather coverage, so like seeing all of this has got me tickled pink.
Mhm.
There are meter-ton tornadoes out there, and there are multiple of them.
Yeah, a meter-ton tornado sounds terrifying, dude.
And like this is like the first one that really throws a lot of like active environmental hazards at you. Because on top of the lava one, this segment here, they start introducing lightning. So if you stay in one place for too long, you just forget, you know.
Absolutely.
Like I kind of like that mechanic too, because it's just like, okay, I want to explore, but this game's really telling me I gotta move. I see the light on the floor. Oh shit, I can't be in water. Uh-oh.
I can't be here right now. I gotta get out of here.
I gotta get out of here. Too late.
Too late. Any closing thoughts on Tempest Layer while we're here?
It's kind of a shame that you can't suck up the tornadoes. That's about
Yeah, I
it.
was really hoping you like ostrich with them or something.
See, that's what I thought you could do too. Like, I flew into one with ostrich. I just got like, you know, like
that hurt.
pelleted by debris. I'm like, yo, can't do that. Okay.
I tried again even after I got the elephant. I was like, can I use it now? I was like, nope, still hurts.
It's just a hazard.
Strong.
Go ahead.
Strong contender for ugliest bridges in the game.
Ugliest what? I'm sorry.
I don't remember. Bridges.
Ugliest bridges in the game.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I don't even remember them.
Pineapple yellow with blue raindrops.
Oh my god.
Oh,
At least
yeah.
Pauline's like elephant jacket is adorable. That is like something I would like if I had like a daughter, right, and she loved elephants. That's something I would actually buy for her, like an elephant shaped jacket. 100% would.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, that is kind of. Some of the outfits that Pauline gets is pretty outstanding. I do like them. My only complaint is why the fuck did none of them give her shoes? Give her
I was just thinking
sandals.
She's just bare feet the entire time.
Yeah, she's been walking through sand. She probably dipped a bit into poison. Where the fuck? Come on, game.
I mean, at least she's always on DK's back, so like at least like that's usually DK like going through that, and she just kind of like, you know, rides on
rubs her
DK.
feet on her back like a goddamn like just like the like fucking like you're wiping your shoes in the front door. Just I got gunk on me, and she's just like
She's just wiping on DK.
DK is like, what the hell, man?
Why you do that?
Why you do that?
We could get napkin.
Look,
yeah.
he just like reaches into the back of his tie. He pulls out an entire like thing of like tissues. He has a whole box on there.
He's like, I have bounty.
Pauline, I have wet one. Use wet one.
He just brings
No,
an
I need
entire
that.
24 pack of like bounty. Like this will be good for the entire adventure.
It gets sucked up into the tornado.
DK's tie just like flowing in the wind, just mounds and mounds of bullshit flying out of it.
God. Oh, that would have been such a funny bit. Like if you accidentally get sucked in the tornado, you just end up butt naked.
Oh
Like-
my god.
Again, it's just like, oh, now I have to put the clothes back on. This is bullshit.
No look.
DK's like, no, look, don't look, I'm naked. Polly's like, DK, you're almost always naked. Like, no.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, I don't really have any closing thoughts on this layer though. It was fun.
Mm-hmm. Now, why don't we get to like the next layer? Landfill. This one grew on me a bit, I'm not gonna lie. When I first did this layer, I was very just like whatever. I just didn't really care much for it. Now I'm just kind of like, I like how very atmospheric it is. I like the idea that there's just a layer that's just full of just garbage everywhere. I think that's
Gotta
really
go
interesting.
somewhere.
Yeah.
No, this one is my favorite. I love the idea that this game just says start digging. Like there's nothing more satisfying after such a chaotic layer than just like, here's a moment of peace. Here's some very nice ground. Just start bashing your fist. See what you can find down there. And I'm like, that was just so therapeutic.
Yeah, I really liked
Yeah.
the digging. The minute that I saw that the town here was called Trashtopia, I was like, okay, this is
Yeah,
peak.
Trashtopia.
It's like those. It's like all the way down here. You're wondering just what kind of people live down here because you see all these effigies of elevators built out of junk.
It's like, oh, it's just more fractones. Okay.
Yeah, and like I'm pretty sure these two are actually more closer related than we actually think.
Probably, yeah.
Because like one of the elevators down here mentions that their dad actually carved out this entire pit with just a single roar.
You're
And like a common motif associated with like the elevators is triangles, because like in the Great Harmonial's mouth you can see like a triangle. Like the Fractone's eyes have triangles in there. Some of the bonus stages you can go to, their doors are made out of triangles. So like I'm pretty sure when the Great Harmonial's roar hit the planet core, that's what gave birth to the Fractones. I mean, the Fractones are so obsessed with music.
Right.
Yeah, they really are.
I never thought of it
And
that way
they're the
before.
same- And they're the same shade of blue as the elevators.
They are, yep.
Yeah.
I love that theory. I've never even thought about it.
Same. No, that's actually really interesting.
As a layer, though, this one's really just kind of, like David was saying, therapeutic, super fun. Just dig to the bottom. It can be over real quick, or, you can take your time, talk to the locals, plug your nose up a little bit, probably because it stinks down here.
It's full of trash.
I don't know, it's a really, really cool area, and Trashtopia is a vibe song, by the way. I know it's just it's just the Fractone Village theme again, but like, I don't know, I like it a lot.
Ignoring
like
the fact that it would probably smell down there, Trashtopia actually looks really cozy.
It does.
Absolutely.
You could have expected to find Wall-E down there.
Can you even build a getaway in this layer? I forget.
In Trashtopia?
You can.
I think, right?
No, I'm pretty sure you can.
Oh, you can? Okay. 'Cause it's so small. I just thought that the tuning forks would be enough.
Okay.
Any other thoughts we may have real quick on the landfill layer? Are we good to move on?
I think this is the first area where they start talking about the Great Harmonial in any capacity.
Which makes sense, because like it's going to be relevant to the plot, like, relatively soon.
I thought that was in the Tempest layer. I think it's Bananium we're talking about.
I don't remember.
I want to say it was the Harmonial that takes you from layer to layer. That's like, yeah, my husband been here or something like that.
Oh yeah, that's his wife. I forgot.
Yeah.
Anyway, but I don't really. Oh, go ahead.
I like it. All I was gonna say is it's really funny how like speedrunners have to deal with this, because like they give you the implication because there is like a banana stuck on top of like the opening area that you can just climb up there. They get stuck in like a bit of an area as they climb up there. They go out of bounds and then they have to maneuver themselves all the way down. And apparently that's faster than just digging.
Really?
Yeah. The problem is they have to pop the void key in Trashtopia. Otherwise the boss of that area doesn't pop and they can't really progress.
Well, if we're ready, I think there's the next area we can talk about. Gaddy, Nick, do you have any closing thoughts real quick?
I think I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Well, the next area. Some may call this is so long, oh my gosh. Some may call this a bit of a filler area, but the racing layer. This is a filler area, let's be real here, but I still like this layer.
It's fun.
Yeah, no. It's just a nice change of pace from everything else going on around this time. I appreciate they brought back like the Ramby DK64 theme.
Yeah.
it was really nice to know that this is where the other monkeys ended up.
Yeah, it's like where did these
I
guys
was
go
worried
to?
they were all dead. I was like, what happened?
They just built their own. They just built a race course with like Rambies, which is a species apparently.
Like that. I mean, have you taken it back? What do you mean? Well, obviously it's a proper name, but like, it wasn't just one.
Yeah, I thought it was just one. It's like, what do you do? I thought it was just. It's like. I thought it was just the one with Cranky. It was just like, oh, that's just Rambi. It's like, no, it's a fucking Yoshi situation.
It's interesting, actually. It's like, oh, I guess in a way it makes sense. It basically means they call rhinos Rambies in this world.
Yes.
Like he's not unique. So it doesn't bother me none. Rambi's my favorite animal. I'm so glad he gets the love and attention he deserves in this one. Like, holy shit.
How'd you guys feel about the race?
It's alright.
It was nice.
It was fine. I cheated.
Did you also like to use the special jetpack to like glide across like the halfway point and then just like have a
Yes.
biggest shortcut?
That's that is exactly what I did. Because they were beating me and I couldn't stand for that, so.
It's like, I could
wish
never lose to two filthy primates. Diddy
I wish
Dixie,
there
your days
were
are numbered.
I wish there were more tracks you could race on.
That I agree with. Maybe there's some in the postgame I just haven't done yet for all I know, but like, only one track was a little disappointing, I'm not gonna lie. Which kind of like, I think takes some points away from this layer for me.
It's also
isn't it-
funny how much you can like break it.
Yeah. You can break
Like,
the
takes
hell out of
some
this layer.
Insane cuts with the liftoff ore.
Yeah, you don't
Yeah.
even need to. You don't even fucking need to race. You can just glide onto the track and then take the lift off or suck up some lift off ore with the elephant and then get up to the top of the trophy.
Sagami, you can race? Yeah, apparently you could just skip the race, apparently?
Yep. It's a little difficult, but yeah, you could get yourself onto the track, and then as long as you pick up some of that, some of the liftoff stuff, yeah, you can just get yourself to the top of the barrel, no problem.
Interesting. So the ASS speedrun would not even bother with the race then. That's cool.
Yeah, I started racing and David was like, "Why are you racing?"
Okay, so I think it's like what you like ostrich over to the racetrack. Then I guess you just I don't know, like elephant your way up or something.
You probably. I think you suck up the lift off ore with elephant and just keep using it to get to the top.
Okay.
Yeah, because you need like at least 2-3 chunks for it.
It was nice seeing Diddy and Dixie again.
Yeah.
It was.
And their eyes are separated now, like they were in the movie.
Dude, they do the idol animations. I thought that was super neat.
Yeah. Like, was it like? I think it's like Dixie juggles, right?
No. Diddy
Diddy
juggles.
juggles.
Oh, Diddy juggles. Okay.
And then Dixie pulls out some Jamba Juice.
Yeah, she gets a juice bar. Some high C.
The High C. Yeah, this game not
I love
sponsored by
High
High
C.
C.
I love High C.
High C is so great. They have it at work in the drink fountain, and I get that all the time.
Yeah.
I enjoy High C every so often. Yeah, it's fine.
Also, indirect mention of Candy Kong.
Oh, did they mention Candy this layer? I didn't even see that dialogue. Shit.
Yeah. Dixie offhandedly mentions like, "Oh, Candy's going to be so jealous that we got to see you here."
Oh,
I
wait,
mean,
no.
I'm gonna be honest. After
Oh.
Poppy Kong, if I were DK, I'd be like, "Who?"
Like, Candy who? I have a better Kong now.
There was at one point I wondered about Poppy. Are you actually Candy Kong?
Oh,
That would have been interesting.
She's pulling a Devil May Cry 4 situation? Is that what you were thinking?
Oh my
Like,
god.
insane.
Like the fucking like
it-
Trish
like she just
disguise.
got a makeover.
Yeah, Trish's disguise.
God, Trish's disguise is so bad.
Also, thank you. I was gonna say, I hope you put up the one where it looks like he's about to slap Diddy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Rambi plushes around this place are so cute. I want one.
Oh yes, hang on. I downloaded that one earlier. Let's see,
DK.
where is it?
DK, don't hit him.
DK, no.
Take that space, Diddy!
Like
That filter looks like that one scene of Mr. Krabs from Pretty Patties when everybody's crowded around him. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm pretty sure every Donkey Kong game before is canon to be before Bananza.
Yeah.
The existence of
Like, Professor Chops is referenced in this game.
He is, yes. He's dead, which thank God.
Yeah, this is the end of the DKC timeline right now. Can't believe I'm talking about this like a Metroid game, but yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah,
well,
I found it.
Look at him!
Yeah.
I never noticed that those crates are marked NDC.
Oh, look at that, yeah.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Remind me, what does that stand for NDC? Is that for funky?
New Donk City.
Oh,
Dog City!
New Donk City. Shit, you're right.
I couldn't help myself. I kept staring at the plushie. And
If Nintendo were
I
smart,
had
they would sell this plushie.
I never noticed she was holding a plate of corn in this scene.
God.
Which begs the question: what did Rambi do to become marketable in the big city?
They probably like, a bunch of Rambies go there, and like there was like probably like a petting zoo, and like all the kids in New Donk City were just like, oh my god, it's like a rhinoceros. And then Rambies were just like, you know what? Yeah, this is great. This is great. The kids love us.
Rambi goes.
Meanwhile, Funky in the corner is just like raking in like thousands. Just like, oh yeah, dude, I'm making so much money.
Oh no.
I talk about the
Funky's an
cartoon
arms
for some
dealer.
reason.
I think this is Lanky's doing.
You think Lanky would have done? See, well, because like Funky, I remember he has like this like really shitty surfer voice in like the cartoon, and also he looks, God, his model's so weird in that show.
Yeah, out of this world comes interplanetary visitor dudes, turn you into zombies.
Mm-hmm. I could see, Lanky maybe could. I could see like selling like, or rather using like the Rambies to see. Okay, now we're saying like Lanky's using the Rambies to make money. I feel like this would also have been Cranky doing this.
Cranky could have done it. Cranky probably has the closest relationship with the Rambies.
Why
It
is it
seems
called
like
New
it,
Donk
yeah.
City? This game doesn't help to explain that as far as I know. I think it just kind of just is. I don't know. The idea could maybe just be because of like maybe Cranky's past. That doesn't really like go into it, but yeah, hard to say for sure.
Yeah,
There's a lot of
I'm
head
not-
cannons you can make from it.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I love the racing layers. Just nice little distraction. I mean, like I guess it's 2 intermission layers in a row, but I don't even mind.
Mm.
You know, speaking of things being made,
Yeah.
part of me was trying to figure out just how much time has passed since you were going down the layers that they had enough time to A, breed a lot of Rambies, and 2, establish an entire racing tournament in the span of that time. I feel like this takes place in like no less than a day, so I'm like, how the fuck did you manage that?
I think that the Rambies were just all down here. I don't think they bred more.
Okay.
Maybe it's like Pokemon, like the Pokemon anime, where they breed by walking steps.
See, Nick gets it.
But they didn't have enough. They didn't have enough space to walk a lot of steps here.
He's going circle.
Maybe these plushies are actually just like a grow your own dinosaur situation. You just dip it in water and then it grows into a full-grown Rambi.
Actually, I'm gonna level with you. Looking closer at it doesn't look like a plushie. It looks like a carved chiseled rock.
That's not a Rambi, Patrick. It's a rock.
That's a rock.
It's a Rambi, Luigi. You didn't make it.
It's a plushie! I chiseled it!
Well, what are you waiting for? Give it a squeeze.
And it just jabs him in the eye once he throws it.
Just like goes like, oh.
yeah, Mario
It gives you that.
"Oh."
It gives you that face that Rambi makes when he gets hit.
Oh man, yeah. Racing layer's cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Any other thoughts on Racing Layer while we're here?
There's not really much to talk about for me.
Yeah.
Rambi.
Rimby.
Rambus.
Rambo.
Rambology, the study of Rambi.
Rambithin, his full name.
Rambi.
Rambathant. Alright, getting the image ready for the next one, because it's time for what is maybe my favorite layer. The Radiance layer.
I really like Radiance.
This layer is sick.
I loved Radiant Slayer, dude. It was such a cool idea.
It's like, and there's actually so much that happens in this layer too. You get your like final Bananza. You beat Poppy and Grumpy so badly that they quit their jobs, and then Pauline get kidnapped by a giant eel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't even like the layer doesn't even finish properly. It's like, yeah, you just get thrust straight into the next one.
Mm-hmm. Super duper cool. I really like the snake Bonanza, by the way. We'll get there later, but like the snake society is really cool. I like how the elder is just like an artist.
Mm-hmm. I was really curious when like it was like a 5th Bonanza. I'm like, okay, what's gonna be the last animal? And when I saw like snakes running around, I'm just like, oh, snake? Really? Are we doing a snake?
I honestly didn't think it would be that useful. I was so wrong.
Dude, same. No, snake became one of my favorites by the end. But we'll talk about snake later.
Snake is so much fun.
Yeah.
Like, I was musing that we get like some kind of reptile Bonanza by the end. And also, the snakes down here are so adorable. Look at
They
them.
are little guys.
I'm so glad they're this adorable, and they somehow found the technology to create an artificial sun. Like,
Dude, their artificial sun is so sick. Because, like, I get it. Like, they're cold-blooded animals, right? So, like, they need, like, some means of, like, having, like, warmth. Why not just create your own artificial sun? It's like the power of the sun in the palm of my hands.
Exactly. You get it.
I'm pretty sure a line from one of the snakes down here implies that they're responsible for, like, the lighting and artificial skies around all of the layers, and that's just, like, insane to me.
That's awesome. I'm glad they explained that, because, like, you know, it's like, if you think about it, it's like, how did that happen? But then that's really cool, actually. Love that. Also, shout out to that one snake who's just trying to break open to the ruins, and that Constructone is just watching him from a window. Asshole. Like, I can do this. He didn't have the money.
you know,
Gonna run me 1,000
it
gold?
makes you wonder, right? Like, what is Radley in this case? Is he just like a hillbilly compared to like the rest of his people?
Probably.
I don't
love
need no
Radley.
education. Like, just jump.
I love Bradley. He's a good boy.
It's like, we had like
But yeah.
Ratley for this Bonanza, Ellie for like the elephant Bonanza, the zebra.
Trunky, as I called her.
Yeah, Trunky. The
Oh, yeah,
zebra's
briefly
original.
going
Go ahead.
Really going back to the freezer layer, there's like a sign you can read that talks about like this mixture of ice cream they made. They got it from a snake friend of theirs that blends like red and green colors together. And guess which colors Radley is?
Ratley, do be red and green.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, my foot fell asleep. Oh, Jesus. All right. One of those days. So now my entire leg is like tingling. It's fine. But yeah, no, I'd love that. The Radiance layer I thought was super cool with its play on like light and shadow, and like, you know, there's like the bright ore and the dark ore. You have to lure the enemies into the light or the shade. I really liked when they made you zip line with a piece of the scorpion because it will not disintegrate in the dark.
Yeah.
That was super cool.
Glowstone is a pretty cool mechanic. The latter half of this layer where you have to shift the switch between the artificial suns in the background is wild as hell.
It's so
Oh yeah, that was a
cool,
good puzzle.
honestly.
I love the way the snake elder says Bonanza too. This one was the one that goes Bonanza. It's so it was so
good.
jarring and hilarious.
I really like how in the artificial sun tower, you can see an entrance, and you're like, I can fly there. And if you fly there, it's like, good job, idiot. You came in from the wrong side. Go around. So you still have to take the long way to activate the sun.
Oh man, that one's rude.
Because the entire thing is void metal, so you can't actually get to where the light switch is.
Yeah, which again is so hilariously rude, but I kind of love it for that.
I love it. It's like, oh, you think you could sequence break? Not this time.
Bitch, you thought.
But yeah, I really like that layer. The winding hallways of like the snake-shaped hallways with the windows is super cool. the fight with Poppy in this layer is super neat as well. She turns invisible and stuff like that, and you gotta glare. It's just very fun.
You have to glare to fight her? See, what I did was
I glared.
What I was doing for that was I would just chase her down, and like the second she would move, I would just keep wailing on her until like I basically just wouldn't even glare. I would just charge at her over and over until I just got her and like beat her like that. Like, I'm sure glare was like the quote unquote intended way to do it, but like I don't know, I just found that like just chasing her down was just very, very helpful and useful.
Also, I will say, because I didn't fight Poppy in the freezer layer, to me, I just beat her once and she quit, and I was like, that's a bit dramatic, don't you think?
It's like beats me once. You know what? Fuck that. I'm done.
Fuck this job. I'm done.
Twy, this is a woman that knows what she wants. Like she doesn't need to take that shit from her job. Like
she doesn't work. She doesn't work any overtime unless she's getting paid for it. I respect it.
Yeah. She does say something to that line like, I'm not getting my hands dirty unless I'm getting paid for it. So that's why I honestly thought I would never have to fight her and then I fought her here. I was like, oh, okay.
Like low key, like DK, you need to claim. You need to start hit. You need to get your move on, bro.
Banana?
Shower her with coconut cream pies, dude. Like that's a win.
Meanwhile, DK's two things that are always on his mind in this game: the planet core and bananas.
Banana.
I love that when Diddy asks you that question where the two options are planet core and bananas. If you say planet core, it's like, I don't know what that is. Shouldn't you be thinking about bananas? It's funny. But yeah, I don't know. I love this layer, and it's very fun that like, to me, this layer looks like an ice layer, but it's not one.
Yeah.
Because it's got like the white sand and the blue crystal. It looks like it would be icy, but it's not, and I think that's neat.
I kind of like to think to myself, because you get to that nice like sand layer, right? And there's these like broken statues of all the Void Company. Like it feels like there's some sort of like lore to be had there. Like, had they just been working on that the entire time before they realized that you were moving faster than intended? Like they were like,
Void just pressed one button on the stupid phone and built them.
Yeah, it's like, you like them? They look like ruins. It's fine.
It's so interesting. I sometimes I want to know what Void is doing in all of the layers besides getting bananas. Yeah. Also, yeah, this is the first layer with like 4 sub layers.
Yeah, no, this is like, it makes up for the last 2 layers being like intermission layers, that you have like just this giant like layer. Like Tempest is huge, or sorry, Radiance is huge. It is a very, very large area. But again, that's why that just stands out so much to me, why I think it's still like my favorite area in the game. The snake power is really cool. Like there's a lot of good here.
I will be honest, I liked it better before the synthetic sun got turned on, but I still really liked it after. I liked the dark vibe quite a bit. And the colors worked better in my mind, but yeah. Love this layer, so much fun. I love the section where you're learning how to use Snake Bananza, so you have to go through the flaming barrels and stuff like that to climb the tower. Just fun. That's all I got.
Anyone have any other thoughts on Radiance Layer while we're here real quick?
The boss fight of him gets grumpy was also cool.
Oh yeah, I forgot Grumpy was here too.
Yeah, I like finding out afterwards you can just cheese it by going to the top of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah.
I don't even bother breaking him.
You just go up there with like Snake. I can only imagine just in Grumpy Kong's mind, he just sees like DK transform into a snake, jump up there, he's like, what the fuck?
Oh no.
I like to think it's like the Willem Dafoe is like looking up at the sky, just seeing him. It's like, oh.
Yeah. It took me a minute to realize that those things are crackable. I thought there was just only 2 light pillar areas. I was just like, I'm gonna push him towards that. I never thought to just look up and like crack another one.
That was super. That was neat. I liked that.
Yeah.
All right. Any other thoughts while we're here on Radiance? Are we ready to move on to the next one?
I'm ready to move on if you are.
All right. Well, let's also talk
To
about.
my favorite.
Oh, your
My
favorite?
favorite break layer.
Yes, dude. I agree with you on like favorite break layer. The groove layer.
Love the groove layer.
Groove layer, dude. When I first got here, I was like, oh man, it's such a cool idea because it's like you're missing Pauline, like she's just gone, right? You just got here after the cutscene. You're in jail, like you're in jail immediately, and there's these fractones that are just like, yeah, man, you gotta like stay in there. You look like a bad guy. Don't go breaking that fragile ground or anything.
And then you get out, and they're like, "Oh, you didn't look like a bad guy anyway."
Yeah, it's like, whatever.
And they get your hopes up too because they're like, "Oh, that girl you were with, we locked her up too. She's over there."
And it's Poppy.
It's Poppy. Yeah. I remember when I did that in that moment. I was like, oh, Pauline. It's like, oh, no, it was not Pauline.
Oh yeah, those stupid void walls or something else.
The jump scare.
Jump scare void walls.
Yeah. One thing, I love the aesthetic of the place when it has no music on. It just feels so sterile and like. I love the it's the white walls. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Tartarus a little bit.
See, I'm thinking about an area like in near Automata with like a fully white area.
Oh, that place.
Yeah.
It's like I'm torn between whether I like it more with the music bumping or actually just with the music off because it's so chilling and hypnotic what this layer sounds and looks like with the music off.
Yeah. I see. My first thinking was like, you know how like in 2001: A Space Odyssey, he finally gets himself to like this like white sterile room. I was just imagining him walking into there, and then there's just like a disco going on, and he's like, "This is the center of the universe," kind of thing.
Like,
this
is what it's like.
I really like it. I really like the aesthetic with it off. I think more, but God, just it's also very funny that they overhear Poppy saying your name, but they think she's saying DJ.
Yup.
So, DJ.
The DJ. It's funny because I thought when they were talking about the DJ thing, I thought that, like, because of how much of a music thing was in that game, I thought there was like more to that. It's like, well, yes and no. It's really just really the great harmony.
Yeah, and then you just kind of like. And then my boy shows up, and he's a fine guy.
Yeah. Just a fine little lad.
Dad.
Well, big lad, a fine big lad.
just a goofy dad.
You think he makes dad jokes?
Absolutely.
Like when you turn the music on his layer though, like, and even when you're featuring the 3 music sources, the particle effects in this layer go crazy.
They do.
Oh, it's so cool. Yeah.
It's like electricity running along the walls. The colors are constantly shifting. It's so cool. You can feel the music build in your controller itself.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also love that it looks like a giant disco ball that contains other disco balls. I don't know, I just think it's cool. Really, really outdid themselves there. I love this layer.
Absolutely.
I really like... Oh, go ahead.
A little bit of mistakes. Like, this is apparently where all of the ruins bonus areas that you're accessing came from, because, like, it's got the whole triangle aesthetic going on.
That is interesting. I didn't really think about it. I can't believe they put a banana in jail.
I know, right? Crazy.
What did it do?
Look, loiter.
You know what it did.
Loitering.
Loitering? Ah, I see. I did like the little parts of this world where like you go into like the 3 sections and it's like to get back out you have to like guide the music to like the center room. I thought that was a cool idea. I like how it just like made the like main room have more like like color to it, like as it went along. I thought that was a really neat idea.
Mm-hmm.
When halfway through, they introduced one of the most dynamic mechanics in this game, the swap harps.
I love the swap harp.
Yeah, the swap harps.
Oh, cool.
That was cool. That was a cool mechanic.
Switching between rubber and gold was really, really fun.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I guess it's you don't really explore this the sound system down there in the lower half. It's really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was,
You can go into the shops in the VIP room. There's like a little bar set up there. They have like a fossil museum in there. This is maximum cozy.
Mm-hmm.
it's really funny how all of them just have a like. Apparently, all of them have something shoved into their lights in each room. Like you either have a fossil shoved up there or it's a banana. It's kind of funny.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The chandelier chic.
Did she?
Yes.
I would say it's... I don't have a joke for that. I will say though, and I know this is a little bit post-gamey, but I do like that you can come back here and they give you like a little unofficial quest. And if you finish that unofficial quest, you actually unlock a proper sound test area.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, so you go like, and that will let you listen to like all the tracks without like the phonogram filter on.
Ah.
And the coolest part about that area, that is like, if you go down to that area that you're showing on the screen right now, all of them are kind of like harmonizing, or like they're adding to like the songs. So there's just added layers to this. If you're playing like separate songs, they'll just start going yeah, 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 or whatever
They're
the
singing.
noise in it. Oh, they're singing, yeah.
Yep, they do sing. They do actually sing along to the music and add some like vocals to it. It's super cool. And it is in rhythm. It's not like a generic like, oh, it's out of rhythm, but they're just singing. No, each song has like another version with singing to it. Minor, but it's very cool.
Mhm.
This was one of the first layers I came back to, so it was one of the first things I did. But yeah, I don't know if I have much else to say there.
You learn a lot about Poppy with this one.
You do.
You do.
Like, it was actually really introspective, like, kind of character moments for her that I feel are very interesting to find out. I do appreciate that a lot about it.
Yeah.
I wish you could choose more than one dialogue option during your last conversation with her.
Yeah, I agree there, because I want to see, like, more of what she would have to say, give, like, more character.
I just got lucky when I wanted to choose the last one. It's like then you show that she's kind of warmed up to both you and both DK and Pauline.
I like asking her to join me, and she's always like, "Nah, I'm good."
Yeah, she's like, I'm okay. But thanks.
And then in the harmony you go.
I really like that you I forgot who it was, but they referenced somebody referenced Dream Drop Distance at that moment, and I was like, I didn't even think of that. I didn't even consider the reference.
All right. We ready for the next one?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. It's like maybe my favorite layer in the game. Period.
Let's dive right in.
Dive right into Feast Layer. Oh man, this is a very strong contender for my favorite after like Radiance.
Yeah.
Oh, this one was super good.
This is a really fun one. It's in my opinion, it's kind of Luncheon Kingdom done right.
You know what? You're right, because it's also pretty late game too with like Luncheon Kingdom, and like I said, yeah, better. Like, I mean, one thing I actually kind of like about this kingdom, I don't think I see people talk about much, the salt mechanic with like all like the like acid. I think that was actually kind of
yeah,
cool.
the muck.
The muck.
It's cool, but the hit detection can be a little messy sometimes.
Sure can.
I do.
But, like,
There's something really funny about the only thing standing between you and the Forbidden Layer is just a theme park based off of overly unhealthy fast food.
Like,
Yeah.
this image is so tiny, but like the giant burger. Oh, this is like this is the crustiest image, but I don't care.
You hear that, DK? A banana burger. God,
God.
frickin', I would eat that. Are you kidding me?
Building this burger made me salivate for a burger. in
God,
real life.
right?
Yeah.
Like the everything about like how it's texture just looks so good.
It's 7 patties and 200 meters tall.
Yeah, 7
It
patties,
actually
200 meters
reminded me-
tall. Oh, go ahead.
It actually reminded me of that one part of SpongeBob's dream in Battle for Bikini Bottom.
Oh
when
my
you go to
God,
Mr. Krabs'
yes.
dream and you have to disassemble the burger.
Yep, you have to disassemble the burger to make platforms. As long as you get onto the first one, then like the rest of it's pretty easy because you could just like just fire missiles from on top of there and like just it's slower, but it is safer.
Yeah. But what you do is you get rid of the duplicatotrons
Yeah.
on the other burgers, on the other Krabby Patties. But yeah, this is not about that. It's about this. This layer was super fun. The 4 different objectives. I will say this was kind of at the point of the game when I was like, I just want to advance the story, so I didn't really spend too much time here the first time. But I really appreciate what it has to offer. The fight with Mad Mixer again was not expected.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, wait, you're back?
Back again.
One final hurrah for all your bonanzas because you have to use all 5 of them to get past the various attractions.
Yeah.
Can I just say as well for the Bananzas
God.
real quick? Like, I found it very interesting how, like, in the menu for the Bananzas, Snake is, like, before Elephants, I'm pretty sure. Even though Snake comes
Yeah.
after Elephants. It makes me wonder if there was, like, something changed in development because of that.
No, I'll tell you exactly what it was. They wanted you to be able to switch from snake into ostrich.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's probably that's probably what it actually is, yeah.
Mm.
I'm overthinking it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm sure that's what they were going for. So, which is really
Yeah.
appreciated.
Yeah.
You know, it's surprising that they managed to have like that kind of system work. Because you would think with something like that, they would have you do like a button input where like you hold the button down and then you have like the wheel that shows up and then you just like move the R stick to whatever one you want, right?
Mhm.
But they managed
Yeah.
to make it like work seamlessly with it.
And for how annoying some Nintendo UI has been lately, it was a nice change of pace.
Absolutely. I also like the boss,
yeah,
like
I re-
the slug monster. That's pretty
Fuck
cool.
this guy.
It was challenging enough. I
this
appreciate
asshole.
it.
Hate this guy. I love him. I love his design, but he gave me some trouble.
Love this guy. This was like one of the first bosses in the game to actually not give me some trouble.
Yeah. He, for some reason, the vibe of his boss fight reminds me of Robo Patrick from Battle for Bikini Bottom. This is just a Battle for Bikini Bottom fight, I guess.
It's just the memory of the bottom world.
Do and around you go.
Do-si-do,
and around you go. The robots made himself dizzy. That's the ticket. Anyway. Yeah,
For
this fight was
me-
fun.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
I was like, see, from my experience, like I was just thinking this is the most DK64 boss ever. Because it's the only one that puts like a stock effect in his noises. You just hear the
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my god, dude. The fucking like stock like muck effect. I was like, oh my god, they put that sound in here. Okay. I appreciate.
Yeah, no
them
need to
doing that.
reinvent the wheel on that.
Yeah.
This level was so Witchy World from Banjo-Tooie. How like the park is barely holding its quality standards together. The food is incredibly unhealthy. You go deep underneath the park to the very, very not well kept backstage area.
And then you fight a Splatoon boss.
Yeah.
No, but I really love this layer. By the way, doing the cheese grater go around without zebra, pain in the ass.
Oh god, yeah.
I
that
saw
sounds
that,
awful.
yeah.
Just trying to figure out how to cheese it. No pun intended. You got to get up on the Ferris wheel, I think, is the way. But yeah, really, really fun area. I think the part that I liked the least was probably the boat ride through the frying oil. It's like, I want to get there now.
Yeah, that part I was a little mixed on, admittedly.
the second time I played it, I just skipped it with Ostrich.
I did it the first time.
I remember I had to like find a layer again because I was missing like one thing from it according to like my map. It's like, oh, it's in here. I'm like, oh shit, how do I get back in there again? So I had to like find like the whole boat and everything, just like get right back inside.
Mm-hmm.
My gripe with this layer actually was the idea like there's areas where you need salt, but you don't have salt within like a 50-meter radius. So they had expected you to like turn into elephant, suck up a few chunks of it, and then run over to the area to like throw salt at things. Because there was a lot of times where I was just like, I need to go find me some salt. There is nothing. And I think like mostly like the graveyard area and like the one where like they have to fix the water faucet.
Oh my god, fixing the faucet took me forever to figure out. Cause I'm like, how do I get that stupid banana? I was diving from like the top of the cliff with Snake and then meteor punching, hoping I would go all the way down and hit the stupid banana. No.
Yeah, nothing worked. It was like, what the fuck?
And then I go into a wall, I was like, oh, this, and then he's like, oh, this fractal. I was like, I need to fix the faucet. I was like, oh, I see. But it's like, oh, come on, man. But yeah, the whole level was just super fun and a really great last hurrah before shit gets real.
Oh yeah.
And again, they tried to pull this with the Luncheon Kingdom and Odyssey, and this was just done so much better. I really liked what they did here. So yeah.
I argue both are good in their own respects.
Yeah, I am acting like two legends can't coexist, which is not the case. They're both good, but yeah.
And we have like 5 legends already right here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay. I see.
Also, coolest bridges in the game.
Oh, that's the other thing. Most overpowered Pauline outfit in the game, too.
Because she heals you?
Yeah, she heals you in Bananza, and I'm like, oh my god. No wonder they wait so late to give those to you.
Yeah. Alright, any other thoughts on Feast Layer, or are we ready for the next layer?
Like you said, made me hungry, but yeah, we talked about that.
There was... I'm going to mention this because I mentioned this on Twice stream.
Okay.
I forget what Twitter thread I saw it in, but somebody was creating this like theory that there probably used to be a lion elder in this little layer, and we don't see him anymore because they have to get the meat somehow. Yeah, so the theory is that at some point he died, and then what they use for the meat ends up being the elder, the Lion King himself. So,
oh my god, Mufasa, no.
Yeah,
I love.
I don't know how to feel about that theory because like there is a level of eeriness to the amusement park. So I'm like, maybe I can get behind that.
Welcome to McBoss's, home of the Pride Burger. May I make your order?
No, Pride Burger? If you're looking for pride,
Yeah.
I have it.
I mean, they do. It is like Pride Plaza or something like that. So you know what?
See,
Some
when I
of us
did
don't
see
want
the
that.
fractones, I really thought we were going to see like a lion elder, like you said, but yeah, nothing like that.
I think I don't know if this is confirmed in the game at all, but the theory, from what I understand, is that there are the giraffe fractones and the lion fractones. There probably used to be both of those, and they went extinct, and that's how the fractones know to copy them.
The most annoyed I ever got in this layer was in the underbelly, where if you eliminate all the slugs that spit lava, you have to like reload. That's just about the most annoying thing, but other than that, it's fine.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That happened to me.
I'm just imagining Guy Fieri coming to see this damn burger. Like, welcome to Diners, Dashes, and Drive-Ins. Today we find ourselves down to the feast layer. This is near the center of the earth. We're gonna check out the banana burger.
Sorry, an episode of Kitchen Nightmares in the Feast Layer would go crazy.
Yeah, it'd be so rad.
Gordon Ramsay just yelling at the fractones, "You fucking donkey! What is that? What is that?"
What the fuck is this?
He just slaps those pieces of bread together on the fractal, and they just become part of his body.
Oh my god! I saw a tweet, a picture of a tweet, and it was like Gordon Ramsay's like, "So where do you get the eggnog? Oh, we milk it fresh from the creature every day." Oh, fuck me,
creature?
they milk it from the creature. Of course.
What does that mean?
The creature.
Creature.
Oh, they've got. Fuck me, they've got a cephalopod taking orders. There's a sponge at the grill.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. There's a little fellow trying to steal the secret formula. Fuck me.
What the fuck is that? He's got magic.
The fuck are you doing?
When the fuck did they cephalopods learn magic? The little fellow learn magic. They all have
The fuck
magic
is that
down here.
pink thing? The fuck is that pink thing doing in the kitchen? He's not got a shirt on.
Oh, yeah, Patrick.
Okay, Patrick, where's your shirt? Where are the standards?
Oh, I ate it.
You
Fuck
ate
me,
the
he ate the standards.
Fuck me. The standards.
Yeah.
The large pink one consumed the standards. Little did he know, my sanity may be consumed next.
Damn. No, but yeah, Gordon Ramsay's face, if you saw the banana burger, was like, how the fuck am I supposed to eat that?
I look so delicious. I'm gonna be eating this for like a year.
It's gonna go bad before I can even like make a dent in it.
Also, there are smash-in stats for every individual component of the burger.
Nice.
Oh shit!
Yeah, so the meat is its own smash-in stat thing. Tomato, I think, is as well. The lettuce too, and I think the bacon as well, and the bread. Super funny. Because I remember it was like, oh, you broke through 10,000 cubic meters of meat. I was like, of meat?
Sleep in the fuck?
This is gonna make me hungry. We need to move.
I want another burger.
I should have got a burger
Nana
earlier.
burger, Nana burger.
I already ate earlier.
Okay.
When they said they mix bananas into the buns, I was like, I kind of want that actually.
Doesn't sound too
I
terrible.
would try it. Banana bread
Yeah.
burger would go great. Like a sweet burger, like with sweet components would go kind of hard actually.
Yeah. All right.
This
Next.
is a burger you could.
Gosh, I'm not sure what you were saying there.
Yeah, sorry. This kind of burger is better than sex.
Hang on. So you can find that video.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is the banana burger you can fuck. This burger is better than sex. This burger
You
is.
can fuck this burger. Only at Burger King you can stick your dick in this
Our
burger.
estrogen-filled burgers will give you tits the size of basketballs, and that's no cap.
What are you talking
The
about?
brand new burger you can fuck. This burger is better than sex.
Brand new
That's
burger
a
you can
really
fuck.
funny video.
This burger's better than sex. You can fuck this burger. Only at Burger King you can stick your dick in this burger. Your balls will explode,
Oh, so that-
guaranteed.
So that's where the extra melons from DK64 come from.
Oh no.
Our estrogenizing burgers will give you tits the size of basketballs, and that's no cap.
Holy shit! Hang on, I know I have the video on file somewhere. I'll find it and
Bro, I
put
need
it
to get
down.
this burger off the screen.
Why don't we go into the next layer then?
I
The
can't keep looking at this thing.
forbidden layer.
And then you get immediate mood whiplash with the forbidden layer. Holy fuck, is this place oppressive and mysterious?
I love
Get
the
out.
fractones are just like, get the fuck out. Like they're just like, no, get the fuck
Take
out.
the hint.
Out.
Take the hint and leave.
Unless you have
Unless you
money.
give us unless you give me $20 and like,
It's like-
sure you're cool.
It's like you give me like 2,000 gold, $20. Yeah, I'll let you through.
Bro, I didn't have enough money to pay all the fractones here.
I had more than enough.
Dude.
So I had to like...
I was just saying, you know that like middle section where like you can like make platforms arise, like if like you throw something, like the platforms will start appearing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like you can do that because of like the paying the guys, right? Well, I was doing that to try and get like a fossil or something like that, in, like in the middle of all that, and there was like a thing shooting at me. It was making so many blue pillars. My game was starting to lag like crazy in the middle. I had just so
Same.
many. Oh, you have it, you too? Oh my god.
Like, the game started to lag and it was like, oh, I have to reset the terrain in this area ASAP.
Like, I like just got it all. I'm like, okay, I'm gone. I'm out.
I would like to talk for a second about the fact that the Smash and Tone material for this layer is core crystal, which is that blue stuff.
Yep, I remember. I was like, oh,
How rude.
that's kind of actually no. That's what it was. I was doing. I was trying to do that. And I was making so much for trying to smash it that the game started lagging. That's what it was.
Passage Stone is such a sick mechanic, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Especially when they introduce like, this zone is rotating. The platforms are moving.
Yeah. I do like this layer. I like whenever you get to like the later bit of it where it's like, oh, you see, like, because this is a layer like the Banandium roots, like you're finally here, and it's like, oh man, there it is, the Banandium roots, and all of it's.
Before that, I'd like to talk about the friendly frat tones near the end. It's like, oh, we can friend these guys. We just need to inject some forced consumerism into their lives.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Don't you dare throw chunks.
Don't you dare throw chunks.
Why are they so mean?
It's so interesting, right? Like, they're just really like rude to you in this layer. It's like, huh, what's up with that?
I wonder if events prior kind of jaded them,
I mean, considering like who's at the end, probably like with like Void and like our special friend
Mark.
Yeah.
Markiplier,
yeah. But yeah, seeing just like the root in the ground, it's like, oh, the root's in the ground, it's like his belly button is sticking up, that's a little weird, but it's probably fine, doesn't mean anything, I'm sure.
I mean, to be fair, there are posters all over the underground that Void made that show that, and he's like, the Banandium root, so I just believed it. Like, I legitimately believed it until the thing happened, but
This
before we
final boss fight with Void Kong was really sick.
super good.
Oh, dude,
There came a point where I just started hitting him with the chunks instead of actually going there and punching him.
The music goes hard too.
It does. Also, 3-heart run of this freaking sucks. Everything Void does 3 hearts of damage. Literally everything. I was like, I'm gonna kill you. Oh. Yeah, this image.
Stay the fuck out of the Forbidden Lair.
This image is so funny. I'm so glad you had this.
Nintendo of Europe did like a whole bunch of these for like the other layers, and someone made this one. Also, the fact that Sekiratone is so tall is just really funny to me. He just looks so silly.
It does.
Hey, Sagami, just beat that game.
Got the credits? Nice, congrats, dude.
What a fitting place for you to beat the game, listening to the spoiler cast.
Sagami over here just
yeah.
like, oh fuck, to catch up to me. Oh fuck, I gotta hurry, fuck.
To be
Probably
fair,
real.
I do that though. Like, I would put on a spoiler cast if I'm going through a game again and be like, let me see what people used to think about this.
But yeah, the ending of this layer is like the Void boss fight. The fact that he like crystallizes DK is like nuts. I'm like, oh man. Like,
Yeah,
I'll
and
admit.
then
Oh, go ahead.
And then Pauline sings the song, and I'm like, oh, I'm crying now.
Oh, speaking of that, actually, I love the moment when like you get Snake Bananza, where like she's just immediately just like, "Come on, DK, give me a beat."
I got this. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's such a fun little.
Yeah.
That was so cute. I'm like, oh, it's a fun little moment.
And then she starts doing the snappy thing.
Yeah.
I love it, but oh my god, yeah. This layer, playing this at like 11 o'clock at night, and get into the end of this layer.
You're like,
Victory's
like
mine.
you just freed Donkey Kong, but like Void reaches for the Banandium root. You think you're all doomed, and then it's revealed this fat fucking crocodile plugged the hole deeper down with his fat ass guts. Holy shit!
Yeah.
And then he fucking
It's
kills. He fucking kills Void Kong. Void Kong is dead.
Well, the post game clarifies he's not dead, but yeah.
He may as well be.
Like, Void Kong was a good villain. I greatly enjoyed my time with him, but like, there's only one Donkey Kong villain.
Yep, that's correct.
Yeah.
Listen,
Tiki
you have to
Tom.
understand. I had no idea what was about
Nice.
to happen. Void touches what I thought was the root. I see the eye open. I bolt up, like I get up like at the speed of sound, and then I'm like I see him and I hear the music, and I started crying, dude. I just like this. That's my goat right there. My psychopathic goat.
Like I knew the second I saw it, I'm like, okay, yeah, like this has to be him. It's like the game was hinting towards it, like especially Cranky's dialogue. It makes you think, oh, it's probably like Void, but it's like it fits both Void and K. Rool, and it's like, oh man, and like the mix, like his cutscene where he's playing like a Crocodile Cacophony, like a 64 theme as well, is so good.
Yeah, I love that. It's such a good like track. I wish that like we got the cutscene music along with it whenever they put out the soundtrack.
This is something I've actually been wanting for a while now. What makes K. Rool returning after all this time such a powerful moment? It's because K. Rool hasn't really been the main villain in a Donkey Kong game since probably 64.
No, Jungle Beat, I think.
Jungle Beat? Okay.
Jungle Beat. K. Rool was not in Jungle Beat. There are no Kremlings in Jungle Beat.
Oh, no, sorry,
Yeah,
there
there's
was
nothing.
one game, I thought, but like...
With Barrel Blast, maybe?
Barrel Blast.
Barrel Blast, that's the one, sorry.
Yeah.
As Super Sluggers, he was also in, but we don't really consider that.
Yeah. Like, he was really just kind of just
Yeah.
in the game, but it wasn't really like the main villain. Like, K. Rool's always been like the Bowser to like Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
And you could say this is like an effect of like the Smash effect of like the resurgence of K. Rool. Where like character makes into Smash Brothers, they start getting more popular. Like happened to Shulk with like Xenoblade, where that made the series more popular. Now it's likely to happen with K. Rool, making K. Rool more popular.
Zero, oh, go ahead, sorry.
I would dig a little deeper with this because for a moment, like Mario Kart World really was kind of reestablishing Donkey Kong. Like ever since the Super Mario Brothers movie, like they were showing like the Kongs again and everything, right? But it was nothing in terms of the Kremlings. And Mario Kart World, for a moment, I was getting kind of worried because they were really like pushing towards like his only arcade debut and everything. Like they were really trying to cleanse the timeline of anything rare. That was my impression on it. Like I was like, okay, so I guess at this point they're just trying to wipe the slate clean. We're gonna have a fresh new Donkey Kong, one that does not involve the Kremlings at all, and for them to finally and then when this came out, like I'm gonna be honest, like I ended up getting spoiled by like a thumbnail at some point. So I was kind of like, okay, well, K. Rool's gonna show up somewhere. How are they going to do this? That was like the thing in the back of my mind. And once I realized how they were setting this up, once I realized that fucking belly was there, I was like, holy shit, I don't think they forgot about them. And everything else that comes after this, and when we get to discussing, you really showed that like, this isn't, hey, we brought King K. Rool back. This is, we never forgot.
It's like these devs did their homework. They know how much DK's history matters to all of it.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
I think the director said he played all the games or something.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Yeah. I will say to answer the question, what makes K. Rool returning after all this time such a powerful moment? Compare like Ganondorf and Twilight Princess. Ganondorf in a Zelda game feels like a given, but after like nigh on 30 years, of an appearance of K. Rool in like a game that a lot of people play. A lot of people didn't play Barrel Blast, I don't think. But like for a lot of folks, K. Rool's last real appearance was in 64, and it's like it meant a lot to people who love the country games, who love DK64. The DKCR games are fantastic games, but they brought in new villains, and it really did give the impression that Nintendo just didn't care about K. Rool anymore. Maybe because it was Rare's, he was Rare's invention, but like, it's just kind of like, it almost felt to me like, again, not that there was anything wrong with the Returns games, but it felt like a return to form for the DK franchise, seeing my boy back. And just like, he hasn't changed, he's just he's fucking a psychopath. I mean, this man wanted DK Island so bad that he's like, what if I just starve the Kongs by taking their bananas away? Then
And when
I'll
he can't
the real
have it,
estate.
he's like, oh, and when he can't have it, he's like, oh, what if I blow it up?
Yeah. But first he's like, oh, that gorilla got in my way. I'll just kidnap him, and then I'll take their bananas.
Even when he's like broken free in this very moment, he is just right back to business.
It's like, all right, I'm free. Let's get shit done.
I don't know if I should talk about like my theory as to why K. Rool got trapped out, like how he got trapped down here now or later, because I think there's some dialogue that kind of hints at what happened and why he got stuck in that hole, in the sinkhole. But I don't know if I should go through it right now or not.
I could probably say for like the bosses section, honestly.
Sure.
I mean, like realistically, we have like still like what the bosses,
There's a
which
lot to do.
we've kind of covered the bosses a little bit already. I guess the main thing with this one would just be like transformations and like soundtrack stuff.
But we barely covered the bosses because we kept saying we'll get to them later.
I mean,
So-
yeah, like bosses, transformations, all that, yeah. So why don't we go on to like the game's final layer, the planet core. Dude, entering the planet core and seeing that big K. Rool statue at the entrance, I'm like, oh man, that's so sick.
Yeah, it's really interesting that the Kremlings built a statue of K. Rool down here because like he's canonically like a horrible boss. Like
Mhm.
he does not treat them well.
Maybe
Like,
they
even
did
Club-
it.
Yeah. Hmm.
Sorry, it's like maybe they built it to like lessen their punishment when he comes back.
Maybe because like legitimately like in DKC2 Clubba's like Captain K. Rool treats us rotten. I hope you beat his ass. He doesn't say that exactly, but like they don't even like him that much. But the planet core was so cool. The vibe was so dramatic. It's really funny that Pauline is asking these questions about K. Rool, and that's how they kind of like explain who he is a little bit, because like you have to imagine there's going to be a lot of kids who have no idea who this crocodile is.
There's one
Yeah.
riding on DK's shoulder.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I think that was a really great. I think it was just really cool that to be like, so that guy's name is K. Rool, and he's got his own group called the Kremlin Crew.
I wanted them to lean more into that. I wanted like to just be like this banter back and forth between the both of them. It's like, what? He tried to starve you off your island, and then he kidnapped you, and Diddy and put you in a robot.
And he
What do you
tried to
mean
steal
you
the
can-
crystal coconut.
Yeah, like I kind of want that to be. I kind of wanted them to lean more into it. It's like, oh,
And then he
like
played
Pauline's
baseball with you?
That one seems a little weird, DK. How did you let that happen?
like, holy shit, this guy sounds like a psychopath.
Wasn't my idea, was Mario's.
Mario did kind of. He's too forgiving.
Mario good at networking. Not me. I punch.
Can I
and
just
then,
say,
And then when I killed that first crocoid and I saw the critter and he was like, oh, and I was like, oh.
oh, I
It's
love.
like sweet release.
I love that like all the enemies almost all the enemies in the game were just like skinned Kremlings. They were just like dead Kremlings brought to life through like I guess like Void's magic. And like almost everything was just a Kremling or like part of the Kremling army, like the Zingers, like the Dillos, the Neckies, like it was just all like it's just all enemies, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's
Special
so metal.
Special shout outs to Kaboom, my boy. I haven't seen you since Donkey Kong 64.
I love Kaboom.
Actually, hold up. I got a lot of zoom ins on all like the Kremlings that show up and stuff. Let me grab that for you. Cause like, holy shit, dude. Like, it's one thing to bring back the critters, right? It's one thing to bring back that the TNT guys. It's another to bring an army. To bring back the armadillo. Like, that tells me there is love and care that is being put into this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bar none.
The only one that I thought would have been cool to see that I didn't see. Well, I love all of them. I would have loved to see Cloak.
Yeah, Cloak. Like I think I was telling you too. I was like, I wanted them to bring back like Creepy Crow, like have another Blusterwing rematch, but it's just Creepy Crow.
Oh my god, Creepy Crow. The worst boss in TKC2.
But it would have been so sick.
It would have been super cool.
Like, or like the big stomper that you fight in this one. It's just naughty, just like armored up. Like he's like just a very naughty with shit on him.
I wonder if the pillar enemies you were fighting in this game would have an analog that was naughty, because they seem very beaver coded to me.
Maybe.
Yeah. I was thinking about it's like, how would you even integrate them? And it's like, well, they could be the little. I was thinking like octolings, so like what they all like gang up on you and they just start gnawing on DK.
The one that really caught me by surprise was the claptraps, actually, and the army as well. But like claptraps were like, I was like, oh, he's in there. He's a little guy.
Like I didn't notice it until you pointed it out to me. Like he's just a little guy in his little mech.
Piloting that shit like a fly fish mech in Splatoon 3 or 2.
Unauthorized fucking thing.
Yeah. Love him.
Are you certified to do that, little guy?
When I heard the neckies making the necky noises, I was like, oh my god. I mean, I don't talk about Donkey Kong a ton, but like the DKC franchise means a lot to me, even though I haven't really super played 1 or 3. But 2 means a lot to me. And I don't know, I just so happy to see all of this come together and like see the return of my boys. Just super neat. But I guess we should... Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
A little bit back in the feast layer. I appreciate that the extremely rare fossil for that is fucking chaos, and they put it in the layer before the forbidden layer.
Yeah.
So good. And then, I don't know, I guess talking about like the actual layer itself, just pursuing K. Rool down to the planet core, taking the mine carts, like having to do like all these gauntlets or like turf surf through a thorn field, all of it was just super neat.
The feeling that you're in like uncharted territory because none of the fractons down here have used speech in so long.
Yeah, I think one of them is even like, yeah, we haven't had a talk in a while.
Yeah, which is like
that was really cool.
It is like genuinely like a really cool idea. Just how the fractals just being like, yeah, no, like we just haven't had to speak in so long. We have to like kind of remember how to do it. It's like, damn, that's a really cool idea.
Absolutely, and finding Exploratone's Here Lies Exploratone was really funny.
Here he lies.
Yeah, and you dig down. Oh, he was just sleeping. Oh Lord, it's so good. And the Heart of Gold was so intimidating to get close to. I love that when you get close to it as well, your Bananargy starts going crazy because of all the gold.
Yeah, and Pauline's just like, DK, the Bananargy's going crazy. Like, it's just fully charged up like the entire time.
It's also, the imagery really hits you. You are at the center of the planet. You're about to fight your long-lost nemesis.
And like this is the same. It's wild that like the center of the planet is made of gold and bananas. This is the same planet that Mario presumably takes place on.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like, oh, it's all Donkey Kong down there.
It's all Kong.
Yeah, it's Kong. Always has been.
Yeah. Wait, if the moon formed the same way as our moon does, then that means the moon is bananas too.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Isn't that crazy?
Sorry, just like...
Look at my boy, Claptrap.
Like, just showcasing, like, all these, like, models here. Just, like, I love how just high quality all, like, the Kremlings are. Like, with these, like, newer models. Like, you can really see it in, like, their scales or, like, just, like, the reflections off their bodies. Like, it's really nice. Like, even with K. Rool, it's, like, you see, like, his scales are, like, a bit larger, too.
Yeah, for sure. If I saw a red zinger, I would have lost my freaking mind.
Oh, the fucking red zingers.
Yeah.
And I feel like that.
Sorry.
I feel like that would have been perfect. Like they just had the different color variants there too. Like that would have like filled the soul so much. Like this is one of those areas where it's just like they did so good with this. I want more. Give me more.
Give me more.
It's almost like, God, I wish this was long. I wish it's like, despite how I was just saying I want to get to the end, I was like, God, I wish this area was longer.
Like,
right?
Like, show us, like, the fucking, like, island from DKC2 sank all the way down here. That's what ended up happening.
Yeah, Crocodile Isle did sink, and I'm kind of surprised it didn't come back, but I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, but, oh god, it would have been such a cool callback. It was just like, yeah, it's been sitting there the entire time.
God, yeah. And also, just going back for a second, it's really great that they used the Void Kong boss battle to do a battle where you could not Bananza, because You need some Bananza for what is yet to come. You need that shit. Mm-hmm. It was just really nice that there was indeed something where it's like, you can't use the Bananza. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, little guy?
If you try using it,
But,
actually, like if you try using
she
it,
stopped you.
yeah, she'll be like, DK, no, we can't Bananza here.
I can't. I'm not singing, DK.
Mm-hmm. So you have to rely on pure DK skills.
Or your aim with throwing chunks, which is all you really need to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway.
I guess
God,
also
what
with
a
this
good
like,
layer.
oh, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, what a good layer.
Yeah, I guess like what also I like with the Slayer was like, as you mentioned, like the dive down to it and just. I love how just as you went down, it got more imposing. There's like little enemy gauntlets here and there. I think that was really neat.
Stomp and Clomper coming back made no sense, but I was fine with it.
Mm-hmm. I appreciated like, oh dude, okay, seeing this screenshot here, I love like the little like minecart segments where you would like throw like the bombs. I think that was really fun.
Yeah.
That was super cool.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, like Minecart Madness has a bit of like an accented tone whenever like you're on the minecart. Like, because I guess there is like a specific tune for the minecarts, and they have like the little accent of da 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 da, like whenever you're going through it.
Oh, that's super cool, actually.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that. I was just like, oh, this is a cool trumpet in the back.
Yeah. What a good last act.
It's so peak, dude. It's so peak.
It really was.
Making my bed right. I'm making my bed right next to the center of the earth. Literally.
Now see, it's kind of hard to talk about the end without talking about the bosses. So like, in a weird way, do you guys want to kind of like go into the bosses segment from here while we start with like the final and just kind of go backwards?
We can start with the final. I don't know if we should go completely backwards in order, but
not fully backwards. Just kind of talk about this one here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so like, I guess also the final area. Okay, the K-Roll boss fight at the end, like when you find him in the plant's core, is really sick. Honestly, actually, it's the wrong song. Hang on, it's the right one. There we go. No, but like fighting K-Roll in like the core is really sick, and I love just like his like transformation you get to see. I think in like the transformation was more so in like the later part, but still. Like, just the K-Roll fight itself is really sick, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I love just getting a proper boss fight with him again.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was a very fun fight. I thought that I really just appreciate just like how you just go crazy with the Bananzas, how you have to like really, really use your skill and like just very knowledgeable about what all your powers do. I think that's really fun. Makes a good boss fight.
Mm-hmm.
What would you
Absolutely.
guys say? What would you guys say about like the core K-Roll boss fight?
The core K-Roll boss fight was really, really fun. It was difficult actually. I had a hard time with that fight. It was just like really. I didn't know what Banandium Mush was until the fight started. And I was like, oh. That's really that does a lot of damage. Holy moly!
I think I was lucky to learn about it from a loading screen tip before I even got to this room.
Oh, maybe I did. Maybe that did happen to me. I will say that freaking, I needed apple juice for this fight. Because I was doing a 3-heart run and everything hurt real bad. He hits hard. Yeah, big boo boo. But like, I don't know, just like it was a really fun boss fight. I was kind of floored with how little damage I was doing to him, honestly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I completely lost my train of thought. Somebody else can take over for me.
I'm kind of expecting like the fight to start with like his original drip, but for him to just get the Banandium drip almost immediately and to have it go that hard, I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
you know what?
Bananas should not go this hard.
Right?
And it was around this point where I realized Oh, they established a new logo for him. Because I was waiting to see like the old like the Kremlin, like the DKC2 pirate flag logo at some point. And then I saw that like on his chest right there, and I was like, oh, that's a sick logo. Like, if that's what K. Rool's gonna be like labeling his shit with from now on, like, I'm behind it.
Yeah.
I think I should probably take this image off before Twitch decides to make it the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Fair point. Safety thumbnail, yippee. The fun part of doing a thing like this, right? Here you go, safety Dixie.
Safety dicks.
Happy.
What
But, like,
are you gonna say?
no, I was just, I don't know. Everything about this last act, man, just so good.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have much to say about the first phase, other than it was hard. But oh boy, the first phase pales in comparison.
Yeah. So we get to then, the fight is done, and you get credits. Yippee. Oh.
Shout out to my boy Kaboing for being the programmer,
Yeah, kaboing.
or whoever it was.
I know I saw Cackle in there.
Yeah, it was almost entirely DKC2 enemies.
You get to
Clomp, Kaboing, Cackle, Cruncha, Clubba.
Naka.
Naka was, I think that was from 1, but yeah.
Naka may be from the 3rd game, actually.
Oh,
I
really?
think
Huh.
Yeah, I think, if I remember right, Naka's are the green barrel guys. I might be wrong.
Maybe. But, like, I may not have finished DKC 1, but I know how the game ends. And when I saw they were doing a credits fake out, it's like, oh my god, it's happening.
Yeah.
And then they timed the music so well with the cinematics.
Filthy monkeys.
Like,
the
when
Bananza root will be mine.
I mean, like, literally every time you fight this man, he always plays dead for, like, a little bit. And then, like, you know, so, like, it wasn't surprising. But then his eyes open right when the music starts to intensify. And then you get this amazing shot of him jetting up the banana tower in a rage.
He's like so mad.
Yeah.
I was
I
like,
want to know where he pulled the banana back.
He was stuck down there for 18 years. He was not about to let some monkey ruin his plans again.
Yeah, I messed up the sentence. I wonder where he pulled the jetpack from.
They probably just had it.
Yeah,
Internet.
I guess. Internet. Like,
Internet.
and then, to be honest, I thought that the fight that you do with K. Rool as you're flying as you're essentially climbing back up to the surface, I thought it was that victory lap boss fight that a lot of Mario games tend to do. Like think about Galaxy 2, where, like, you know, you beat Bowser and then it's like it does this thing that where you just shoot meteors at him until he gives up, which, like, it's almost impossible to lose. I thought it was going to be that, but, like, oh my god, the remix of Gangplank Galleon is so good.
The Gangplank Galleon remix is incredible, dude. It is so good.
And the sample of the... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
The moment it started playing during the credits, I'm like, oh, they're doing this shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. And then you get far enough into the thing and you hear that the DKC2 title theme is like da 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 da.
Oh, that's
like,
what that is.
Yeah, that's and it's a fitting song because the title of that song is K. Rool Returns.
Ah.
So
Aww.
so that's a really fitting sample for them to do. But you know, I was talking about this I think with players. I love every variant of Gangplank Galleon, but I always thought that the Smash Brothers one was my least favorite because it just missed the vibe of who K. Rool was in my mind as, like, this psychopathic, like, crazy man who just wants to cause mayhem, and it just seemed too happy, even though I really like the song. But so this felt like a return to form, and this, like, so I was just so happy to hear the song go this hard. Because, I mean, very fun fact about Gangplank Galleon, it's actually inspired by David Wise attending an Iron Maiden concert.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting. That's cool. I didn't know that. So Iron Maiden is
Yeah,
why
I
we
mean-
have Gangplank Galleon.
Yeah, you can hear a lot of it. there are several songs in the Donkey Kong Country series where like David Wise is like, I guess I was just listening to this at the time because like the Bayou Boogie song just straight up sounds like the drums from In the Air Tonight
Ah.
by Phil Collins, and even he was like, yeah, I guess I was listening to that around that time, so it would make sense.
That's so funny.
Mm-hmm.
Also, with that, you got a lot of shots of Donkey Kong's ass.
It's just kind of what there's a lot of like.
It's what's
you know,
important.
It really is. No, it's just like kind of a lot of like what
True.
people put out there for like DK shots.
DK back shots.
Stop.
Oh, banana.
I'm sorry. We still need to get through the spoiler cast before I go into full degenerate.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
What you were gonna say?
no, it's just like, but yeah, just the music, the satisfaction of throwing those pieces of banana at a man who famously does not like bananas.
The good ones, anyway.
Yeah, it's just perfect, and then it got better.
Got better.
And then the game threw another curveball I was not expecting.
Same.
I kind of figured that we'd have drilled right through the earth, like near the end of the game. What I did not expect is we end up in fucking New Donk City.
New Donk City was so good.
It's literally on the other side of the world.
Yup. I'll probably be careful like putting like the images for these things up at this point, but New Donk City in the game, oh man, what a cool last world. It's really just a gauntlet world, which I really appreciate.
Yeah, and it goes from sub-levels to meters, just like in DK, the arcade game. It was so cool.
Yeah.
So nice.
And the theme samples aquatic ambiance, which is really nice.
It's like a little bit aquatic ambiance. Apparently there's a little bit of like Jump Up Superstar in the song too.
Yeah, because immediately after the aquatic ambiance, you can hear like da 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 da, but in a different key. So super duper cool. Shout out to anybody who did what I did and tried to beat this area without Zebra.
Apparently it's impossible.
I mean, it's possible, but I don't think it's possible if you don't upgrade your skill. So I had to leave this area, go back and get Zebra. What an insane vibe killer that was.
What else can we say about that? Yeah, like the whole transition of meters was cool. And then I really liked just you get the whole gauntlet, right? And then you get to the top, right? And just there's the giant boxing ring at City Hall. It's like, oh man, we're really doing this? Okay.
It has 4 floodlights on top and everything.
It's so cool.
What like
Beautiful.
the final boss with a giant callback to like DK64 is just super sick, right? With like the arena. And like, I'll flash on screen here for like a second, but like then you get to see like his final form, right? Like, look at this thing. Look at this
Elden
fucking
Ring.
thing. God, King of Rot is it's such a sick title and it's such a sick design.
Elden Ring ass title.
really
That's
is.
his Bananza. It's so good.
Yeah.
I love this direction. K. Rool is just now the embodiment of gluttony.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that he did his Bananza and got pants.
That is funny, actually. Shit.
It's like it
This
makes
man
sense.
donned a new.
Go ahead.
This man donned a new persona at the last second.
Yeah. And also the propaganda, the K. Rool propaganda in his twisted New Donk City was just so funny. K. Rool's the king. K. Rool is back. Like they really just made it feel like this. To be honest,
Lois,
it's
he's
probably
back!
the great.
He's back!
This is probably the best villain comeback I've ever seen in my life.
Absolutely.
Rhea.
And also, I love a good plot hijack.
Yeah. Oh my god, yes. Nick, I did see this post you just posted. I'll put it in the chat here. Is that Blue Sky
It
post
really
about
is.
like One Piece with like K. Rool and like Donkey Kong.
They could have gone so many ways with reintroducing King K. Rool into the plot.
Mm-hmm.
And just directly saying, he kills your main guy with one punch. It's K. Rool time is such a bold direction, and I love it.
Yeah.
In any other cinematic experience, I feel like that doesn't land as well. But the fact that it is King K. Rool himself, he makes it work.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's really interesting. It's just funny because it's like, yeah, we made this new villain, and like he's fun and all, and you really do kind of you do start to appreciate Voidco as a villainous entity throughout the game, even if you were like, oh, isn't K. Rool? And then by the end of it, you're like, oh, actually, Voidco's kind of sick. And then he's like, yeah, he might be sick, but he's not the fucking king, baby.
I think what also helps play into it is that if you were chasing down Cranky throughout the whole game, they just keep teasing you about this. Like, who is he actually talking about? K. Rool,
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
is he talking about Void Kong?
Like
Yeah,
his
they
dialogue
they
fits
put just enough
both.
plausible deniability in there. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying, like, it's like what you just said, plausible deniability. His dialogue fits both K. Rool and Void.
And then, you know, it just, I don't know, everything about it was perfect. And then that King of Rot boss fight, by the way,
Mm-hmm.
that shit is crazy, the amount of stuff you have going on to deal with.
Dude, like the bits where like the muck is just like circling in on you, and it's like there's ways to go about it. Like I was like, you know, hit the gold maybe. I know what I would do is like I was using elephant to like stop it from hitting me. Like there's just multiple ways to do that, obviously.
The arms attack is so immense in scale; it's insane.
Yeah, it really is.
Mm.
It's probably the only moment where like the game actually starts hitching. It's kind of nuts.
Yeah, like the game holds up its frame rate pretty well. And honestly, it still holds up its frame rate during the King of Rot boss fight. But there are definitely some moments where if you don't clean up that shit up, it might lag a little bit.
Yeah, no, I saw it dropping to like it feel like it was dropping below like 25 at some points.
Mhm.
Wow. But one of the small details that I really loved is like when he's shooting the 3 cannonballs at you, they start off by going straight and then they bounce. And when I saw them bounce, I was like, I know what's coming next. Eventually, they're gonna circle, and circle they did. And I was like, yeah, give me that sweet, sweet DKC2 callback. That's just so good, and there's something really, really satisfying about hitting K. Rool and just seeing him, like, if you get to him fast enough while he's stunned and he just like bounces around in pain as you whack him. So good.
You could chuck gold in his blunderbuss and it fucking explodes. It's so
Yeah, there's one point where he's summoning hands to hit you and he just keeps swiping like a madman, so you can't so you can't get close to him. And if you just take an elephant ball, if you take an elephant chunk of the mush that turned to gold and then you just hit him with it, that's how you interrupt that attack.
Mhm.
I love the creativity in that one. It's just like they give you enough tools to be like, yeah, there's a way to overcome this, and you will overcome it.
I just wish there was more for Snake to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless you could use Snake to like maybe jump in the air and then like transform into ostrich, like bomb the.
I mean, if you like if you use the glare, then it does transfer to your Bananza.
Yeah, actually, I was just about to say, like, could you technically glare and get more hits off on him?
I think you
Yeah.
could actually, yeah.
Pretty sure
I
the
think
speedrun does.
Yeah. No, Nick's right. I think the speed runs they do use that here and there, but I think it's hard to tell because I think it might waste a little bit of time. Usually, I see like just the roll punching. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's just so much damage output.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, you upgrade glare to its max, though, and it lasts for so long. I was floored by how long that was lasting.
Yeah.
In that moment, I felt regret for not upgrading glare immediately. When I saw how long it would last when fully upgraded.
Mm-hmm.
My dumbass was like, I want Meteor Punch. Do you?
Like, do you need
No.
it that badly?
No. But like, yeah, just freaking incredible fight. Also, I love that the void walls turned into K. Rool walls for some reason.
Like, these are my walls now.
I guess it's because he stole the phone, right?
Yeah, he's got the phone now.
You know, thinking on it, because the King of Rot theme that plays as you're fighting him, that goes so hard. I love it. In retrospect, I'm kind of surprised that they managed to get away with playing that twice. So on the first phase and then the second phase, which is, I feel like they could have made the opportunity to put like a cover of Crocodile Cacophony in there.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
they could have added another track, but like,
Yeah.
it's this middle ground where it's like, well, King of Rock would kind of go.
Yeah. It's funny because King of Rock does sample Cacophony, but like, yeah, it would have been interesting to hear them do a different first battle theme for him instead of just using it twice.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine you get there and like freaking Galleon fades back in again, and it's like a third phase version that goes even harder for some reason. I don't even know what you would do there, but what they did was totally great. I'm just like, there's always going to be like, what if they did this? What if they did this?
Then what if they did that? What if they did this? What if they could have done that? Like, I get that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just the thought of just like, what could have been?
Mm-hmm.
And it far be it from me to say what they could have done, because I feel like it comes across as a criticism. It's like, no, I freaking love this game.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's my favorite 3D platformer of all time.
I liked it a lot, honestly. I think it's a very solid 3D. I really gotta think about it for like my favorite overall 3D platforms, because it definitely is up there, honestly. Like, if I'm being like quote unquote objective with myself, I do think it is one of the best I've played easily. I think it's definitely better than Odyssey. Like, I definitely think it's better than Odyssey. I enjoyed Odyssey, but I think this is just better in a lot of ways than Odyssey. The captures were cool, but I think this game has like, I think my biggest thing is like the skill tree makes making collectibles feel more worth it compared to Odyssey, where it's just, yeah, you get collectibles just to go forward, that's it. Maybe you can buy costumes, I guess. This game, the costumes feel more worth it because it changes your stats in some way. Like, it makes the transformation last longer, or you can heal, or like, you know, you can get more gold, etc., etc. Like, I like that.
See, I'm conflicted about it because it means also that you can't just wear what you want.
That I can agree with as well.
You
But you
can.
can't?
Okay, you can wear what you want. Sure, the stats are going to be a little different, but like, they don't make enough of a difference to where you really feel like you're missing something if you choose to wear something else.
I went to the end of this game wearing nothing but DK and Pauline standard discs.
Yeah, same. I didn't put on any clothes in my recent playthrough. Well, I didn't change clothes. I didn't choose any clothes in my recent playthrough. But
when I play Donkey Kong Bananza,
lifestyle.
that's exactly. I embrace the DK lifestyle. I just wear no clothes.
I'm surprised that I jumped in the call and twice. Like, I'm butt naked right now, dude. I'm only wearing a tie.
I'm butt
the
naked.
day he was born.
Everything's hanging down, man. It's like I gotta get into the role.
Ass sad, just like the Kong Bananza.
pro tip: don't sit in the desk chair. No, I'm kidding.
I go to your place. Like, hey, Twy, what's this like weird spot on like the desk chair?
Just shut the hell up. I would never. Never. Like, no, I mean, yeah, I didn't feel. I was worried that I would be feel like the game was a lot harder without like maybe like the treasure tie or something like. It didn't matter.
It really doesn't. Like, even though they'll have to give you more gold or like make your banana charge faster, it's like you get so much gold all the time anyway. It doesn't really matter. Like, just break like one or two like walls. It's like have enough gold to transform again.
Besides, in a normal playthrough where you're not avoiding every banana fills up your banana energy anyway.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. They
So
make it relatively easy to refill almost immediately and to keep the meter going.
Yep. Super, which is really great of them to do.
Like, it's like the whole idea is like when you start hearing like the thing like winding down, if you just do the drum beat again, it just like boom right back into it. Or
Yeah,
if you just switch into like another like Bananza.
Yeah, if you switch into another Bananza at the very end, it does refill your banana. It will use up your banana energy to refill the meter.
Yes, which is very nice actually.
Timer.
Heck, you even get a full banana energy back every time you collect a banana.
Yeah, which is I didn't realize that for the longest time, dude.
Yeah.
Ever to notice that? I think it's because I had my banana energy full often anyway.
It's very easy to keep it pretty filled up. Yeah. I guess also like since we like did mention like King of Ron and all that, how do you feel about like a lot of the other bosses in the game? Because like I'll admit, like a lot of them are like there's some neat ones here and there, but a lot of them kind of much just like it's whatever.
A lot of them were fairly easy, but I still thought they were fun. I didn't really care too much about Pika Bruiser. Like, it was a fine first boss fight, but it wasn't anything special.
Yeah. That makes
I tell you what.
right.
Go ahead.
You saying something, dude?
I appreciated when the bosses kind of made you think about their fights. The ones that you can plow through very easily, like, normally that should be like a very glaring criticism that the bosses are too easy. But considering the nature of this game, where they want you to unga bunga smash everything, I think it kind of plays into the strength of this game. It's just like, there's a boss in this game, okay, punch it.
Yeah.
Just punch it, keep punching it.
It's like that power trip angle.
Yeah.
So I have no problem with like those like lower end bosses, because it's just like that's what I've been doing to begin with. Like, I don't know what else the game wants from me. I just gotta take a few extra steps.
Yeah.
Like I'm mostly beating a boss fight in like what, like some bosses I would beat in like I don't know, like 5-10 seconds. Like, all right, cool, we're done. Like next thing.
Listen, that's a speedrunner's dream. But like super duper cool. You have my favorite. You have I think out of the major bosses that aren't like freaking K. Rool, I think you have my favorite boss up on the screen right now. Mostly for the music, the Mad Mixer.
Mad Mixer.
You can't cheese that with Bananza. You just gotta aim good.
The successive fights against Blusterwing were also really cool. How it kept making it trickier and trickier to actually expose its weak spot.
Yeah. The one thing about the Blust just could not aim at those wings for the life of me. I don't know why. I don't know why it was so hard. It's like he would always tilt the wrong wing towards me. Like, no, don't do that.
You're showing me the wrong wing.
It really was such a wonky like hitbox that you have to hit. And not like the bad way. It's just more or less like there's not much space to work with. You got to make sure you aim correctly.
Yeah. There you go. That's an actual bluster wing.
Have you done, out of curiosity, have you done any of the stuff on Ingot Isle Cave-In?
And like the post game,
Yeah.
I did like the one like without saying too much. Like that was like the gauntlet of like enemies. I did that one.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I've done all that stuff.
I've finished
Okay.
everything.
It's hard for me to talk about some of the stuff without talking about that, so it's just tricky.
I mean, it is a spoiler cast. I mean,
Yeah.
people should know what they're getting into at this point.
I'll at least say there is stuff that will challenge you.
Yeah, there's a lot.
And that's fine. Yeah. Like I mean, I think I even remember seeing Meds talk about how like because he's fully 100% done. Like he was saying how like some like the later stuff does actually give you a challenge. I'm like, cool, okay. I was definitely already feeling that from like what is it, like just from like the challenges of like, oh, here's like the Kong Bananza challenge, here's like the Zebra Bananza challenge. Like each of those had like one section I remember was just like, okay, it's probably like the most annoying segment so far, I think I'd say. I would like take a few tries to like do properly.
I think what the game doesn't tell you is it kind of subtly. I can't even say the fucking word right. So they kindly tell you that you should be prepped for this Bananza, and by that they mean like you should have like those stats maxed out in your skill trees, because there be like Ostrich Bananza got so much easier once I fully upgraded Glide. I thought I was able to manage with like level 2, but no, it was a fucking pain. I thought there was something wrong with it. I thought it was just like, man, they make this so difficult. No, they want you full level. They want you full Glide level.
Also, shout out to the elders for being able to reset your stats for you.
Yeah, see, I didn't find that out until like I think
Actually
later
did
in the
use that.
game.
Yeah.
I think it was actually
I used it, like-
post-game.
I used it like only once during the post game because I wanted to cap off my playthrough by fighting the final boss with all of DK's combat skills maxed out.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, if you talk to the elders, they'll just and you ask them to, they will just unassign all of your skill points for you to reassign them. Sagami. It's very, very nice of them to add that in, so you're not locked in. I think I learned that actually. Maybe one of the quiz tones told me about that.
Maybe?
Yeah,
There's a quiz tone that says that.
yeah. Quiz tone teaches you that if you haven't figured it out. I don't like the way this fucker's looking at me.
Yeah, get Stomp and Clumper out of here. Get Muckety Muck back in here.
Are you gay?
Like, damn, bro.
God games are your form.
I have Inflaminites. Is that better?
Inflaminite's fine.
Yeah,
The
that
boss
was
that I did
fine.
not remember.
Yeah, I'll be real. I don't remember this fight. Just looking at this at all, I'm like, how did this guy's fight go again?
No,
Like, I'm telling you, dude. Aside from like Poppy
there's
and
something
like,
I want to talk about, but I can't talk about it
that's fair. Like, aside from like
because
Poppy,
you're there. Because you're not there. That's the problem.
yeah, no, I get that. I apologize.
Oh, you're good.
Like, aside from like Voidco and like K-Roll, I feel like a lot of the bosses in this game kind of. I guess it's like this. I feel like a lot of them are a little bit on the forgettable side, which is no fault of their own, of course. I feel like I'm mostly like Abracadabra, or whatever how you pronounce it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that one's probably the most memorable to me. I think just because like the design I think is really cool, and like the set piece of the fight, like the ostrich, like chasing it around is like really cool. Like that was like my favorite like non-Voidco fight. Abracadabra.
So can I? Okay. Can I talk about it? You haven't done it. I won't go into detail, but can I go into the existence of something that you have not done?
Yeah, sure, that's fine. I mean, the way
there's
you're describing
a boss
it.
rush.
Yeah, okay. I figured that the way you're describing it, like a boss
and
rush of sorts.
It is a pain in the ass.
Ooh.
So many of the bosses. The bosses that you end up fighting are just so much more difficult.
Yeah,
okay.
I can confirm. Like, but I somehow actually gamered it out first try.
Nice.
It's like I went in there and was like, oh shit, I don't have that much apple juice, and then I lost my last one fighting like the first or second boss. Like, all right, I need to lock in. I'm like severely low on health.
Yeah.
Because they one of them that you have to refight is Inflaminite. I was like, who is this? I literally didn't remember. And then I don't know. And then I got walled on like bosses 3 and 4, I think.
4 in particular is just mean.
Yes, 4,
Yeah.
4 sucks. Huh.
That one is asking a lot of you, and it's like if you're not prepared for it, or like if you don't have the good aim, it's you're gonna get your ass beat. Like I have to say, like, despite the difficulty, I really like that.
Oh no,
like,
I loved
it's
it.
just-
I loved every second of it. But what
Yeah. Like, I do appreciate that they were like, no, we understand this might have been a little too easy, so fuck you.
Yeah.
And also,
You
they
still-
do a little cheeky thing at the start of it that I like.
Yeah. Just the whole thing is really, really good. I love it. But when you get there, you'll understand, Maniacal.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, Lord. Guys, on sight, some of the bosses after those refights, I'm like, oh, fuck you, bitch. You ruined my dream journal! Anyway. But yeah, the bosses were, for the most part, they were fun, but they were on the easy side.
Yeah.
And then you get to K-Roll, it's like, oh,
Oh, I'm dying. I lost a lot. Yeah, I think I was on K-Roll for like 2 hours.
I don't think it was that long, unless you
I
mean
mean,
I meant the first time.
it's rare to see the Nintendo game have actually hard final boss these days.
Like K-Roll actually was like a decent challenge, which I appreciated.
I mean, I look at like freaking. I look at like the final boss of Odyssey, which isn't it just like a redo of the Bowser fight from Cloud Kingdom?
It's just like, yeah, it's
More or
just,
less, yeah.
It's just that
Yeah.
fight again. Just he's a little stronger. And then
I'm so disappointed that fight doesn't have a second phase.
I know.
Yeah.
And then Sunshine has the most pathetically easy final boss I've ever seen in my life.
You know, you just like avoid like the stuff, you know, like rocket nozzles, and then you do the ground pound, you do it 5 times, and then you're done. Some could also argue Mario 64 is kind of easy too, because you just grab Bowser's tail, spin him around, hit him against the bombs, and that's it. It's just the hard part there is aiming.
Honestly, it's been a long time since we had a truly amazing Bowser fight.
I feel like the best Bowser fights end up being the RPGs, but that's kind of cheating.
The most irritating thing about the Bowser fights in the 3D Mario games is that the final boss fights with Bowser just end up being an enhanced version of the fight you've already done once, twice, or thrice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sunshine's the only exception because Bowser's supposed to be a surprise.
Kind of like Galaxy 2 kind of doesn't have that, but not really.
Galaxy 2, the problem is that Galaxy 2's fight Bowser is so easy. That's the problem. It's like
Galaxy 2's final Bowser, the first phase is just a redo of the last two fights with him. And then the second phase is just like a gimme. It's just for cinematics
it's like
only.
20 seconds.
Yeah.
You can't even lose it. I'm pretty sure if you get hit, the meteor explodes into a coin and it flows right into you anyway. You can't lose.
Yeah. Honestly, this makes Bowser look like a school bully. King K. Rool just is on a whole nother level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I really hope this is a sign of getting us better boss fights from the Mario games.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like I would
David
like more challenge. Yes, David.
No, I'm sorry. I was saying David and I were talking about like instead of Bowser spaces, they have K. Rool spaces in Mario Party, and it's just like the meanest shit you can imagine.
K. Rool just like
K. Rool mini.
Like I imagine like K. Rool mini games would be like, or like K. Rool like effects be like, oh yeah, like all players go like back to starts. Also, all players give up all their coins.
Yeah.
Well, see, the initial idea was just like, I just want Jamboree to have like a new Bowser space guy. Since Bowser's not part of the parties now, it's like, throw somebody else in there. King K. Rool, he probably fucking hates parties.
Yeah. King K. Rool, like, he does a King K. Rool minigame. Okay, guys, we're gonna destroy DK Island. The one who does the least damage loses a star. Everyone else loses coins.
After the minigame, you'll roll a dice block. The number will determine the amount of stars you lose.
I saw somebody tweet, like, if Bowser and K. Rool teamed up, it would be like, Bowser would be like, yeah, we finally kidnapped the princess, and K. Rool would be like, so when do we stop the torture? What? We don't do that. K. Rool's like, what? What did you do this for?
Oh, what a shame. I just cut a finger off. Oh, dear.
Oh, sorry. We'll get that stitched back on.
Mushrooms heal these, right?
Like Bowser teams up with K. Rool and then realizes slowly throughout the game, he's like, Mario, this guy's a psychopath. He's insane.
I don't think I like him.
Can you help me get rid of him? He's kind of taken over the castle. I don't really like this. That would actually go kind of hard in an RPG plot. Like Bowser just gets so sick of his new teammate that he teams up with you.
Just Mario RPG.
Yeah. Like Bowser's a villain for like 90% of the plot, and then at the very end, it's like, I'm so sick of this guy. I need my castle back, man. Move over. That would go so hard. But yeah. I don't know. You got. I guess we should talk about. We've just completely missed over Voidco's boss fights, but maybe we can use this as an opportunity to pivot to Voidco.
Yeah.
As a whole, I love Voidco personally. I think they are the Brutal's done like 10,000 times better.
The Brutal's
Like I was.
Oh, go ahead.
I was prepared to actually just be satisfied with Void Company being the villains of this game.
Same.
They're done insanely well.
They are.
Like,
They have personality.
I don't know if we'll see Void Company as an entity in the future, but I want to see more of these Kongs. They fit in so well.
Yeah.
I could see Void and K. Rool doing a team up in the future if they wish to go that route. Despite the, we'll see on that one because I think K. Rool implies he just hates monkeys in general. So like I don't even know if that's really ever going to actually happen between a team up with like K. Rool and Void Kong. But like I think Poppy and like Grumpy could be like allies, like the DK crew in the future. Like that, I feel like
just don't make them never show up again like everyone in Odyssey.
Yeah. Like Polly's the only thing that really came out of Odyssey, and she was already pre-established.
The sad thing about like the Brutals, like you go through the game and you're like, wait, they had names?
Wait,
they had characters?
They had a boss, and they're not in the same. don't even have a scene together.
Yeah,
it's
even
insane.
in their text box, they don't say their character name. It says brutal.
Yep.
Because it's like, what is it? Like Harriet, Rango, Spewart, and Topper?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say Stinky. That was just
Stinky.
Harriet is like the only one that I care about. I'm gonna be so
Like-
honest with you.
Like Harriet and Rango are the only ones I bother to remember because Rango's design is funny. Spewart is literally just Morton with rabbit ears.
yeah.
Like, I love Harriet because she just uses bombs. But like, yeah, I don't know. The Voidco has done so. Like, Void Kong is such like a memorable villain. He's extremely unethical.
Grumpy is such a relatable guy. He just wants to be appreciated for his work.
Yeah.
And I want Poppy to step on me.
Real. It's funny. I was like, oh man, I wonder how Grumpy Kong's gonna be. And then like when you fight him for the first time, he's like, oh, you win. I'll get you next time. Here's the key. I was like, all right, I like you. And then Poppy Kong, beyond being drop dead gorgeous, I really grew to enjoy her. I really loved her character. All of them were just characterized so well, and like everybody said before, I would have been fine if they were the villains. Like, I mean, so K. Rool was like a cherry on top.
I do like the little impression that they gave in the loading screens that Void happened to be just kind of the founder of Banandium, and that's kind of how he earned his empire.
Yep, he was really struggling until he discovered Banandium.
Yeah. And then, like, I guess, well, because they do say this is like a recent phenomenon, so I'm imagining this is like a startup company having a miracle play and just going up in the stock markets like by the end of the month.
Mm-hmm.
He really plays into this whole theme of dreams and ambition that they have running throughout the game and how it could just become such a toxic mentality. They just want more and more, that it all ends up so meaningless, and that you just end up with nothing by the end because you let it run amok like a void.
Oh, Donkey Kong Bonanza, my beloved critique of capitalism. No, but yeah, you're so right. And one thing that I really do like about Void is that he simultaneously is like so gremlin energy, and then like occasionally like I mean he's just kind of goofy through a lot of it, but then like at the end he does the incredibly smart move of encasing DK in stone. Like, if that was the actual Banandium route, that would have been like an insanely smart move.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, all things considered, he worked. Like, his plan worked. It's just he didn't account for the fact that the roots would attack him. Because the root was,
Yeah.
you know, K-Rool.
Yeah, I would like to know how he came to realize. I guess maybe he got all the way down there and found the root and found K-Rool and was like, oh, that must be the root. So that's why he thought it was sleeping and why he needed to wake it up.
Mm-hmm.
Or like, I don't know, but it was just...
And then he kidnapped Pauline, and suddenly that line about being kidnapped by an ape in Odyssey takes on a whole new context.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, huh. Like,
I am choosing to believe that Lady from the arcade game is her grandma.
it's heavily implied.
I think
For
it's
anyone to
implied,
think
yeah.
otherwise, it's just kind of insane. Like,
That's her only family mentioned.
yeah.
Like, her grandma
Like,
kidnapped
they're-
by Cranky, and now her kidnapped by Void.
Like, I'm just going to assume in my head that basically what it is, the grandma was there before, like, the city became a city. So it's just like, well, yeah, for some reason, we just have this sort of ethereal vision, and we're going to name this after a character that hasn't been introduced yet. Like the street. Yeah. King K. Rool Street sounds kind of cool.
Yeah. My god, that is interesting. Also, the plot implications of like K-Rool stealing everything in the Donkey Kong series happening while like Mario and like all his friends were like teenagers is just really funny to me. It's like they're just like going to school and shit, and like on the other side of the world, this ape is fighting for his life constantly with a crocodile. I don't know, it's just funny to me.
Yeah.
It makes K-Rool extremely old too.
I really like the direction. that too. It's just, yeah, no, this is all stuff that's happened before
Mhm.
all this. I kind of, what was it that I was thinking of? It's like, to layer on to what Gaddy was talking about with like the message of dreams and stuff. I think it really reflects a lot about what Pauline's dream was trying to go for. Because initially she's making the wish to go to the surface, but it was clear that like there is also probably another wish that she probably wanted to make. And for me, I think the headcanon is sort of like, I want to use my music to influence my city to prosper, to be a better place. Because it's that, to me, that's the only reason how I see her going from like just a talented singer to a mayor. Because she really cares about her city too. Like something about that place gave her the initial courage to want to sing and to just kind of, you know, make it better.
Man, I just want to say, by the way, that scene of her singing on the street after the credits, she finally got shoes.
Yeah, they give her shoes.
Finally.
She used the Banandium to afford shoes.
Because she's like, her actual wish is like, I want shoes. Banandium Root, please give me shoes.
And you know, speaking of which, I'm surprised we didn't get like a 100% unlockable for Pauline, where you could just turn her back into the rock.
That would have been so funny, honestly.
I was expecting it to be like a bonus costume or something.
With the voice change back, too.
I kind of wanted to see I kind of just wanted to be able to turn her back into the rock again for fun.
Well, when they had to make a new version of the song for every Bananza, then
They would actually, yes, that would be really funny.
That would be so good.
Oh my god, how did the rock like, I love that.
Zebra.
Oh my god.
Speaking of which, all right, I had a list. Hold on, hang on. Here, let me pull it out real quick.
What is the best song and why is it Zebra?
My top 5 ranked Bananza songs: 5 ostrich, 4 snake, 3 elephant, 2 Kong, and 1 zebra. Zebra goes so fucking hard.
Dude, the little touches of guitar in Zebra are just chef's kiss.
Yeah.
I love all of them. Kong is my personal favorite because I think that crescendo moment goes so hard.
Like
when
where she hits the second part of the chorus.
Yeah, when she's like la da 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 da, but better than me. That just like that transcended me to another dimension.
Let's say, are we moving on to like the? Yeah, I guess you guys ready to move on?
I
to
guess
the
so.
Okay, sure. So I was gonna say, let's.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I
No,
kind of
it's
made
okay.
that.
It's okay. All right, I guess we're doing that then. Then let me find. Okay, the fun part is that these images are not organized whatsoever because I'm smart. All right, here we go.
I mean, was there anything
Bananza.
else wanted to add?
What's up?
I was like, was there anything else anyone wanted to add before we made the move, though?
Not that I can think of.
So.
All right, get the music proper for this. God, this K-roll theme is still so good.
Bananza. Bananza.
Ew, hang on. There we go.
The entire spoiler cast from here on out is just yelling Bananza into the microphone.
Okay,
Dancing all over the place.
Kong Bananza. You know, honestly, I think this is still pretty high up there for me for a form. Like, it's so fun. Like, just mashing the rolling and the punch button and doing these like sort of cartwheel punches over and over and over. I did so much of that in the early game, like breaking out so much of the layers before I got like, you know, the better environmental destruction power of the elephants. Like, I'll never forget just how much fun I had with Kong Bananza as a result of that. The
This
songs.
is something I'm never.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, you're good. What's up?
This is something I'm never disappointed to use because I already enjoyed DK's base move set. So just dialing that destructive power up to 11 with this incredible rock infused jam behind it is heavenly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So good. I don't know. Like, there's not much to say about Kong Bonanza except it, yeah, literally just being like enhanced base form, but it's still just so much fun to play with. And like just destroy. Like, you know, the punches feel so satisfying. Being able to break through concrete on the spot is just really nice. The only thing you really get, I think, is the charge punch, which is very fun to use.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Yeah, the rolling of the R, dude. It's so good. Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. What better way to like assume your dominance as a Bonanza than just say it's what you've been doing, but better. A little stronger.
Just an upgraded like super form. It's like it's so
Little
fun,
more
honestly.
cheeks.
Yeah, with an S.
We could all use a good ass in our life.
So real.
It is almost time for
God,
Zebra's
yes.
Trill. Yes, hello.
Zebra.
Zebra.
Oh, Trill's not gonna like what I have to say.
Bruh. I agree. I don't. We'll get to it.
That's say any other thoughts on Kong Bonanza here, real quick, while we're still here?
No.
No, a part of me is just thinking, oh shit, we should have added Trill when we were talking about the freezer layer.
No one else liked the Zebra. I mean, no, I actually genuinely like the Zebra, but I'll get into like why I like it in a moment here. Yeah, if there's someone else to talk, no more talk on the Kong Bonanza, then time for a peek.
Oh, zebra, zebra, zebra. Ah.
All right,
Oh, killer
there
track.
you go. Okay, Zebra Bonanza. God, okay. Even if this transformation could have been a bit better sometimes, I just always want to use this one just to move and maneuver around the area because this song is the best of the Bonanza themes. Easily. Easily the best one.
It's so good.
Like, I love, like, just, like, all, like, the Spanish, like, instruments in it. It's so good. It's so catchy. Just, like, part like, oh, zebra, zebra.
Oh, I get it. It's because you're Mexican. That's why you like it.
My God.
You know, it is my top one too. There's a pattern here.
Oh my God. No, but Zebra's, it is fun to use. To be honest, I mean, I had Surf the first time I played through the game, and I just didn't even waste my energy. I just kept using Surf.
It's like, I love Zebra Bonanza, but like, if you're not jumping into bonus stages, I think this might be the most underutilized Bonanza.
I agree because I feel like half the time, I wish it, like, when you were charging, like, it could just, like, bust through walls like the Kool-Aid Man or, like, the Juggernauts. Like, why can't I do that? Like,
The climbing.
Everyone does out that its unique power is something that they can't put everywhere because technically you can skip this one.
yeah.
If you need it for that, you almost certainly need it for the end game.
And also, the spinning throw that this thing has is weird. I can never get it to work half the time.
I forgot.
It reminds me of that power in SpongeBob movie game.
Oh, that one with the
Patrick.
Patricks? Yeah. I almost never used the spinning zebra power. You know what I never really used much of, like the break blast?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, like, Zebra's cool. I love its song. I love using it. But I feel like it's also extremely underutilized within the game itself, which is such a shame.
Yeah, it I think if they used it better, it would be fine, or like it'd be much more. I'd hold it in higher esteem. I don't think it's a bad power by any means. I think it's quite fun to use, but I just think the utility is like, there are very few instances where I'm like, you know, I think Zebra is the best choice here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it is a lot like that. I'll give it the credit though, like when you do upgrade some of the things on Zebra, it kind of makes it a little bit more exciting. Like the whole like Tokyo Drift attack thing, I thought was pretty neat. That helped me through a couple of like those challenges. Since you already did the challenge run, I'm like, the one where like you have to get rid of all those little bomb dudes, that helps out so much.
Yeah.
Because I create so much collateral.
there's like a section where like you have to use like, oh, there's like these like little like snake dudes that you have to like kind of like let them like Ouroboros themselves. And like that one I remember like having to like use snake for. That was super, or sorry, zebra Bananza for, because that was like just super useful.
Yeah, that zebra was super useful for that. I don't know how you would do it with any other Bananza.
I was able to do it a couple times with snake, but it was weird.
I'm like an instrumental version and replace Pauline saying zero with home video audio of 2-year-old me saying Zeba.
This really is your theme of love for Zebra, Tro.
Yeah, and
Like-
let me tell you something. This song is crack-a-lackin'.
It is. You should make this to an alerts, honestly.
Raid alert! Like, just a flock of zebra is coming my way.
Oh, dude, could you imagine? Like, just like a green screen, like just a bunch of zebras or something. That'd be cool.
Yeah!
Bananza, bananza.
Donkey Kong Bananza, everything's the same except like the zebra elders voiced by Chris Rock. You want to
Oh,
have,
that would have been a funny edit. Oh, shit.
I heavily think about making.
I want to know how
this.
Chris Rock would
Oh,
say
yeah.
Bananza.
Bananza.
That's not Chris Rock, but alright.
Ah, it totally is.
Zebra! Bananza!
Bananza, yeah. Da-da-da-da. Anyway. I don't know where else to go on the zebra.
Yeah, I've
The
not.
main of bananas is funny.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's the less cursed of the bunch.
Yeah.
So for some reason, DK turning into a horse is not as bad as a like
An ostrich.
an ostrich.
Ostrich, you say?
Yeah.
Well,
Kind of stole my thunder there.
where the fuck is my ostrich image? Oh my god, there's like 80 images in here, and they're not labeled at
You
all.
didn't name them?
No.
Oh,
I got your ostrich right here, Chewbacca.
I'll take the tips now.
I'm telling you, dude,
500.
this was a very fucking last minute idea. I'm not gonna lie.
hey, no, this is a good idea though. Like next time we gotta do like the slideshow and shit.
Yeah, no, like
Get a
this-
PowerPoint up.
Like it was super
Yeah.
last minute. It's like I literally was at work. Thought about this. Then I was like, okay. The day before I had to like prepare for it. It's like, oh, I worked a 12-hour shift. Oh fuck, I don't want to do anything right now. Oh fuck.
Now, not to toot my own horn, but I feel like you learned a little bit from RGB Club, and I'm learning a little bit from how you're handling it too. So I'm like, ooh.
I can't find the ostrich. I just
Well, it's
saved it.
okay. You'll spare them the sight. We're just kind of talking about them, not necessarily rating them. Flame.
Yeah, just kind of
Scribbling off.
vibing and like talking about things. Here, found ostrich. Finally, I had to make a new one. All right,
But I can finally put on the ostrich music.
ostrich.
Banger though. Like, this song is so superhero coded.
Yeah. When my mom saw Zebra Kong, she was like, he needs to evolve again. I'm super proud of her going on a Pokemon evolution. She's not feeling the overly masculine zebra. All right, Night Trail. Thanks for being here, friend.
Night Trail.
Appreciate it.
Have a good night, Trail.
Yeah, good
This
congrats.
Bananza is really abusable, and it's a crime against nature.
He has a cloaca.
This thing is so ugly.
Yeah, first thing that comes out of your mouth is, oh, the cloaca's there. Like, bro.
Like every time I look at this thing, I find something else to dislike about the design. Lovingly dislike about the design, but it is probably my most useful Bananza power.
Dude, flying in a platformer? Yes. Are you kidding me? That's always going to be useful.
Yes, I love Banjo-Kazooie.
Yes.
Especially if you mash between punch and fly.
Oh, see, I didn't even do that, but I could see how that would be super broken.
Yeah, if you get the rhythm right, you go so far.
Ooh, yeah.
This thing's design is so cursed as I wrap around to loving it. It
Yeah.
has hands on the end of its wings. Its feathers are bananas. It can lay eggs.
Mm-hmm.
It still has hair for some reason.
Yeah, its arms are hairy. Look at that. It's got hair and feathers? What's this fucking Chimera?
And I tell you, the hand wings remind me of exactly why I think Hoa was better than Lugia, because I don't like Lugia's hand wings at all. That's probably a hot take, but yeah, I don't know. This this form was super duper usable and abusable. I didn't really use the egg bombs a ton, but they were fun. There came a point where they became useful, and they weren't really my first thought, or second thought, or third thought. I don't know. I only really focused on glide and better flutter.
Yeah, I got the. I'll be real. I got the eggs, but I didn't think the eggs were all that useful.
I kind of wish
There are
they made.
moments.
Kind of wish they made use of its ability to throw stuff while in midair more often.
Yeah. You learning live on stream that you can still fly while holding something is really funny.
I didn't know, dude. Genuinely, I was like, I wish I knew that last way through the game. Shit.
I mean, to be fair, you don't usually see a steroid-ridden ostrich and go, yeah, you know what? I think he could use his feet to fly, you know?
True.
So I really gotta use the restroom, so I'll be right back. Don't stop for me though.
Okay. Any more closing thoughts on Ostrich here before we get to the next one?
I wish
Abomination.
Egg had...
Abomination. Okay.
I wish the egg bomb skill set had more utility.
Yeah, honestly, I wish like the explosions were larger, or like maybe I wish you could like lock onto something, or like I don't know, man.
Yeah, I like
like
the
if Yoshi-
idea.
A crosshair below DK would help a lot.
Yeah, I would agree with that. To see like where like the egg like would go like when you use it, because as it stands, I feel like egg bomb feels very, eh.
What were you gonna say, Nick?
It's like you're like Yoshi, he just aims his egg.
That's all it needed. Yeah, just the reticle. Yeah.
Sorry, just to check out something real quick. Alright, well, sounds like there's nothing else to discuss about Ostrich, so let's talk about the best fucking vacuum cleaner / terrain breaking thing in the game.
Yeah, I'm back.
Elephant. Elephant Bananza. Oh man.
Oh, good.
When I first unlocked this thing, I'm like, oh god, is this the best thing in the game? Because it's really fucking good, actually. Like,
Yeah,
being
I
able
was
to
like, you can do what?
it's like you could just absorb everything, like not just rocks, but like lava, and like all the stuff that hurts you. Almost everything that hurts you, not everything.
Except for
mind you.
muck.
Yeah, can't absorb muck. So I think it can't absorb, but everything else is fair game. And I'm like, oh my god, this is so good. And like the fact you can also like turn that stuff to platforms. Yeah, honestly, I kind of feel that Flame High Nerd. Like, I kind of felt like after a while, once I got elephants, I wasn't really using Kong much for anything anymore.
Well, you can't absorb concrete at least.
Yeah, concrete, like Kong was just for
Yeah.
concrete at that point, and that was it.
Well, I mean,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
this Bonanza is mostly built for puzzle solving. You're not going to be using this for combat.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you're not. This is a puzzle solving Bonanza, aka I'm going to absorb all of this terrain around me in order to create
Also-
my solution.
Also, there's nothing quite like needing one chunk of rock, but having to go cycle through 9 water balls to get there.
Yeah.
I remember seeing, I think it was, I was watching Max's stream, and I guess what he found out is the size of those chunks that you make are kind of small compared to what you rip out as Kong Bonanza. So if you wanted a bigger explosion radius, you still want to use Kong Bonanza.
Ah, okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
So that's the only caveat that it has towards it. But yeah, no, Elephant Bonanza made post-game cleanup so efficient.
I will say one thing that is kind of inconvenient about the Elephant Bonanza is that it is really easy to just dig out from underneath you.
Yeah.
The amount of times I was trying to vacuum something in front of me and I accidentally just vacuumed the ground underneath me was like, oh, come on. Doesn't make me like it any less, but it is something where I'm like, oh, real, come on, man.
But other
this-
than that, the puzzles that use this thing are really creative.
Absolutely.
For
Sorry,
sure.
Troy, I think I cut you off.
No, you're good. I don't remember. It wasn't important. But yeah, the puzzles were super good with this one. And they make you get some good use of it in the Tempest Kingdom. I think Tempest Kingdom probably makes you use its Bonanza more than like any other area in the game besides maybe Forest.
Forest makes you use it a lot. Radiance, not really.
Radiance doesn't make you use Snake that much.
Yeah.
But Tempest, freaking built around the Elephant Bonanza.
Absolutely. Over. What else about Element I like? I like that you could just like chain together like the liftoff ore. I think was really cool.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That I think was like super useful. Like it was probably the best thing you could get for like heights. And it's so funny how this game has just like all these like different animal things. Like, oh yeah, here's a zebra. It makes horse noises. Here's like a bigger monkey. Okay, but it probably would do what a bigger monkey would do. Fair enough. Here's an elephant. It's probably the best airtime you're gonna get in the game. You know, it's like the bird. No. the elephant is your airtime.
Well, if you want to go up, then yes.
It's like if you're going to go just straight up, yes. If you're trying to go far, then yeah, bird easily. Also, the ostrich can fly when an ostrich cannot fly normally. That's also the other fun thing about it.
So can Espresso can fly, so that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
The color scheme that all the Bonanza forms shares really works well on Elephant. Like purple paired with the usual black and yellow is a really nice combination. And
Absolutely.
the banana tusks are such an inspired choice.
Yeah.
Bananza!
And also, when you grab a banana with this Bonanza equipped, I love the one expression that makes it look like it has flat eyebrows.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm staring at the screen now. I just a quick caveat, a quick sideline here. I really do like that they've made efficient use of this text, like this font.
Yeah.
Like this, I thought this font was gonna be like not the best, but it ended up working so well for a game like Donkey Kong.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, they need more visibility with this.
Yeah, it's funny that you mentioned that for this particular screenshot because it's really hard to read this.
It's a harder drop shadow.
Yeah, it needs an outline.
Yeah, it needs more. Yeah, it needs more flair.
These splash screens also drove me insane in my playthrough, by the way. Like, they make it look like it's an official render, but, like, you notice that DK's tie DK retains his tie in all of his Bonanza forms, and then it's like, oh, they did this in-engine in real time.
Yup. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Anything else to say about elephants?
Not really.
Nick, Gaddy, David?
Yeah, I like when you can suck him up and it does good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Couldn't say better myself.
Yeah, it's very much a turn your brain off Bonanza.
Oh, dude, there were literally sometimes I was like playing the game or like being kind of tired, and I literally just felt like my brain was like turning off while I was playing. I'm just like, okay, I recognize things are happening, but I'm not registering things are happening, you know? Yeah. Like at very tired states. So I was like, okay, I really should stop playing video games right now. Faux show.
Yeah, no, that's it for me.
It's like the tiniest fucking Snake Bonanza screenshot, apparently.
Snake.
I'm gonna say what I say every time I hear the song. Eminem's been real quiet since Snake Bonanza dropped. Pauline decided, I'm going to be rap god today.
I genuinely think... Oh, I've kind of gone back and forth of like, this might be a fair Bonanza or not, because I really like Snake Bonanza.
The singing style in Snake Bonanza goes insane. I'm in love with this.
Like, it might be my favorite song out of all this. Oh, actually, no, Zebra's still my favorite, but it's like, Snake is a very close second, though. I love the Snake Bonanza theme. Like, I love it's just like this like little like rap in the middle of it, and the rap is also kind of like nonsense because like that just makes it just sound better, honestly.
Mm-hmm. They really channeled their Splatoon like gibberish into like a great song for this game.
I like how Pauline stresses some of the S sounds in the song's lyrics, making it actually sound like a snake hissing.
Mm-hmm. I love also when you have like the snake bananas. You collect like a banana. He's like, Shah! He's making like a snake sound. Like, oh, that's so great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really good. And this power, I did not realize how busted Glare was going to be.
Glare, dude, is so good.
Glare is just really good for combat, and the puzzles that they built around it are really fun.
Yeah, I was worried when I saw Snake Bonanza, and I was like, oh, they're just gonna make me jump really high. This is probably gonna be like the most underwhelming Bonanza. Oh boy. It was great.
They really want you to make use of the fact that you can jump twice in the air, and potentially have it be a charge jump too.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Like a double snake jump into like ostrich goes so hard.
It does. And if you get the movement tech with ostrich down, you're going places.
Mm-hmm. Now, what does that remind me of? Of like flying, punching, flying. There's some game I played that was like a platform where you could do that, where it was like you were alternating. Oh, I'm thinking Mario Galaxy 2, where like you would like flutter with Yoshi, then you would like kind of like hump Yoshi in the air, then you would flutter again, and you could get like a lot of airtime with that.
You could just
What?
Yeah, you could describe that literally any other way.
That's what you did, though. It's the thing. I know it like sounds weird, but that's literally what you did.
Well, okay. If by literally you mean like not that, but then sure. But like, no, I'm
I
kidding.
don't want to think
just
about
playing.
dry humping Yoshi in the air. Thank you very much.
Brother.
It is literally what you did. I cannot be blamed for the actions of Mario.
Prove it. Go hump Yoshi and fly infinitely.
No.
No. What? You don't think he's good enough anymore?
Wow.
I have no interest in
That's
Yoshi.
my head.
That's the actual problem. Also, yeah, the fucking snake having like the banana belts and like just this like it's like a genie. I think I saw someone equate it to once, and I'm like, you know what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks really great. And this one doesn't have fur, thank God.
Yeah, it's all scaly. Which, yes.
Thank God, no fur.
I'm like, well, the ostrich shouldn't have fur.
Did the elephant have fur?
Yes.
I don't even.
Hang on, I'm pulling elephant back up. I'm pretty sure it had fur. No, elephants have fur normally, if the actual animal does.
Yeah, elephants have hair.
Well, they have little like follicles of hair, yeah, but not fur.
Actually,
But yeah, I don't think
wait.
elephants aren't fuzzy.
No, actually, hang
Those are
on.
mammals.
No, look at this elephant. He's got, like, elephant skin. It's not really hair or anything. Yeah, hang on a second.
Good, he's got elephant skin. That's perfect for an elephant.
Yeah. Well, it's not scales, because elephants aren't scaly.
As
It's
opposed
just-
to
it's just
zebra
got-
skin.
Yeah, it's just got leathery skin, right? Like,
Yeah.
This boy needs lotion. That's what he needs.
It's so fun that they made the final Bonanza that you get in this game a reptile, one of DK's mortal enemies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was really
Unless,
thinking,
except
like...
for Radley.
Yeah, Rally's the only good one. This is so bad.
You did not
Warning
think
you,
that one through.
Oh, that's done. It's so bad. I'm sorry.
My God.
Fuck.
Alright.
Did K Lumsy mean nothing to you?
Yeah. Fucking, what the hell?
Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. That sounded so bad. I'm sorry. Anyways, yeah, no, Snake, probably like maybe my favorite Bonanza? That might be my favorite, honestly. Yeah, I really like Snake.
Also, it's green. I like green.
Same, I like the color green
Yeah.
too. I also like the person named Green, aka Star. She's cool. Give her a shout out. She's doing subathon stuff this week. Here, gosh, go follow Star. She's cool. Oh, you already got
I
it.
like
Thank
the
you.
idea that you look at a snake and you go, I miss Star. She was green.
She reminds me of a snake. She backstabs me. No.
Ouch.
I know.
No, but I really, yeah, I think Ostrich is my favorite in terms of Bonanza, and then I think Snake, which is interesting. Because again, I feel like it's common for like the end game power you get to actually be fairly underwhelming.
Mm-hmm. No, this game is like
So the fact
super
that this
good.
wasn't is like, yeah.
I think I would say.
Oh, same Sagami.
Snake. See, I would like Ostrich more if I like the song more. The song's just okay. I don't know. I'm not super crazy on it. I feel like it's gonna be like Snake. Elephants, Kong, Ostrich, Zebra. Yeah, I still like Zebra and Ostrich though, but yeah.
In terms of using them, I think it goes like Snake, Kong, Ostrich, Elephant, Zebra.
I'm just saying, I couldn't have gotten through the Forbidden Layer without Ostrich. Because I did not have the money.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, I really love Snake. And again, if you upgrade Glare to its max, 140%, it's, oh my god. That's like, what, maybe 5 seconds of slowdown?
Yeah, which is a lot.
Might not seem like a lot, but I'll tell you what. But all of them were fun to use. I don't think there was any of this, like...
There is not a single bad transformation in this game, genuinely. They're all good.
If we're hitting that end, I put something in the group messages. I think we're missing one important Bananza.
My god.
Oh yeah, hang on, give me a second, you're right.
Yeah.
You just ignored my contribution as well.
I saw your contribution,
The hidden
don't
character. The hidden character that nobody... it was a real deep cut.
Yeah, no, that's deep though. Like the game to acknowledge him of all people, like that's
I know.
nuts.
Yeah.
Michael doesn't want to show the truth.
Yeah.
I'll show a good old Grumbo Kong.
Yeah, Grumbo Kong. I thought K. Rool was a big deal. I was sobbing on the floor when I saw my old man Grumbo Kong. I couldn't believe it. He was back after 500 years out of the franchise.
Like that's how you know this game really loves its franchise. Like
They really did their homework to bring my man back.
Absolutely.
like there's deep cuts, and then there's just they severed the entire meat.
No, like,
It's like he was there when Jesus was born.
Was he?
yeah. Yes, he was. This was Jesus. You didn't know?
Yo, they made some very heavy modifications when they went to Christianity. What the hell?
Yeah, and they parted the Red Sea so that Moses could fetch the 10 Bananments.
10 Bananments?
Yep.
Oh yes, thank you. We needed to know about Pig Bananza.
Pig Bonanza.
Pig Bananza.
I'm sorry. This might be
I
late game spoilers.
I can't
Yeah.
believe they pulled Whizpig out of a retirement home just so he could grant us the Pig Bonanza.
Bro, and I can't believe too. They allowed Pig Bonanza to like walk on walls in the ceiling, so like it was really like Spider Pig from the Simpsons movie.
Oh, that's
Dude,
such a
crazy.
reference.
Oh, dude, such a funny reference. Oh my gosh. Like, I'm like literally like clapping in my seat right now.
Yeah, Spider Pig. Spider Pig.
Clapping
does
in your
whatever a Spider Pig does.
No, I don't know why. I thought like the other sort of clapping rather than like with your hands, because you're the seat. But yeah.
Oh my god, it just hit me. The layer we met Diddy Kong in. It's a racing layer. We're Diddy Kong Racing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, where was TT?
Where was
TT's
Conker?
TT's dead, victim of identity theft.
A
Where's the-
TT.
Give us a TT Bonanza.
No, give us the TT fossil. That would have been hilarious.
Yeah.
Just find a stopwatch buried in the ground.
and then the fucking genie dude, like, hello
Oh, no.
there, I am fossil.
And you also find Tidy Kong down there. Because that's what her redesign deserved.
I would have laughed my ass off if that was their Diddy Kong reference. It's like, yeah, there's like 3 fossils in here.
This is a good stream.
Like this looks like Rosie's freaking the baby zone.
Well, it's the same. It's the same filter, so yes.
Anyway.
Oh, I can limit the width. Oh man, let's go.
Yeah, no, Polly was spitting when she picked up that mic and she went, PIG!
Yeah, that's enough of Pig Bananza.
It's actually just voiced by Pig from Barnyard.
Like, this is actually going to be in the Nintendo Direct tomorrow. That's why we can't show it to you
Ah,
more
you're
than
right.
we already did.
Yeah, the partner
He's
showcase.
just like I diagnose you with Bananza.
So fucking good.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Any more thoughts we have on stuff real quick? I guess like one thing I could probably mention, like we didn't really talk about, the little bonus levels. There was a lot of cool ones, honestly. I think I like the ones that were like the references, right? Like the Sycamore Symphony
Bramble
area.
Country was my favorite.
Yeah. Like the rings of that one, like the DK Island reference area was really cool.
Return of Battle Arenas a la DK64.
Mm-hmm. Oh, is that what they're reference to? Oh shit, okay. That's cool. I like that. We're talking about like the gameplay, basically talking about the gameplay, worlds, transformations, bosses.
I don't think we really touched on just how much movement tech there is in this game, and I think it's worth bringing up.
Yeah, you're right.
You can do some insane shit.
Like I've seen like people, like I think I saw a video, I think it was like Small Ants put out, of like how he was able to like go through like most of Canyon Layer like really fast through stuff like like swinging like the tile in the air, then like use that to like bounce off of it and like punching in like a certain way and like just reaching like the top of like Canyon like really fast with that. It's like god damn dude, like it's crazy what you could do in this game with the movement.
It's like, even excluding Bonanza tech, like with Ostrich Bonanza, you can get so much mileage out of rolling and turf surfing that the movement in this game is such a good translation of the Donkey Kong Country gameplay style into 3D.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
It's honestly amazing. Like, this is like return to form platforming. Like, this is what people were probably dreaming of back in the day. Like, you know, when like, because I was thinking about it's like this is the most Sunshine-esque in terms of like movement, because Sunshine kind of lets you free flow. They don't care, like at that, like they have a set path, but like you can clearly just break that game to your will, like if you have the dedication. So for me, like this game, and this is coming off of the Odyssey like platformers too, and damn that ass. All right, I think this is gonna be my next favorite like thing to race.
Mm-hmm.
Like bar none.
I definitely
Put on the Bonanza stand. Put on the Bonanza soundtrack and land on the 10-minute gameplay in Galleon. Good.
Hell yeah. I definitely am interested in doing a race of this in the future. I definitely want to like. I think if I'm going to do that though, I definitely want to like give the game like another shot. Of, like kind of like what Twi did. Of like, how fast can I actually go through this?
I got a lot of time saved, buddy. Like a couple hours easy can be shaved off of that. I'm looking at 4 hours the next time I play this.
Mm-hmm. Like I want to like fully 100% it, like all like the like post game stuff and everything. Yeah, like David just like recommended like a speedrun movement guide, left side canyon skip tutorial, which is probably the one I saw like Small Ants put out. Like I'll link those like in the chat here if like people like check out later. Specifically, yeah, like the first one is from Jake ZSR, Donkey Kong Bonanza General Movement / Speedrun Guide. And the second one, again, Jake ZSR, Donkey Kong Bonanza Left Side Canyon Skip Tutorial. So I definitely recommend like both of those videos. I'm gonna try and check these out later myself because I am curious on these. I'm not gonna like speedrun this game. I fully know I won't, knowing myself. But I will still think it'd be really cool to like look at these and see how like this game evolves. Like I wouldn't be too shocked if this is like the opener for HDQ in like you know, the start of the year. I actually don't know if HDQ has started taking submissions or not. If they haven't, I wouldn't be too shocked if Bonanza is their opener / ender. I could see it being either or.
Sagami, if they actually did bring Pig back, I would die. Diddy Kong Racing is my jam.
Whizpig, I think would be a really cool. Like, what are like some of those like old Nintendo villains that could be like brought back that would be interesting? Like, Whizpig, I think is definitely one of them for sure. Maybe like I think like Mario RPG, like Booster, like Smithy, Wart. Oh, you know what? No, I agree. Wart has been like what Mario 2 and like maybe a couple other things, like very minor things. Or it is definitely one of the most, like, probably needs, like revival / comeback in some way characters in Nintendo's library of villains.
I could see him being used for a lot of things, but they just don't, I don't think they go out of their way to utilize it. Plus, they have to make an entirely new model.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Nintendo is content to say that Pigwort was just a dream. But I don't know what they'll do. I don't know what villain I would like to see them bring back from the ether. Prince Florian, the true villain of Mario Wonder.
Prince Florian. I'll be playing Wonder soon myself, actually. I got a copy of it
Hell
now. Yeah, somebody got me a copy on my throne, and
Nice.
I'll be playing that probably when I'm done with either Pokemon or Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. Likely Pokemon will be done first, which I'll be doing Pokemon tomorrow, ideally.
Woohoo!
And I'll be doing the Isle of Armor post-game stuff. I'm imagining like 3 to 4 more things of that, because like Isle of Armor, and then I gotta do like all of Crown Tundra. Which Crown Tundra, I'm envisioning like 2 or 3 streams of that, because I haven't started, because Crown Tundra is meant for post-game. So, yippee.
Mm-hmm.
I got my whole team ready, too. Here's my team, actually. Where are they? Yeah, there's my team on the right side
Oh,
there.
I didn't expect you to put the barnyard in the... Oh.
Yeah, I got my team, my Rillaboom, my Cramorant, my Sandslash, Alolan, my Urshifu, Single Strike, my Behem, and my Dracozolts. That's a fun team,
Why
honestly.
did you say Sandslash Alolan? Like you put the Alolan in parentheses.
I don't know.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Foreman Spike
I
would be
guess
fun,
since
too.
like I get replied to by a threatening DM from Pig, and he just posted live, man. Like, no privacy.
I want to see you. I'm in the barnyard.
I'm in the barn.
I know you do, Pig. You don't need to put that on stream, man. Like, shit.
It's like so vaguely threatening and also like mildly sexual. Just like, I want to see you.
Yeah, I would like to point out that the post that I yoinked this image from was how it feels to be on dating apps.
Holy shit.
I really did
My
dating
God.
apps myself, so I can't really truly comment on the validity of that. But I'll take your word for it.
And it's not my post, so
Fair
well,
enough.
look at them having a good time together.
Yeah. Zebra.
Brah.
Bruh.
They talk like Cragnons.
Oh, God, they totally do, you're right.
Big Rock who watches, brah.
Big Rock who watches, bruh. You're all done with Super Paper Mario, right?
Yeah, I just got the Duel of 100 left to do, and then I'm done.
Duel of 100. Alright, best of luck with that.
Yeah, never done it before, so. But I had never done the flopside pit before, so.
And you did that, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, you got this then, yeah.
All I had to do was live in fear.
Is there anything else we didn't really talk about for Bananza? Or I think it's we talked
The
about
soundtrack. That was it.
Soundtrack? Yeah, I guess the soundtrack. I mean, it's good. Like, I like a lot of the transformation songs. There's a lot of good underrated field themes, honestly.
I'm gonna be so real. You know how like when Breath of the Wild came out and people were like in 2 camps, like it doesn't have any music, and then people were also like, it has great music. You don't listen. You haven't listened to it. And I'm kind of like in the latter camp when it comes to Bananza. People talk about the soundtrack as if it's nothing special. I just think if you actually listen to the songs, like even the not nostalgia ones, they're actually fairly good.
Yeah, no, like
Yeah, like
Yeah.
a lot of the songs in the forest layer I really liked vibing out to.
Hell, we were talking about like the layers earlier. I had like the songs playing for like those specific areas. I'm like, oh, there's some good stuff in here. Yeah, like for instance, the forest layer and like the hotel. Never really appreciated that song much before, and I'm like, okay, actually, no, it's pretty good.
I vibe with a lot of the music in here. I mean, again, the Fractone Village / Trashtopia theme is really good. Groove Layer is a great song.
You know what? I just had a thought. Bonanza playthrough, but I tried to use Bonanzas as little as possible, like only when required.
Oh man, yeah.
That could
That'd
be a
be
fun
something.
one. That could be a fun one, maybe.
It'd be really funny to really funny to see you determine what's required and what's not.
Exactly. It's
I
like,
think you can technically skip every Bonanza, but I don't know if it's possible
you need
to beat the
Snake.
game without.
I'm pretty sure you actually
No,
no. There's
I'm pretty sure you might be able to clip past Kong Bonanza. I'm not sure.
I think I saw there was a way to clip
You
past
can.
Kong Bonanza.
You can.
The one that the speedrunners haven't figured out how to not use is Snake, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
No. Snake. People found out snakeless. It's
Oh, it's an ostrich that you can't do it without?
yeah. It's elephant. I think
Oh,
elephant's
okay.
the only one that you have to, like, they have to go and grab elephant bonanza in order to even progress.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way to climb. I don't know where the getting stuck point is, the sticking point is, but I would imagine it's probably just climbing that big ass tower at the end of Tempest. I don't know how you would do that without it.
I don't know.
I'm trying to remember how the speedrun did it, but yeah, it's like really I seen what all they grab is Kong, ostrich, and elephant.
And I have seen somebody clip past the Kong Bonanza door, but I'm pretty sure Grumpy doesn't spawn.
That makes.
The song we're listening to right now actually is the Eggshell Hotel Annex Forest Layer. Damn. Like, actually, dude, okay, yeah, oh, fuck. Now I'm, like, thinking more about the idea of, like, a no, or at least, like, a minimal Bonanza run purely just to hear the songs.
And a lot of the bonus area songs are really good. They're the challenge stages are very ambient.
Challenge Course 2 is a banger.
That was
It
good.
is so good.
Yeah.
That's the one that goes like dun 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 dun. That one is really, really good.
Also, quick rewind there. If your attention
Oh,
is
yes,
just so
this
you
one,
can listen to
yeah.
the track, I think that there's an option in the settings where you can tell it to not hit Bonanza music whenever you activate it.
Oh,
Yep.
is there? Oh, shit, okay, I know that.
Yeah,
That's
there
good.
is. There's
Yeah.
a lot of options. Like there's one that makes Pauline not chime in to one or two, or
Oh.
unless it's like story dialogue.
It's just like the shut the fuck up Pauline option. That feels so mean.
Pretty much. But
Well,
I
no,
like
it just
I like
doesn't
Pauline's
show our
dialogue.
subtitle.
Oh really?
Oh, is that all it is?
Yeah, it's subtitles only.
Oh, I thought it was
Oh.
a shut up button. I bet.
No, you can't
It
shut her
still
up.
talks. It just it just like doesn't show the subtitle.
Oh.
No point
That
to
way, at
Yeah,
least
but-
you know like when you should be paying attention, kind of thing. Because she does talk a lot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Look, an apple.
Okay.
Oh, look, a record as it falls off the side of the map.
Speaking of
Bet you
that,
dreamed about bananas, didn't you, DK?
Actually, hold up. That is a very important point we have to discuss here. Why is records not obtainable on like defeat? Like, why is that a collectible, and why can it be burned alive? Like, come on,
Yeah.
dude.
It's so irritating when you clear an enemy challenge and the last enemy drops a record and you can't pick it up.
yeah.
It's so awful. I'm like, okay, I was thinking, oh, maybe the record will show up after it clears, like maybe
Nope.
it just grabs everything. It does not.
This has reminded me though, when it came to Pauline's dialogue, it was so weird sometimes where it's like, I'd have like times where I was using like the elephant, right? I would suck up all the way until I would run out of breath, and then Pauline would be like, "You okay?" Like the same dialogue as if I had like no health left, and it's like, no, Pauline, I'm at max health. It's just my air meter ran out. That's all it was. I'm okay. I found that so interesting when it never happened. It happened a lot because I would usually just suck up the environment like crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was just imagining like Pauline's like, "Hey, look, a record," and the game's like, "Hey, look, who cares?"
Shit.
God, that's a great game too. Play Kid Icarus Uprising.
It is. It's so. Hey, if we're lucky tomorrow, we'll see a thing. Although I don't think it's considered a partner, so maybe not.
Partner showcase.
Yeah, it's like, what are you talking about?
We need to really reevaluate who the partners are in this circumstance.
I mean, look,
because-
Yeah, 'cause
Sora is a partner.
Age of Hyrule Warriors will happen. It can happen because it's been in a partner showcase before.
Yep. So Age of Imprisonment is likely there. I feel like if you go on a technicality, Sora, so like that could be Kirby, Air Riders could be there.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna happen because they're just gonna promote the new Kirby game like first before Air Ride.
I'm gonna be honest. I think partner showcases are probably for third party and not second party stuff.
Yeah, but I think at best, like Age of Imprisonment will be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, like that's done by a third party. Like it's a Nintendo franchise, but it is done by a third party. Like there are studios that only do stuff for Nintendo.
Yeah.
At this point, and like those aren't partners.
I could
I
see
don't think
Atlas
so,
being like, yo,
anyway.
here's like.
Retro wouldn't be one.
Yeah, I don't think Insys is one at this point either.
Listen, Monolith Soft is friends with benefits, okay? That's what
Mhm.
they established themselves as. But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure we'll be hearing about like the Bloodborne 2
Oh, the
game,
Dusk
the From
Bloods.
Software one. Yeah.
Yeah, with see the Dust Bloods. I could see Atlas being like, yo, here's like Persona 3 Reload and Metaphor on the Switch too.
Oh, real quick, one more thing that I haven't really brought up. You know, I was skeptical on the DK design,
yes,
redesign
design,
going
yeah.
into this game, but I'm gonna be honest. After this game, friendship ended with the Rare design.
Yeah, I feel that new design's really expressive, really fun. I really like it a lot.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's like when Smash
It's
Ultimate
going on
revealed
me.
like. Oh, sorry. You go first.
I was just saying, yeah, it's learning to grow on me. Like, there's a mental image in my head, and it still thinks of the Rare version, but yeah, no, at some point, like, it's just gonna be like, it's not even, it's gonna be like, nothing new to me. Yeah.
I don't know. It feels weird, but like looking back at like Rare's DK design, he only really had like 2 or 3 different facial expressions.
Yeah.
It's honestly the eyebrows. The eyebrows are so rigid. Like, you could do a lot with the eyes, but those eyebrows matter immensely if you're trying to grab emotion out of this dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fair. Somebody asked like the guy who designed the Rare DK, who is not a character designer, like they asked him how he felt about the new redesign, and he was just like, Richard was like, it looks like it was designed by somebody who knows how to design characters. Because like, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure the guy at Rare who does. I wish I could remember his name. I feel bad. I'm just calling him the guy at Rare, but like, I'm pretty sure he didn't expect it to last that long.
I don't think it's Greg Males. I think it's
I'll be right back. I gotta like, really use the bathroom.
Yeah, no problem.
Alrighty. Let me double check real quick, because I see those tweets on Twitter a lot. I think right now he's calling himself the original DK guy.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Bayless.
Oh, was it Kev
There
Bayless?
it is.
Oh.
Bayless.
It was Kev
Yeah.
Bayless? Oh, I didn't even realize. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was like not typically the person who designs characters, but he ended up doing the design for Rare's DK. But, like, I don't know. I really vibe with this this expressive monkey friend. He's a good fella. I would have a beer with this guy.
I wouldn't ride on this guy's back.
Yeah. Seems friendly.
You know, we haven't even discussed the like ending song Pauling sings.
Well, we really just glossed over Heart of Gold entirely, huh?
It's such a good
Yeah.
song.
It is.
Like, I heard it was shown in the directing. I've heard.
They had like a snippet of it in there, yeah.
Okay, because like I didn't watch the direct, so I had no idea this song even existed. So when it came on during the credits, I was crying.
Mm-hmm. So good.
It was
then-
really nice. I just wish they had another one like it.
My favorite part of that song is when they go into the original theme, like that part like look at
Yeah.
us, so big and small. Like that part just blew me away. I was like, oh my
It
god.
didn't hit me until the second time. It's like, oh my god.
It's
Like,
one of-
even if it finds a way to incorporate the
you cut out.
it's like it even incorporate the elders into the song.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's like, ooh, Bananza.
I love that. That was really neat. Like,
We pivoted to Heart of Gold because we realized we never talked about it.
Heart of Gold. Which one was that one again?
The song, the song with the
Oh.
lyrics.
Oh, right. Okay.
Credit song.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I thought the credit song was fine.
I'll be honest. I'm like after that song, I'm like Jump Up Superstar who?
yeah, no, like, that song "Jump Up Superstar" is just kind of like, oh, because we love Mario, homage to Mario. It's like a celebratory one. This one has kind of a lot more soul to it. It's more deeply rooted into like the entire story.
Yeah, because it's told from Pauline's perspective, and like she's been with you the whole game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I don't know. I really, really liked it, and it just felt, quite literally, it felt more heartfelt in a lot of ways. Like they brought back the original Donkey Kong theme to do a verse, and it was just super duper. It was just a great song.
So yeah, next right, you need to bring Break Free Lead the Way into the equation if you're talking about Odyssey.
That is also true.
That's true.
Yeah, that is right. I gotta listen to the lyrics of Break Free then, because
Yeah, I have to remember how Break Free goes. I'm gonna be so honest with you. But yeah, I don't know. It's I really like the ending song for Bananza. I think it is it cements the game as like a total love letter to the franchise in a way that I don't think Odyssey necessarily was.
Kind of like this whole game was a love letter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. This whole game was a complete love letter to the Donkey Kong franchise.
I would say it and Heart of Gold are even with Jump Up Superstar below them. I can respect that.
I think a lot of Jump Up Superstars like staying power came with the fact that nobody expected it.
Yeah.
They showed
Also,
that in
the
the
fact
trailer.
that Pauline sings it in literally every game she's in. Right.
Yeah. Literally, she flies out of a cannon in Mario Kart. She's like, high up in the sky. Like, we get it.
Oh, does she actually do that
Girl.
in that game?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes. Literally, whenever
Yeah.
she starts flying, I think, or like gets locked out of like the cannon, saying like DK Mountain, she's like, high up in the sky. And girl, no, this is why people call her a one-hit wonder.
Like, bitch, if you're gonna be the Hatsune Miku of this universe, at least have a new track for every other appearance you're gonna be in. Like, you should have brought a vocal theme to Mario Kart World for no reason.
And they gave her a sixth in this game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They sure did, and it is very fun that you can see Pauline's mouth moving to the Bananza songs when she's riding on your back.
Oh, did they do that? That's such a fun detail.
Yeah, I mean it's not exact, but like as the song goes through different parts, like her mouth movements change, her dancing changes. It's like technically her singing is diegetic.
Mm.
And if Pauline needs to be speaking or like humming when you're trying to find your way, then the vocals will stop.
Super duper cool.
Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see here. I guess, yeah, let's go for our closing thoughts here, if we're all okay with that. Which I had written down here. Where do we overall rank this game when compared to other games within Donkey Kong as a franchise? What would you guys say?
Well, it's hard for me to compare this to the country games.
I feel that a bit, yeah. Because, like, a part of me wants to say, like, a part of me wants to say, like, I like this more than Tropical Freeze, which makes this my favorite DK game. Which, I don't know if that's recency bias talking, or it really is just because Bananza's just that good of a game. It's hard to say, but I really like Bananza.
The only thing that this game might not have over 2 is literally just the nostalgia factor.
Mm-hmm.
But I really love Donkey Kong Country 2. It is very funny to me that my favorite 2D and 3D platformers are now both Donkey Kong games. At this point, Mario's fighting for his life as the platformer guy, like Jesus.
DK is taking back his rightful place on the top of the throne.
If it's not the best Donkey Kong game, it's like a very close second.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Same. Bless you.
Sorry, thank you. I couldn't get to the mute button in time.
It's just between all the clever platforming and terrain mechanics, the myriad of collectibles to create, the incredible the really fun transformation power-ups, and the infectious soundtrack, Thank you, Nintendo, for giving us Banjo 2E2.
Banjo 3 finally here.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, I see Critter on the screen. And I just clobber.
I think it speaks volumes, that the Odyssey team decided to make the Donkey Kong game and made something that just shits all over Odyssey. Because my favorite platformer was Super Mario Odyssey. I enjoy it so much. I do things like speed run it, which is something I don't usually do. And this game, having all the movement mechanics, the mechanic being so fun, the fact that they did so good in creating so much new stuff for Donkey Kong, while also just giving you the right amount of nostalgia in it and telling you that, hey, we care about the franchise, and that includes the country games in its entirety, is just phenomenal. I can't see myself this has risen up as one of my top 5 games. I would call I want to call this a 10. In my heart, this should be a 10. I know it's a 9, but this is one of those games where it's just it's gonna fulfill all the things that I kind of really wanted from a game. Something I want to play over and over and over again, and I think this might be it. They did Donkey Kong so fucking well.
Playing this was magical. I'm still trying to process that this game was a thing that happened.
Yeah, I think what really moved me, and I don't know if it would affect my rating, but they had 2 options when they were making this game: shy away from the Rare legacy or completely embrace it. And they embraced it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. After maybe a couple of years of thinking, I think they're finally doing away with Rare's legacy. Seeing this come back is just, oh god, it just fills the void in the heart.
Not bad for a game packed in with DK Artist, eh?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, we didn't even mention DK Artist.
I can't believe this was a side mode to DK Artist. That's insane.
I've never even messed with DK Artist, honestly. I didn't know, I wasn't sure what to find it at first. It's it's in the main menu. Okay.
Yeah, I forgot about it.
I've
never tried it because I think you need Joy-Cons for it, and I didn't want to.
I think you have to use the mouse controls.
You don't have to use the Joy-Cons for it.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts though. It's just damn, I don't have time to use the mouse controls, but I really want to mess around with it. I'm kind of sad I didn't get the chance to mess around with it this entire time. I just got so engrossed in the game to begin with.
Even DK Artist, the amount of love and fun they patched into this game is insane.
Yeah, that's actually how they made that Rambi quote-unquote plushie, is probably through DK Artist. Man, yeah.
I like the DK Artist that made Bluster. Yeah, you got thoughts here, Gaddy?
I thought I already dispensed all of them.
Oh, sorry, you did. Yeah, my bad.
Okay.
I wasn't sure if you had more.
So I'm also kind of tired right now, admittedly. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You're good. I would say for me, this game came at a pretty interesting time in my life, so I would say it's probably the perfect time for this game to come out for me, because I really need a game like this in my life in this moment.
Yeah, which I'm honestly very happy for you for that one, dude, because let me see here, when I beat this game, where is my...
You're the second person to tell me that, Nick, and it makes me happy to hear that this game was helpful.
Yeah, it's just a really fun time, and it's hard to find those these days. Nintendo platformers don't come around as often as they used to.
That's kind of why I was gonna buy this at first, on launch. So I'm you know what? I remember being kind of convinced about this. I'm just how often do I get to play a brand new 3D Nintendo platformer at launch? I should just grab it and like go through it. And I did. And
I'll be honest. I was in the same boat where like I wasn't sure if I was gonna buy this at launch. If I didn't buy this at launch and found out about K. Rool, I would have been so pissed.
Yeah, honestly, K. Rool like it's such a fun surprise. Like I kind of like had a feeling about K. Rool. The only thing I actually did get spoiled on was like I did like accidentally see a thumbnail where like DK was like completely purple. I'm like, oh, it's like my thought was, oh, it's like an evil DK or something. Not realizing, oh, that's just DK in there. I wasn't sure what it was.
I technically got spoiled about it, but it was so vague that I didn't really put any stock in it. I was still immensely surprised when it happened.
See, it's like I did see like after I like already done the thing though. I did see that one like with a DKC Return to Crocodile Island short, right? Which I'm just gonna load that up here apparently. And like yeah, like one of the top comments on
I think so good.
Yeah, I think like one of the top comments on it was just like, we all know why you're here. And it's like, oh, okay, I'm glad to see you were already spoiling people on stuff when it's like the game was still pretty new, because it says comment like 9-10 days ago. I'm like, that was kind of like roughly when Bananza came out when I saw that comment. So I was like, okay, you guys are spoiling the game as soon as it's out. Awesome, cool. Glad to see it.
Yeah, it's partly why I started not 100%ing every area and just did things more casually towards the end.
See, I was doing that. I did that for a little bit, and I realized as I was doing that, I was like, wait, I'm not really enjoying the game if I'm not like completing each area as I go along with it. So I was like, I went back to the areas I didn't finish. I 100% of them. I was like, okay, I'm gonna keep going from there, and I was just enjoying it more that way.
That's fair.
Yeah, like
I gaslit myself into thinking the thumbnail I glanced at was AI generated bullshit.
Oh, it was K-Roll, wasn't it?
And it paid off.
See, I was conditioning myself because, like, I think I was watching, like, a couple of YouTube videos, like, I think Uncle Al specifically, like, they were really, really convinced that K. Rool was in the game. I wasn't buying into their theory that Void was K. Rool, like, he transformed himself into a monkey. That sounded kind of stupid. But I was buying into, like, all the other things, like, there are these little breadcrumbs that are signaling that K. Rool is there somewhere. So I was kind of like prepping myself for it too. So on top of the spoiler thumbnail, but like, yeah, no, I kind of did the same thing where I was like, oh, this must be AI bullshit.
Yeah.
But
I'm glad 3 of us gaslit ourselves into thinking it wasn't real.
I didn't have time. Like, I beat this game 3 days after it came out, so like I was just zooming through it, and I didn't even put together any of the pieces of K. Rool. I was like, oh my god. It had like, to me, it was just blindsided me.
Let's see when this came out. DK Bananza. July 17th.
I mean, it's just kind of like one of those things where you don't want to believe, like you don't want to believe it's real until you see it.
Yeah.
Because like, no way Nintendo would actually care about K. Rool again outside of Smash.
Yeah, if it
really did feel like it, yeah.
According to this, I beat it the 24th, but the release date was July 17th, 2025. So a week and a day. I wonder if it was like when I beat it, if it was like late at night to where like it already like passed over into like the next day, like kind of like right now. It's like how it's the 31st now. Maybe.
No, I'm pretty sure that's what it was, considering you talked about when you beat it.
Yeah, which means it would have been like basically like a week, which I mean makes sense. Because I was doing other games at the time, streaming other stuff, things like that.
Yeah, I was I'm fairly certain that I beat Bananza on 720.
Nice.
Or 720, or the wee hours of 721.
I just write I beat stuff down because I like doing that.
I mean, I just kind of remember I talked about it in one of the group chats I'm in that it was like, just beat Bananza. Holy shit, that was Pete. So I remember that. But like, yeah, I don't know. To be honest with you, with regards to K. Rool, Nintendo did something that I didn't think they would ever be able to do.
Yeah.
And that was make me forgive how long K. Rool was out of the series.
Because he, like we mentioned I think before, last appearance was like, what, Super Sluggers? Not kind of
Super Sluggers, but like as an antagonist, Barrel Blast.
Yeah.
Hang on,
I wouldn't even count Barrel Blast, because I'd say the only thing really counts is 64 in my eye.
Yeah. So like, it's been almost 30 years, really.
Yeah.
Let me double check something, because I want to say maybe the last one was Jungle Climber, but I need to see what year that was.
Jungle Climber.
He was in one of those, like that or King of Swing.
Yeah, 2007 was Jungle Climber. So
was that the DS one?
It was Nintendo DS, yeah.
Yeah, and that Sluggers was the year after that, so that makes sense.
Okay, so then Sluggers then.
All I'm saying is, after all these years and after such an incredible comeback, he better be here to stay this time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but it's just really interesting how it's like, I was kind of bitter that they never brought K. Rool back, and then I was like, if I had to wait this long so we could have a moment like this, I'm like, fine, I'll accept it.
Mm-hmm.
You win this round, Nintendo.
You win this time.
I just didn't think it was possible. I didn't think they would they would put me in a situation where I would be willing to forgive not seeing my boy. You know?
Yeah. I'd argue it's the same effect. I would argue it's kind of the same feeling as like seeing a nice Superman movie and like a really good Lex Luthor again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like it was just like
I need to watch Superman still, but hell yeah.
New Superman's
like
good.
Yeah, that new Superman's good, but like, I guess you know what I mean. That's like, man, we haven't had a good villain, like a good fun villain in a hot minute. And then Lex Luthor shows up in that film, but that's fucking amazing.
Lex Luthor, just the most pettiest fucking character in the world, which, as he should be, honestly, he should be like just like annoyingly petty. It's Lex Luthor.
Yeah.
My understanding from what I've heard is that Disney canning James Gunn was the worst decision they have ever made.
Correct.
Or one of them.
Correct. Yes. Like finding James Gunn is one of the worst things they ever did, because now James Gunn is making DC have like the much better superhero movies. Because I should care about Fantastic Four. I really fucking don't. I have no desire really to see it at all. And like Superman just feels like more fun and interesting and refreshing in every way. Like, I don't know, dude. I think just something that just James Gunn does with like superhero movies is just more interesting and just more fun. It's a shit because like I heard like Fantastic Four and like Thunderbolts were good, but I'm just like I'm so burnt out on Marvel. I just don't care to see it. I just want new stuff, and like DC is kind of being like that new thing right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of because DC was so bad that it's kind of surprising it's good now.
All it took was just a change.
They just said Robert Pattinson get in the suit, and then DC got peak again.
Which is wild, because like he's not even like technically part of like the new James Gunn stuff, but like they still want to apparently use him for something. It's kind of a weird thing of just like they're not really sure, like I guess what to do with like Robert Pattinson Batman, but they probably know what to do with him at this point. But yeah, we'll see.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
One day I'll see that movie eventually.
Same.
You already saw it.
No, like sorry, like it was not Batman, like the one with Robert Pattinson. That's what I meant.
Oh, Batman was good. Yeah.
I'm surprised I even watched.
I don't know why I haven't. I mean, for one thing, it's a little lengthy. It's like 3 hours, but I also sat through Oppenheimer. I can do Batman, no problem. Oppenheimer was so good, by the way.
It was really good.
Mm-hmm.
I wish that I did Barbenheimer, or Barbieheimer, or whatever we were calling it.
When I went to go watch Oppenheimer, I remember seeing like a bunch of like girls like just dressed up in like very pink outfits. I'm like, oh, they're in the Barbenheimer thing. It might be even going to go see Barbie. Like,
Well, no, see, why you did it. You did the other thing. You watched the movie and then play Pikmin 4.
Yeah, I did do that.
Barbman.
But I mean, I went to Barbie at the midnight release, so that it was impossible for me to do Barbenheimer because they wouldn't have had a showing of Oppenheimer for me to see.
Yeah, not that late. No way.
But I mean, a midnight release is really like 10 p.m. But like, yeah. Anyway,
I can't even imagine going to movies at like 9 or 10 o'clock, watching like Oppenheimer, going home past midnight. It's like, oh, that's like gonna be a heavy one to go sleeping with tonight.
It would've been, I don't know. It was fun though.
I think I'm good to end stream here, honestly. I think we've probably like talked about everything we could talk about at this point. Well, is there any closing thoughts anyone has about Bananza right now that we haven't covered for whatever reason?
I guess, I mean, I did bring up the amiibo, but we didn't really. There's not really much to discuss about it. It's like, it's a cool amiibo. Probably not worth $30, but it's a really nice amiibo.
If you're an amiibo collector, it'd be pretty cool. And or just to have a just Nintendo memorabilia guy. They're like, yeah, the DK and Pauline amiibo might be worth grabbing. Like,
Yeah, it's like I have it in my hands right now. It's a really nice looking amiibo. They've improved a lot over the years.
Probably when they cost a bit more now. It's because the quality's better.
Peak Kong game.
I'm pretty sure it was because of the tariffs. I think they deliberately explained
Oh,
that.
did they actually say
Or,
that?
like, yeah, like it would have been cheap, like 20 or something if not for that.
Also, it's like what, like 30?
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn. Okay.
I wish it was like 15 or something.
I'm conflicted. I'm like, I want to buy it. I can't justify $30 for those. It was easier when they were like, what, 12?
Dude, I mean, let's just do like
Like,
$12. Yeah, like the old ones, like Marth, Ness.
Yeah, but the quality kind of sucked. Like,
Yeah.
the 16 was a good balance.
Those original like Marth
yeah.
amiibos are so bad. I think I have actually like one of those original Mars, and like the quality is so super rough.
I will agree with that. Like, I look at the Lil Mac one. It's kind of shit compared to like the Baloo one when Disney Infinity was out. Like, there's such a change in quality. Like that Baloo one.
I was so confused from. I was like, please die in Smash.
He should be.
I had a feeling of going Disney Infinity, but it was still really funny.
Yeah,
Dude.
like that was such a frame one pickup. I was like, Baloo. Oh, look at that.
do y'all remember like the original Link's like piss stick, like that ugly yellow stick he's got to hold his legs up? Like,
Oh, I have a Link amiibo on my shelf. I can see it whenever I want.
yeah, compare that to like the Joker
He's
amiibo.
self-conscious of it.
Like the Persona 5 Joker amiibo for like Smash. Like, dude, that fucking amiibo kicks ass. That thing looks
Yeah.
so good.
I had to get that one because that one looks amazing.
Yeah, no, same. I'm like, I saw it, I'm like, oh, I have to buy that. I still kick myself that I saw a Dragon Quest 11 Hero amiibo in a store, didn't buy it. It was in a
Banjo
GameStop.
amiibo with the Jiggy.
Like, I got an Incineroar amiibo recently. The fur texture on it's pretty nice.
Nice. Honestly, if I see it again, like, I feel like I'd want to get like Terry and like Hero. I think those are two I missed out on. I would love to have just to have them because I like both Dragon Quest and I mean, I like the Terry Bogard SNK stuff. It's pretty cool. We're so off topic here. Everyone.
I mean, these are all amiibo that are technically usable.
True. Everyone, thank you for joining, though. Really appreciate it. This was fun.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
Hey man, thanks for inviting me on. I love gabbing about this game.
Yeah.
Banana.
You know me. I do love a podcast form of discussion.
Mm-hmm.
I just like talking.
For sure. Sorry I wasn't like as prepared as it could have been. I'll be real. Again, this was very fucking last minute.
Eh, who cares? We had fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this was good. This was fine,
Yeah.
dude.
I had fun.
I'm glad to hear that. And I hope people in chat had fun vibing too. It was good vibes tonight, I think. They were definitely good vibes. See, I try to follow the Conan O'Brien mantra of when it comes to showmanship, when it comes to making a show. Never say a show is bad or like this show sucks, because you're trying to give like your best show to people, and like they're coming here because they want to see the best show they can, right? So if you're over here like, this sucks, this is terrible, it's like, that's not good for them. They're not gonna want that.
Yeah, there are very few entertainers that I respect more than Conan O'Brien. He is fantastic.
I fucking love Conan. Dude, Conan is so funny. I love Conan.
He's so funny, and he's just like a genuinely good dude.
Yeah, like he plays like the like asshole boss character, but like he apparently is like legit like a super great guy to work under. Gaddy and Nick.
Fantastic.
I say Nick, I guess, streams sometimes. Yeah, Gaddy, you don't stream.
Nope.
Anything you guys want to plug though while you're here?
I don't know. I stream. I'm Twilight King 432. I stream. I'm Variety. I'm still trying to figure out what's next with my channel because Super Paper Mario's wrapping up. So I don't really know. Oh, I guess I do have Pick Mondays.
You say you're always playing Pikmin, yeah.
Yeah, I do play a lot of Pikmin. A lot of Pokemon these days too.
Yeah. Let's say, what's the last Pokemon you played?
I did Mariomon.
Okay, I was gonna say, was it Mario Mod? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking of starting up Shield soon though.
Shield.
My community has been asking to do. Yeah, I know. I'm accidentally copying you.
No, I don't care.
My community has wanted to do they assigned me a team for a while, and I'm just trying to figure out the logistics of how to do that.
No, that's fair. No, honestly, I jest a bit because, like, to be fair, I played Shield like 3 or 4 months ago, and I only just got back to it now with like the post game. So like, now you can do whatever the fuck you want. Obviously, like we're.
No, I know you're joking. Like,
yeah.
it doesn't.
Yeah. Like, you're copying me? No.
Like, I'll be fully honest. I played Super Paper Mario specifically because I saw Tim playing it, and I was like, I want to play that.
I mean, no. I mean, hey, I've been there. Also, I'm dropping frames. Shit. Oh well. It's all good.
Oh, we're almost done.
Yeah, we're almost done. Yeah, it's fine. No, I feel on that. Like, I've definitely like. I'm so for structure. I always have like a structure when it comes to like my playthrough stuff on stream. That it's hard sometimes just to be like, I saw someone playing this, I'm going to do it. That's why I want to like kind of have less of a structure sometimes, but also kind of hard because I'm just always
structure.
I have to be very structured when it comes to things, because if I don't do structure, I'm not gonna get stuff done. I have to be structured.
Yeah, I can't do that. I don't have a stream schedule because it just stresses me out having one. So it just feels like an obligation. So I'm like, I'll do what I want. I loosely follow a schedule, but it's nothing set in stone.
See, I just do the schedule because I'm just like, if I don't do that, I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna do like in the week. Sometimes I might just be like, I'm not doing anything right now, or like I don't feel like doing anything today, or like this or that or whatever. Like I don't know. Like I was actually thinking.
So much of
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, so much of my life is dictated on whims.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like I was
I
thinking,
just do what I want in the moment.
right. Like I was thinking, like recently, like I was just at work and I was just like, I want to play Star Fox 64 again. I don't know why, but I kind of want to. I was thinking about doing something like Friday afternoon, so like maybe I'll run through Star Fox 64 for like a bit. Then I don't fucking know. I don't know for sure. I'm so much of a fucking vibes based person. It's like I gotta just like go for like the vibes of something, and like apparently my vibe right now is Star Fox 64.
No shame in that.
Yeah. What are we rating with, by the way? Let's see, my schedule for the week. Where is it?
What about this hashtag Bananza?
Bananza. I'm doing Pokemon Shield tomorrow. DLC post game. We'll be doing the Isle of Armor post game, and if that gets done fast enough, we'll also start with the Crown Tundra. That is the current plan for that. Friday, the potential afternoon stream. No guarantee for that one, but if we do, I'll be doing maybe Star Fox 64 because I was feeling that recently. Could be something else, I don't know, but that's kind of one thought there. If I do, I need to really charge my N64 controller because I've not charged that thing since I got the Switch 2. Or rather, since before I got the Switch 2, so I think it's 100% dead. And Saturday, also, if we go for that, because I'm like thinking like maybe I take that day off, I don't know. Will be some Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn where we will begin Act 3 of the game with Ike's crew. Yippee! Because I got to see Ike again. I'm like, oh man, Ike's here, and he had a cool cutscene when he got reintroduced and everything. Yay! Yeah, glad you finished the game too, Sagami. Like, hell yeah, dude. Like, glad to hear you enjoyed it. This is all my after stream stuff: Discord, socials, Throne. Support me through all those if you want to, of course. It's never required, but it is always appreciated. And Grumbo Bonanza is pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Who's streaming? Actually, is he still streaming? Yes, he is. Perfect. Okay.
Maniacal is streaming.
I am streaming, yes. No, I know who I want to raid, actually. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, really? Oh, shit. Okay, no, it's not the one I grew up with. Okay, sorry. I got distracted. I saw Claire playing ATV Quad Power Racing. I'm like, wait, is that 2? No, it's just the first one. I grew up with ATV Quad Power Racing 2 for like the PS2. That was a fun ass game. So I was like, holy shit. I was like, that was a blast from the past right there. But no, it's not that. Never mind. No, we are not rating Claire though. I'm not gonna shout her out. You don't know who the fuck Claire is. We are instead gonna raid with Grumbo Bonanza. We'll just do just Grumbo Bonanza. I don't really feel like attributing an email to that today.
Your old pal Grumbo Kong.
Yeah, Grumbo Kong. Speaking of Kongs, though, Kian is playing Donkey Kong 64. He's doing the randomizer right now. So, let's say he's been going for about 2.5 hours in this randomizer. Yeah, it says DK64 randomizer, late night session. It may not finish, but let's try. No webcam tonight. Well, let's go give Kian a raid. Kian's cool, dude. Always appreciate him.
Yeah.
I don't really talk with Kian enough, honestly. I should probably like try and reach out more. He's super cool. I like talking to that guy.
Mm-hmm.
I need to reach out to people more. I'm so bad about it. But yeah, David, Twy, Nick, and Gaddy, thank you all for joining tonight. I really do appreciate it. This was fun.
Hell yeah.
No problem.
Yeah.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah. More ideas like this in the future, maybe. We'll see, but I'd like to. Again, this is like so spur of the moment. It's like last week, but yeah. Either way, that's gonna do it for me. Thanks for being here. I'll catch you later, guys. Have yourselves a good night. Bye. Banana.